Wait, are we starting?
I guess so. You guys said go, so I hit go.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody.
Hi.
It's just become a bit at this point.
Hello.
Recognize
Oh
our
my
names.
god.
Ooh, good one.
Well, I guess we are
Yeah.
pirates. We're embodying the
Ooh,
pirate.
Way up
Up
she rises.
way.
Hey, up
Hey,
she
up
rises.
she
Hey,
rises.
hey, up she rises.
Alright, I'm up to 126 HP now.
All right, you guys had a wacky, crazy session
It
last.
was so wacky.
It was traumatic, sure.
It was a wacky, fun little session you guys had.
I still haven't gotten to go shopping yet.
Some would say it even had some iconic moments.
Iconic, if you will.
Yeah, trying to tell Hitler to stop.
Yeah.
Can you not?
You know.
You guys have went through the market, got some missions from a cipher pole themselves, Magnus King, the current leader of CP6, as well as seeing a pesky detective.
Special Detective Columbo on the
Cool.
case.
Law also got to meet with his alter self and develop a plan, but little did he know plans were forming around his plans.
Oh no.
Plans in plans, if you will. Planception.
around his plan.
The captain, as before she even gets a chance to do anything that she wanted, she gets ambushed by a literal fucking admiral.
Whoa.
Look at him. He's so attractive, though.
He's so devilishly attractive. It's not fair.
And then through conversation and the like, and keeping him away from her friends,
There.
ends up inadvertently leading him to her ship under the threat of killing an innocent family,
Oh, that man.
which then leads him to killing a very large innocent family.
Surprise.
That being Thatch's
A little
crew.
awkward.
Then,
Marina
after
doesn't know
receiving a
your dress.
call that pulled him away from that area in lieu of another target of his, tragedy sets in as people start arriving one by one back at the ship, only to see the horrible travesty that's taken place. As well as Gronk had fled the scene, only to return after contacted by Hoshiko. And that's where we start this session. Thatch's crew is residing in a guest bedroom, while your crew.
I told everybody, to Alwyn and I told them about recruiting for Astria. I got Law, and we spoke to Quincy, and
And then Law.
Oh yeah.
When we ended the night all going to bed, Law decided to stay up and work on his poison stuff.
Yeah. So Law, go ahead and roll a wisdom check or an intelligence check.
If I have to stay up all night to do this, this is like kind of where I'm at now. That's 14 plus intelligence, so 22.
A 22. You are. What exactly are you trying to work on with the poisons?
So with the Cillian Death Adder poison, I'm trying to work out 3 different things. I want a complete antidote that will stop the toxicity and the pain. I want a partial antidote that will just stop the toxicity but keep the pain enhancers. And then I want just a pure dosage.
I'll say you can get the full antidote and still get a long rest in, or you can go to research one more thing, but you'll lose that on your rest.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I make another roll.
So that's 18.
18. As the night's going on, you're getting more tired. You are eking out a partial antidote, but you can tell you're getting more tired, and this is getting more difficult. You may have succeeded at it, but it's getting progressively harder.
Do I want to keep going? Yeah, and I'm like, I know I need to sleep, but I also know I need to get this done, especially with what just happened last night. And I'm gonna try one more time.
Okay.
Okay, I said 11.
11 being the most difficult one out of the list. The third one eludes you as tiredness comes. Also make a con save.
Yeah.
And this will be for not sleeping all night.
Yeah. Ah, great. That's a 2 because I'm not expecting the con saves.
2, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay. All right, and then I'm just gonna, I guess, with what I have done, I'm gonna stow everything away, kind of as neatly and like subtly as I can, like hiding it. And then when I have it hidden, I'll just walk out to the deck like groggily.
Okay, we'll get to that in a moment because that's you all night.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
Um, I was thinking there's like proper showers on this ship, right?
Yeah, on this ship, yes.
Yeah.
Law, you have disadvantage on ability checks this next day.
Could have used
What's that?
inspiration in my con save, but nah.
Rowena's gonna go and give herself a big scrub down after what happened. She feels icky
As the
with her
warm water
perfumey
washes
soaps.
over, as the warm water washes over your body, you feel a sense of stress leave you, but yet you can still see his smiling face whenever you close your eyes and feel the steam around you.
Scrub. Make sure I scrub every crevice, and I check
Uh,
all my clothes, and I wash my clothes too, and empty out all the pockets. Take inventory of everything.
Yeah. You check all your inventory. Everything you have is on you.
Nice,
Make a
nice.
perception check.
Okay. See if anyone's pickpocketed me again. Why do I have the bleach? Why do I always have the bleach? That's plus 11, right? Yeah, 11. 28.
Very subtly and almost imperceivably, it feels like there's a heavy knot in your shoulder.
Heavy
Like
knot in
like
my
kind of
shoulder?
like a feels kind of like a muscle knot.
oh.
Ugh. I reach back and try to, like, I guess not in my shoulder. I guess I just try to, like, massage it under the hot water.
Feels good. The pressure never really alleviates though. It must be some high level stress or something.
It's weird. What if I, like, try to, like, does it feel like a leech or something? Or is it just
No,
like a muscle knot?
as you're feeling your skin, it just feels like a normal shoulder to you. It just
Hmm.
feels tight.
I do some shoulder stretches and I walk over to the mirror to see if I gotten like hurt, like if there's a bruise there. Maybe I can go bother the doc for something.
Make another perception check.
Okay. Not bad. That's 20, right? Plus 11.
Weirdly enough, looking at it, it looks like her skin is pulling inward. Not
Uh
massively, just very lightly. Looks kind of like the skin's getting pulled taut from the inside.
I don't like that at all.
It's
Oh.
not like that on your other shoulder.
I don't like that at all. I hurriedly get dressed in my bikini top and freaking bloomers because that's what my character wears. And I run and I go, Doc! Doc! But like, not too loud. Don't want to wake everybody up.
Okay,
Doc, I
yeah,
need help. Barbados.
yeah, yeah. You run over and Doc, as you're laying in bed, you the
Did I
captain.
hear my name also? What?
Barbados. Doc, Barbados. Someone help me. I'm
Yeah,
dying. I
I
have
hear
cancer.
I
I
go to
hear
open the
outside my
door.
door, right?
The captain is in front of you. Her hair is still wet.
I guess I'll walk
Captain,
over
what
to
is
her.
it?
Look at my shoulder, and I'm like the guy who's getting eat up by the beetles and the mummy. I'm like clawing at my shoulder.
Oh no.
Alright, hold still, and I inspect this shoulder.
Roll a
What do I...
medicine check.
Okay, medicine is plus 21. 26.
Damn. Even groggily, you look at it. You can obviously tell nothing appears to be outwardly wrong with her shoulder, but something is definitely not right. It looks like it looks like her skin is being pulled the same way you would pull like an old person, like the back of an old person's hand.
Huh.
What's the 411, Doc?
He's getting me, Andros. He's gonna kill me.
What?
I, I guess if this is Andros, Andros made Captain's shoulder old.
I'm
Made it old?
I'm
Why would
old. On top of everything that's happened, I didn't know he could do all of this.
she just does it? She's just cutting it out completely.
Yeah.
Now come on, sit down, Captain. Let me take a closer look at this.
Am I needed for this?
Yes, please. I need your help.
He needs some moral support.
Can you hold my hand, Barbados? I'm scared.
I'm not holding your hand.
Can I hold your finger or something?
No, you're not holding my. Don't touch me.
So did I only inspect it visually?
No, no. That's you like feeling it. It feels like whenever someone pulls skin taut, like you know how on the other side it gets tighter.
Just let it back.
Right. Yeah.
The out edge, like the edge of the skin feels like that tightness, so it feels like it's being pulled from the inside.
Interesting.
I rub my eyes. I'm like, all right, Captain, tell us what happened throughout the day.
uh, uh, well, where do you want me to start?
I guess before the massacre, I guess.
Well, we were all at the market together, and Hoshiko and I were getting snacks, and then I met Andros, I think, and then,
You think? Captain,
well,
we've
I
seen him in
didn't
the
know he
papers.
was Andros at the time, okay?
He was in the papers, Captain. We said that he was a problem at Leva.
I didn't know it was him.
Mm,
Not at the time. I just saw Marines and got Hoshiko out of there, and then tried to lead him away, and it didn't work, and then he threatened the family, the happy family, and then I was
Uh huh.
afraid, but
Did
there
you let
was
them die?
did what?
Did you let them die?
No.
Why not?
What do you Barbados? I wasn't gonna let innocent people die because the
Because.
man leveled an entire island. He could have leveled the
Yeah.
whole world market.
Well, no, he's just threatening that family.
He said he was gonna crush my arm and then he grabbed my arm. Maybe he did something to my arm. Maybe he is crushing my arm slowly, agonizingly. Medic!
I'd like to.
She reaches and grabs for her shoulder, even though there is no display of pain.
Okay. Well, anyways, so you mentioned it feels like or it looks like something is pulling it from the inside. I'd like to tug at the skin myself and see if I feel any resistance.
Okay. Yeah, you feel resistance. Very slight, but there is resistance.
Interesting.
Barbados, can
Interesting.
you use your darkness to see if it will, like, negate his power effect if it's his power?
Why would we think it's his power, Captain?
'Cause he's skeezy and he touched me.
Is that something he can do? I guess.
I don't know, but I want it off. Get it off of me, please.
You know, I don't think I
Let's
did. I
let the
ever
doc
look up
check you out.
his. Did I ever look up his power in the Devil Fruit book?
I don't
You
think
did
Oh,
so.
not.
that's true.
Well, let's see. Let me go grab my book real quick, and I go and grab the book.
Barbados.
As the dog gets up and he goes to his shelf, he, with practiced expertise, grabs the book without even looking at it.
Ah, yes, there's the folded page by the captain.
Barbados, if we can't get rid of it,
A
you might have to
a
cut my
an
arm off.
irrecoverable stain upon your library.
What should I
Captain,
roll?
Captain, I think that's meant to get rid of your arm if there is something from him.
Well, you'll have to cut my arm off.
No, I'm saying he has that process figured out.
Roll an intelligence check on the book.
This is a book. Plus 7, 23.
23. Under the paramecia section, labeled extremely dangerous,
Okay.
the gravity well fruit. It is a paramecia type. It allows the user to spawn gravitational singularities.
That's a
Singularities.
singularities. Is that what I heard, Doc?
What's a
That's plural,
singularity?
isn't it?
Is it fatal?
It is plural, yes. Um,
Well, shit.
all right. Just to be sure I fully understand, I'd like to go grab my physics book and look up singularities. If you
He's
can
not a
allow me.
physicist.
Roll roll a d20. Let's see how expansive your library is.
50.
15. Okay. You have a rudimentary physics book. Not really sure why this is packed in
Huh.
here. You think you might have stolen it from somebody, maybe?
You see,
Look
in
at that.
college they always made
Physics
us
for
take these
dummies.
courses like math, physics, things that don't really have to do with what I'm actually going to be doing. And I like to keep the books.
Oh, Doc, you went
You
to
also mainly keep
college?
them because the rate in which you can give them back for a rebate is abysmal.
Yeah, there you go.
Very true.
Perfect. All right. Do I need to roll a check on that?
No, you just go to the index. You end up looking up singularities in it. Uh, singularities has multiple definitions, but one of the ones that stands out is a point in space in which gravity becomes immense to the point of causing fluctuations in like mass and such and like that.
I see. So he can manipulate gravity itself, it seems, by producing points of infinite mass. Is that a stretch to come to that conclusion?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, from the book, what I read.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
Barbados, touch my shoulder.
I don't feel comfortable doing that, Captain. I'm not sure if that will work. What if I
Well,
touched you and it went off?
yeah, that's true, Cap. And plus, when I was
I didn't
touching your
think about
shoulder, it's
that.
not like my hand's clinging to your shoulder, so he's not producing any gravity in your shoulder.
Although you would have one arm, and that's kind of cool if it did happen.
Oh,
But
do you
I
want to try
like
it?
my arm. How am I supposed to swing a sword with only one arm?
We
Well,
changed the name.
the one arm pirate. It
What
just
do you
came
think,
to
Cap?
me for some reason.
Rowena's just distraught. La! La! I'm like yelling out the door.
Well, as you're like as you're very carefully pouring some antigens into a thing, you just hear your name being yelled as you just about spill it, and you're like, "Oh fuck it!"
Okay. All right. Give me a second. I'm reading. And then I'm just gonna like hurriedly.
Porn. It's porn.
Law, what are you doing in there?
I'm
You
reading.
hear
Porn.
Hazel scrambling from behind Law's door, and after about a couple moments, he opens it.
Yeah, like I've like my hair's disheveled. Like, well, yeah, what?
Yeah, hair disheveled. He has a little bit of a sweat going. His eyes look a little bit erratic.
What's up? Yeah. Hey.
Well, I
What? Yeah.
have skin cancer. Help!
Uh, you're talking to the doctor.
You're not you're not quite sure what cancer is.
What?
Who's
Uh,
cancer?
who's cancer? Is that a pirate? Do we kill them?
My shoulder. Look. Sorry, my mouth's full. I'm gonna point to my shoulder.
Yeah, I'll look at her shoulder. Do I notice any difference visually first?
Uh, I mean, if you're getting a little bit closer and you're looking at it, you can tell the skin's pulled a little bit taut. But I don't know. I mean, people have weird bodies, so I mean, it's not too crazy of a conclusion.
I'm gonna like.
Captain, if you lose the arm, can I eat it?
I'm, I'm gonna
She
like.
just looks at you baffled.
I'm gonna like try to
Alright,
look.
alright.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to look backwards at my own left shoulder to see if that's there. No. Yeah, I think that's just you, Captain. I'm gonna like prod it and like two fingers try to stretch the whole. Like maybe a half-assed investigate check. I mean, it's gonna have disadvantage anyway, but I don't know.
But no, it doesn't have disadvantage yet because it hasn't been fully through the night. So roll it at normal
Okay.
because she's talking to you in the middle of like your first alchemy
Oh,
thing.
okay. All right. So yeah. 9 plus 8. That's 17. I can give you inspiration if you want. Oh no. My investigate's ridiculous. It's plus 16. Never mind. 9 plus 16. That's 25.
25. Looking at it, you gain about the same information as the doctor.
Yeah. So like, without any of the context, I'm like, yeah, it looks like he might have used his like fruit thing on you, and now you have a big point of a lot of math.
But like, can't we like touch it with something?
Well, what if it goes off though? Hmm.
Captain, I'll do it, but you gotta
We
agree that I
try
can
it.
keep the
you
arm.
we can try it. And honestly, you look pretty cool with one arm. We'd have to change the name though. Like we just go through the whole conversation again.
The entire thing. Captain,
Jeez.
I'll do it. I just need your guarantee I can have the arm.
No, no, we could probably put the arm back on. We've got like science and shit.
That's not my terms.
You can't.
That's not my terms.
Barbados.
That's not my terms.
But what if I wanted to keep my arm, Barbados? It's my arm.
We don't. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Barbados says you can split it.
Can I keep some fingers or a hand?
Hold on, Captain. I'm gonna look and I'm gonna pull out my sea prism stone. I have
Okay.
I have three
Uh,
pounds of that, and I also have my sea prism stone manacles.
Law produces a pair of manacles and about three
Whoa, whoa,
bars
whoa,
of this
look,
whitish
I'm all
stone.
up for the manacle, but come on. I look at the dock
Alright,
of Barbados.
I'm just gonna like gently. I'm gonna put one of the bars, just put it on her hole, on her shoulder. I can't say that, shoulder hole.
Okay.
Well, is it a hole? I thought it was just stretchy.
It's not a hole. It's like where the skin is pulled taut.
No, yeah, I know, but I'm just imagining like a little
I'm just
circle.
imagining like this. My
Okay,
shoulder.
you place the bar upon her skin, Captain. You immediately feel a sense of lethargy on your body. It does not change the state of how her shoulder is, but the captain just instantly you feel lethargic.
All right, I'll take the bar off. Uh, hmm.
I think we gotta dig a little deeper, if you know what I'm saying. You got scalpels back there, Doc?
Cut it out! Cut it out of me!
Of course I
Well,
do, but we know something's under there.
Uh huh.
But the question is, how does somebody place an object within the captain's body without leaving a single scar?
I wonder if I can swap it with
Wow.
something.
well, you can't see it though. It doesn't your power rely on sight?
Wait, does Kenzo has observation hockey, right?
I have observation hockey.
Well, you
Oh,
can't see your shoulder.
Yes, I can.
well,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can see behind your back.
I can see my shoulder right now. I'm looking at it, dude.
It's right there. I
It's
see it.
literally right here. I can see the whole backside of my shoulder right now, IRL.
Don't you have a hand mirror also?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Does observation work with mirrors?
Fuck it,
Good
let's try
Yes,
it.
yes, it does.
Huh.
Yeah.
I work observation hockey.
Man, we are just a burpy group today, right now.
So if a vampire had observation hockey, could he see himself in the mirror?
That's a brilliant question.
So yeah, Captain, what do you see in your shoulder?
I look. Bwah.
Okay, you utilize the mirror to see your shoulder. You activate observation hockey. You see your shoulder.
Yeah.
Captain, roll an intelligence check.
Oh, god dang it.
Are you not good at that?
I'm not
Use your
smart.
brain. Big brain time.
I've been rolling alright, though.
Nat
See
20
it?
time.
Okay. Well, that's +3.
10. You remember earlier today when Andros whenever he made one on Thatch's ship, you remember it getting drawn to a point and then you could see that small marble that it was getting drawn into.
Oh.
Oh. So do I see like a
You
tiny marble, like an Orby on my
you
shoulder?
you do not see that, but I'm saying whenever that ship was getting crushed down, it was becoming a small marble.
Maybe we got to cut a marble out of you.
Whatever you want to do with that information, you just remember seeing that.
I
Yeah, relay
relent my
this
information to the group that has bigger brains than I.
Relent or relay?
Both?
Well, I mean, Captain, as long as we have alcohol, right? Why don't we get you nice and drunk and then Doc will maybe cut a marble out of you?
Oh no! I've always wanted. I can finally use this. Alwyn taught me something. Can I try?
Just give me some leather to bite on and I'll just tough it out.
We should probably do it
Doc,
like.
please make an intelligence check.
I've got a pretty high pain tolerance, Barbados. Just do it. Cut it out. Cut it out of me.
Please, God, Doc, make an intelligence.
Okay, 27.
Thank God.
You, your synapses immediately fire. And you remember seeing the captain teleport a bead of extreme mass into her hand earlier, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
And you feel that maybe that marble was the mass of the ship going into one point.
Okay. Think of it this way, Captain. If that was, so you remember how heavy that bead was in your hands?
Yeah.
If that was in your shoulder, wouldn't you feel it?
I don't know, would I?
So he's saying that it doesn't have that kind of capability.
So what is it that could be causing it? I mean,
So how do we get rid of it? I want it off, and I just start like scratching at the area.
Well,
Hey.
I'd
It feels good at first, and then it starts to hurt.
Oh.
I'd still like to see. Is it Kenzo that has the superior observation hockey?
Master Kenzo, Kenzo senpai. Yes.
Yeah, I'll go get him. Yeah, he's used to me waking him up late anyway.
There you go.
What do you think Law meant by that?
I think that would be best. That
I'll,
way we can actually know what we're getting into before we start cutting. Make
I'll
our own
just-
decisions.
Barbados, you have
I'm
to cut it
waving
out
my
for me.
I'm waving my fingers
You
like,
have
are
to-
you sure, Doc?
If
I'll-
Doc and Law wasn't here, Barbados and I just would have cut it off.
yeah, I'll
Bozo
gently
one,
knock on the
Bozo
door.
two.
Master Kenzo, sorry.
You knock one time and the door opens. As you look in the room and see that the lights are still on, it appears that Kenzo has been awake this whole time.
Oh.
Hey, Kenzo.
Yes, Law.
The captain needed your help with something, but I'm surprised that you're up so late.
It's been a busy day. What does the captain require?
It looks like Andros might have done something weird to her shoulder, and we don't quite have the sight that you do to understand it. We're hoping that maybe you could help us out.
Ah, understandable.
Thanks.
Alright. Law produces Kenzo as he walks forward to you and says, Alright, what am I looking at?
And I point to the shoulder. Do you see anything, Kenzo?
Okay. You see him. It looks like he flexes his face
Ugh.
as he
What?
kind of stares at the shoulder.
Can I study his face while he does that to try to help me get an understanding of observation hockey?
Yeah, sure. Roll an insight check.
Sorry, I don't mean to do this while this is going on, but
No, you're good, dude. Worst comes to worst, I lose an arm.
I use my inspiration.
Look, okay.
It's a good chance for it. Oh, never mind.
It looks
Alright.
kind of similar to whenever you go to the bathroom and you really
That's it. Connect it to shitting.
Well, okay, it's still a
You,
10.
you have to try it out to be sure, though.
Just saying, I don't know if that changes it. It's a 10.
a 10. Yeah, it still kind of looks like that.
Okay, I mentally put that down, like seriously, like okay, kind of like when
Yeah,
I shot.
okay. You see Kenzo, he stares at it, he goes, Well, I can see there appears to be something wrong with it. You feel him touch your shoulder blade.
Is his hands cold?
He goes, Yeah, his hands are a little bit cold.
Cold.
As he
hands.
says, I can't necessarily see anything with it. He goes, I'm unsure whether or not something is underneath the flesh or not, but perhaps I'm seeing something if it's directly there, but I'm unsure.
I see. Now, Kenzo, if there was something under the skin, would you be able to see it? Or are there cases that you would not be able to?
He goes, It depends. If it's something small enough to be unperceivable, it would be difficult to see, but it depends.
Could we, Doc? Do you have a magnifying glass, maybe?
Doc, just lance me open. I'm ready.
Yeah, I do. Kenzo, try looking through this.
You hand him a comically oversized magnifying glass.
Just humorous. I mean, I just want our captain to be okay.
Barbados is sitting impatiently.
He
Nope.
puts the magnifying glass up and looks through it, pulls back and says, I can't see anything even with this large magnifying glass.
Darn.
Then
This
we may have
sounds
to-
like my options coming up.
Do it! Lance me open. Dig inside my shoulder. I can
Oh,
handle
God.
it.
Captain, if I do this, there's a chance it'll be a permanent scar.
That's okay. It'll make me hotter, surely, right?
It'll look badass, Captain. Yeah.
Uh,
Get her on the operating table. Let's knock her
Alright.
out.
No,
No, I don't need to be knocked out. I can handle the pain.
if that's the case, I want everybody to clear out.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna. Can I walk to the kitchen and find like the strongest bottle of alcohol to bring to the captain?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna hand that to the
Barbados,
captain.
don't leave me.
Oh no, you have to look for it.
Doc
I'll have
said
to look
out.
for it.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check. Gronk has it hidden.
Gronk is hidden.
He has the
Yeah.
good booze hidden.
You'll find the lobster first before you
You will
find the
not be
alcohol.
hidden from my sight, maybe. That's a 8 plus 16, so that's a 24.
24, and you find it in the drawer.
What?
Alright.
It's definitely not in there. I'm drinking it right now.
You're drinking one of the bottles.
Yeah,
So yeah, I
The
grab
other bottles in the
I have
drawer.
the other one. Yeah.
yeah,
Man, you found the secret one. I don't even know how you found that one.
I grab the bottle and I like write a note like I owe you one bottle and put it there. And then,
You place the sticky note down there like a good Japanese citizen.
and then I go take it to the captain and I hand that to her, wish her good luck, and go back to my fucking experiments.
Doc, do you have a
I'll
leather
sit out.
strap I can bite onto?
I'll sit out here with Kenzo and wait.
Captain, no, no, no.
As the captain goes in, Kenzo's actually gonna go up to you, Barbados, and he's gonna say, "Would you mind coming to my room with me? But a moment."
Actually, is it okay?
Oh,
if I
yeah,
still
sure.
Kenzo? I need the system.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
After you.
It's okay, Doc. I can be your assistant. I've had to do this plenty of times with bullet wounds when I was a kid.
Are you gonna try to snag Kenzo before he walks out, Doc?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to snag him real quick. Sorry, Joseph.
Yeah,
No,
you
Doc, I
see
can handle
Kenzo.
it, really.
You see Kenzo going to take a step, and then you call from him. He goes, "Yes, doctor. How may I help?"
Yeah, forgetful of me. I could use an assistant if you're willing to assist.
Wait, I can assist.
Kenzo, would you be able to assist?
Doc, no, really, it's
Please.
okay. I had to dig out bullets with my finger. It's fine.
That's
I understand, Captain.
Kenzo says, "Yes, I can." He turns to Barbados. It will be but a moment.
Oh, of course. It's not like I wanted an arm or anything to eat.
As soon as the door closes behind Kenzo, I'm gonna go, Kenzo, I'm scared.
Don't worry, Captain. This would be a very simple process. First, I hand her a mask. I need you to breathe in deeply through this.
What? What is this?
Coke.
Coke?
A local anesthetic.
drink that
him.
alcohol. Drink that alcohol I gave you.
It's
Fucking got him good.
actually a pretty potent but very common anesthetic in the One Piece
Does
world.
it smell like anything?
It reminds you of nostalgia and makes you feel like you're right.
There we go.
No!
Oh, Captain, are you feeling better?
I'm afraid to breathe as she's holding her breath.
No, 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 no. You feel that weightlessness? I need you to keep breathing.
Punch her in the gut.
Breathe. Breathe. And keep this up until Captain passes out.
After you take your first breath, you get the feeling of being right, and it kind of makes you mad that other people question you all the time.
I'm telling you, Barbados, he could have just used his darkness and it would have just been gone. He could have just darknessed it off me.
It's okay,
None of
Captain.
you guys ever trust me. None of you guys ever respect me as a captain.
It's okay, Captain. Keep breathing. You're almost there.
She starts hyperventilating.
Hold on.
And then she passes out.
There we go.
Yeah. You said that.
Yeah, there goes the
yeah,
tank going
right, hold on. There we go. Turned it on and should be good.
The
Alright.
captain literally OD'd on the system.
Oh, no.
I turned to Kenzo. Thank you, Kenzo. Sorry, that sometimes it takes longer than others. Anyways, this is gonna be an easy process. I go through the tools. Just hand me what I asked for when I need it, okay?
You got iodine the area or some
He
shit,
goes,
right?
"Very well."
Alright, yeah, I make sure everything's clean, fresh, proper,
medicine.
professional.
Just do a rusty razor, please.
And I go ahead and cut open the shoulder.
Oh, he said
Roll.
roll medicine. Check.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, roll
Shave my
medicine check
shoulder
and
with a
preparing
rusty
the area.
razor. Shave my razor with a rusty
25.
25. Well, you haven't done it in a while. Skilled repetition makes it easier.
There we
Quaker
go.
Oats man has his fucking his mask on.
You mean Sean
like Doctor
Connery in The Hunt
Strange.
for Red October?
That's right.
Alright, Kenzo. Remember that one I pointed to you, the scalpel?
The small knife.
Correct.
There you are.
Thank you. I go ahead and open up the shoulder. Expertly.
Open up the safe. Just got
Okay.
a lot to say.
Wow.
First thing you notice is once you open up the shoulder to a decent amount, whereas the blood would normally start going down the flesh, right?
Yeah.
You see it actually start to pool in the hole.
Ugh,
Grody.
Interesting.
uncomfortable.
As if there's a cavity. Is that what you're referring to?
No, instead of spilling out, it's like where it's bleeding. It's staying in that hole, like the crevice that you cut.
I see.
It's like something's keeping the blood in there.
I'm knocking on there. Hey, do you guys have snacks in there? I smell something nice.
No.
Kenzo, your second goal may be to keep Barbados out, but we'll see where that gets to. Hey,
Kinsa says, "A difficult goal, but fine."
but until then, stay with me. And can I just roll a general investigation check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
my
What are you
god.
investigating?
Uh, 27. Just the purpose of why the blood is pooling up there, and if there's any foreign matter in there that shouldn't be there.
Shrapnel.
Given the context and looking around in there a decent bit, and actually finding far enough down where it feels like the flesh is being pulled from the opposite direction, there is nothing physically in there. But after about a couple minutes of digging around, you do start to feel something solid forming, and then you notice the blood in the area has started to go down.
Okay. Down into her chest, or
No, it feels like it's going down to like the center point in the cut in which you put in.
okay. I guess I'll continue observing, making sure the vitals are all okay.
Yeah. After about 4 to 5 minutes, the wound is bleeding very lightly, but it's kind of pulled at the bottom. But you see, just floating in the center, there's an extremely small bead that was not there before.
I,
Get it out of me.
I'll grab it and refer to Kenzo.
Roll a
Do you
strength check.
recognize? Gosh dang it!
You'll have to wake me up. I'll have to do it.
Oh, look at that, 24.
Okay.
Uh,
Daniel?
What them
pure
fingers do, boy?
with using forceps, you grab it and you go to put doesn't move. You just a second hand on it, a little bit of the Herculean might, and you pull it through. And as soon as you pull it out of that area, it just spills onto the floor as blood,
As blood.
but very dense. So like it kind of falls down like sand,
I see.
like very chunky.
Is the bead still there, or
You
did it
guys, I'm
just...
really smelling something good in there.
The bead is no longer there,
Is the bead
but
still in my arm?
no, there's no longer a bead, but the flesh is still taut.
No.
It's still taut, you say.
Tart.
Can I search? Can I investigate for more blood of this different thickness, density, feeling?
Yeah. Looking through it, you can tell there's no more blood of that density, but the wound is also no longer bleeding because you've doctored it a bit after you cut it.
Right.
Yeah, you don't see any more of that thickness.
Okay. Kenzo, one last check before I close. Do you see anything?
Okay, he is going to make his perception check.
Oh,
Can I give him my inspiration?
You can assist him.
Okay, I'll assist by holding his head steady, I guess.
Yeah,
Alright, good pep talk. Okay.
he's
Kenzo's
looking
mind
at it
broken.
and he goes, ah, it, "I know something should be there, but I just can't. I can't see it."
Hmm. I see. Well, best thing we can do now is to close up, I suppose. Um, Before we do close up, I'd like to take a sample of that captain's blood, actually.
Thick blood.
No, not the thick blood, her actual blood.
Okay.
You could try to remove all the thick blood.
you could
But there's none
also,
left, was there?
you could also
No.
check and see if the blood's reforming into one spot again.
That's true. Do I see anything of that nature?
Glancing back at it after a little while longer, there is an extremely small bead starting to form again.
What on earth?
Oh,
K-
Like
Kenzo, do you mind
inside
helping me
her
with this one?
shoulder or
yeah, inside.
Inside the wound.
inside? Oh no.
Yeah, you guys, I'm getting pretty hungry
There's a
out
second door to the infirmary, Barbados.
Alright, do I have to roll another strength check to remove it?
You want to try to get it out? Sure.
it well, let me ask Kenzo. Kenzo, this is formed before. What do you believe will accomplish anything by removing it?
And Zoe kind of scratches his goatee for a bit as he goes, "Hmm. I I personally think it could be forming because we've opened up a wound.
I see. Well, the worst thing we can do is just close up, do some more research on it, and come back later.
True,
So,
if it hasn't killed her yet, perhaps it will not.
Can I come in?
Barbados, what is it?
I smell something really good in there, and I'm afraid you guys are hogging something to yourselves.
Don't worry, Barbados. You'll get your share. Alright, Kenzo, please help me close up fast.
Yeah, he helps you clean up.
So I'd like to put aside in the little mini fridge, I guess, Captain's blood sample, and also I'd like to take a sample of the thick blood that fell out on the floor.
Okay, you kind of scrape it into a test tube. You got Captain Normal Blood, Captain Thick Blood.
Captain thick.
Captain is pretty thick.
Alright, we'll lay Captain on the bed and wait for her to wake up. Have a nice little apple juice next to her whenever she wakes up.
Yeah,
She
eventually,
started to snore super loud.
eventually Kenzo opens the door and says, "All right, you can come in, Barbados."
I don't smell it anymore.
What are you, what are you smelling?
Well, I don't know, but it smelled really good.
Barbados, you worry me. Anyways, if you'd like to sit here with the Captain Kenzo, could you give Barbados the rundown? I'm gonna analyze these two samples I have.
Yes, I'll inform him. I also wanted to speak with him as well.
After you.
So he heads to his room.
Rowena just snores very loudly from the next room
These
as you're trying to
motherfuckers
analyze the samples.
Oh, we're doing their thing first, or
Small, go fuck himself. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we'll do
Bye,
Barbados
Law!
and Kenzo.
okay? I'm gonna give it seconds.
As Kenzo sits down, he goes, "Would you close the door, please?"
Oh, yeah, of course.
Takes a seat down. He says, "Well, this is nice. It's been a while since we've gotten to sit down and chat."
Yes, it has. There's been a bit too much happening recently.
I would prefer if it was a lot quieter, but still. It
Yeah, I
appears
hope
the captain has something going on with her shoulder. Um, After we opened her wound, it started to form into a small bead.
if it's
I
Andros's influence, that can't possibly be good.
Hmm. I'm unsure if he has it there as a means of potential bargaining chip for later, or if he's just merely laughing to himself in an attempt to punish us.
You would think after what he's done, that would be enough, but sadism knows no bounds, I guess.
Kenzo kind of looks off and says, "Their types never normally get enough."
Mm-hmm. I nod.
And he goes, "I didn't mean to pull you aside just to talk about what is going on with the captain.
Oh, sure. What is it?
No one has fully told me what has happened. I can see that earlier Thatcher's ship was gone, and from a presumable sense of them being in our guest room, I take it gone forever."
I I take a seat and I do the sitting on my knees thing in front of him on his little tea table. And I say with a straight face, I say, no, Thatch's crew has been more or less eliminated and crushed into a bead very similar to the one you saw. Those are the survivors. I was not in the area when it happened per se, but I made it just in time to see the aftermath. From what I know, and this is only my account, dealing after hearing what Marco and Batch and what they've told me, Andros was here, and decided to flex his powers a bit on Andros or on Thatch's ship. You know, them being I scratch my head awkwardly. Them being pirates and all, I guess it makes a little bit of sense.
Kenzo just sits there and he says, "Hmm, it would make sense that an admiral would have an ability to track down, but I thought we were relatively well hidden."
That's one thing I don't quite understand. There's conflicting information about what happened. When I got here, I hear that the captain is the one who led him here. But
You see Kenzo immediately looks at you.
I look down as I say, but I also hear she didn't have a choice. And considering what happened and who Andros is and what we know about him, I'm inclined to believe her choices were limited.
Kenzo sits there and he ponders for a moment and he says, "I trust the captain, but she is young and relatively inexperienced."
I uh, I adjust myself and I say, quick second decisions such as those are difficult when your mind is filled with irrationality, which is the only reason I stepped to Marco to tell her or to tell him it. He he believes this is all Captain's doing, and it's a conspiracy amongst us and them. I told him I don't believe that to be the case. We've seen what Andros can do in Leva. I can't imagine we wanted Leva 2.0.
No, no. But the only other thing that perks my interest is Gronk brought Hoshiko back to the ship with Brooke, and the captain brought him here. I can't imagine what he could have showed her that would, what he could say to her that would cause her to bring him back here and put all of us in danger, especially those three.
I look down and the darkness wells in my hand as I say, yes, Gronk has been an issue in that situation. Hoshiko has supposedly forgiven him. I only have my own account of what I heard and saw at the time. What I heard and what I saw was that he fled the scene. I know nothing more than that. I bow my head to him.
You see what looks like gears turning in his head. Very well. I will have.
I think it's best you get everyone's account of it. There could be more to the story than that, but I do know Hoshiko and Brooke were also on deck with him. They would be the best accounts of what exactly transpired. Hoshiko is but a child, though, so I don't quite know how far her testimony goes. I trust her, but I hope her decision isn't jaded in emotion.
Mhm. I will discuss it with Brooke. Let's see what he knows. If it turns out there might be an unfortunate conversation to be had.
I say
Thank
to
you.
Kid. I bow as I start stepping up, and I say, "You're not the only one who feels that decision." As I walk away, back to my room.
Okay. Uh, Doc, what do you want to do?
Is he here?
Doc, you
Let me
back?
get seconds.
He took his mic out. Hold on.
I forgot I took out my mic when I was eating.
Ah.
So I'm hoping that one of the items that we took off that carrier law was a microscope.
Yeah, you got a microscope.
Okay, I'd like to analyze both blood samples and see if they match.
Okay. Uh, looking at the normal blood sample, nothing in particular. Looking at the second one, the thicker one, it looks like a lot of the blood cells have been crushed down and it looks like they were quickly expanded back out.
Okay, so
And that's
this. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said that's the main conclusion you draw from it.
So sadly, that may be a confirmation that Andros did use his devil fruit power. If it's been crushed from the inside and reinflated, it must be Andros. So, um, hmm, hmm. I guess with this knowledge, I'd like to just spend the rest of the night reading, seeing if I can come anything across my books about this.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check.
Can I use inspiration?
Sure.
24.
24. Upon reading, there is some information that comes out about blood whenever it's put under pressure, right?
Okay,
The main thing that it accounts to whenever referring to this is that the the way the blood cells break down when under certain amounts of pressure is different. Like at one level of pressure, the insides become, a little bit mush. At the next one, they become deformed. At the next one, they become deformed, and the out like eventually it gets to the point where the outside walls are breaking down to a point to where the cells are just nothing anymore. The ones you noticed are at the first stage of compression, so it seems like this is not a very powerful one, but this definitely on like weaker substances, like like a liquid, it appears like the gravitational pull is much stronger than on like something like flesh,
okay,
and that's about all the information you pull.
I see. Is there anything across my readings about this being used on people?
Not necessarily on people, just on like isolated examples of like blood samples.
She called the fucking cops on me, you guys.
What?
Your neighbor called the cops on you?
Yes, I just answered my door to the cops.
Damn.
Oh,
What? For what?
She said they heard screaming.
okay.
Could they hear me through your computer?
No, probably my laughing, if anything. They thought someone else was here.
I mean, did you tell them that you were on a phone call?
No, I said I live by myself. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt the
I
And
would
then
have
you
roleplay.
said I
s-
was on
Shit,
the
and
just
then
phone,
you
but
spit in their face and said, "Fuck you, pig!" Right?
they
oh
wanted to
god.
look inside, and I said, "No, you're not gonna search me, but you can look as far as you can see in the room."
I would have said I was on the phone. Or I
No,
was
I
playing a
explained to
video
them.
game or something.
I explained to them I work evenings, and this is the only time I get to myself. So
Okay.
also, it's
Damn.
8 o'clock. The quiet
Yeah.
hours here are 11.
Yeah. That's
Man,
wild.
what a fucking asshole, dude.
Yeah. So sorry, go on.
Wild.
Um. Uh. So I have a feeling that Alwyn might actually have an answer. But I'm just trying to find a logical way to ask him about it. I mean, it is a sabotage-related activity, so I guess that would be my connection to ask him.
I mean, you could just ask him because we've already asked the other smartest people on the ship. So the only smart person we haven't asked is Owen. I would have called him in the room too, but I felt that we had plenty.
I'll continue perusing my books for the rest of the night.
What?
Okay.
It's okay, I'll just die. It's fine. Goodbye, Captain.
You do just that. While he's doing that, he's doing that. Kendall's waiting till the morning. Gronk, what are you doing?
I am currently sitting in my room, and I am thinking about what exactly happened today as I'm hesitantly unpacking my stuff.
Okay. Yeah, your suitcase that was plump full. You are now putting stuff back up, still folded though, like still ready to snag if needed, but you're putting it back to its appropriate places.
Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to do mental gymnastics of myself, trying to figure out why the captain would lead him back.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check.
10?
So 14.
Oh, 14, yeah.
14. Uh, you're struggling a bit to think of justification she could have. The only one that really pops out in your head is she got threatened, maybe? I mean, of course, that there's the ever present one, which kind of pops in your head, which is she could be working with him, but that one's kind of a toss up, it.
Yeah.
But your best working theory right now is perhaps she was threatened, but even then, in your mind, that isn't really good justification because that's leading them back to you.
Yeah, but that also doesn't make any sense because she went and got food with him.
Yeah, there are some conflicting details here that aren't really adding up.
Hmm. I say inside my head, if someone wants my side of the story, they would come to me for it.
You feel completely justified in that. That seems like a reasonable response.
Mm-hmm.
You also then you take another swig from that bottle of alcohol, and it
Yes.
it burns, but it's that
Mm-hmm.
good burn.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to do?
No, not really.
Okay. You continue being in your room, trying to somewhat unwind and try to calm down from the evening's events. Uh, about an hour or so later, Captain, you start coming to from the copium.
Barbados? Doc? Anyone there?
Yes, Captain. I'm here.
Did you get it out?
Well, we certainly got something, Captain, out. Well, something out, Captain, but may need a bit more research to discover what's in there.
Am I gonna die?
No, you won't die. Not unless you drink that. Well, sorry. Oh, but you gotta drink that apple juice right there just to make sure.
Okay, I grab the apple juice and I slurp on it.
It's warm because you've been asleep for an extra hour.
That's really nasty.
But I love apple juice.
But it's hot, Doc.
Who said it's hot?
It hot.
Who?
But me.
All right, back to sleep, Captain. I go to grab the mask.
No, I don't want to go back to sleep. There's demons there.
Eventually, the doc, as he's putting the mask to your face, you eventually need to take an inhalation, which causes you to feel that
Wait,
sense of
no, I was kidding.
okay.
You didn't
He
say
pulls it away at the
anything.
last minute.
Doc, please, is there ice in the fridge or something? Can I have some ice for my apple
Ice and
juice?
apple juice?
It's hot apple juice.
I mean, sure, yeah. I'll get ice for apple juice.
You look
I
in your
could
medical fridge. You're not sure where you're gonna find ice.
He has the ice sculpture.
Yeah, the ice sculpture is in there.
I close the fridge. There's no ice, Captain.
Okay. I sip my hot
Please.
apple juice and have a disgusted look on my face.
It's kind of nasty.
Mm.
All right, fine. Give me the apple juice, Captain.
She kind of perks up and hands it to you.
All right, I go to the kitchen and replace it.
you you go into the kitchen and you as you open up the fridge, make a perception check.
Perception check. 19.
Is that a fucking lobster?
Is that none of my business?
Fair.
I
It
push
kind of
fast for the apple juice.
it looks up at you and it kind of goes like crimp.
Perfect.
You replace the apple juice that the captain has taken about 4 drinks out of, and you just kind of set it back in the fridge and you take a fresh one.
Gronk will know what to do.
You then give the captain back an ice cold apple juice.
Ice cold.
Thanks, Doc. You're the best. Glug, 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 glug.
That's the only way I drink apple juice, by the way, if it's cold.
I put
Facts.
ice in it.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
the best.
Ice
yes.
and apple
What?
juice.
You are missing out if you don't put ice in apple juice or orange juice. That is the
I
best way to
agree.
drink juice.
It is so good.
I fully agree.
Ice is the worst invention ever.
It's just frozen water. You telling God his invention sucked?
I'm just saying, if you put ice in anything, it instantly puts a timer on it for you to drink it before it gets watered down.
Yeah,
I'm with
and
Val on
I
that.
like time trials.
Sipping,
That's
I like
true.
time.
No,
sipping like a
No.
child. Drink your drink and then make another drink with your already still frozen ice.
Yeah, I drink
Yeah.
the drink
Sipping,
quickly and then eat the ice after. It's great. I
there's
also
a
like
time
watered down
trial on it.
orange
I
juice
don't
though,
like
so.
time trials.
I love time trials.
No.
Oh, that's way too funny.
You telling God he fucking
Yes, it's wrong. It's straight up wrong.
You hear that, God?
Get ready to be smoked.
Smitten.
And Joseph Smith will protect him.
Okay, with that, anything else you got? Actually, Captain, what would you like to do now that you've finished your ice cold apple juice?
I'm gonna look at my shoulder in the mirror. What did it look like?
There are stitches there now.
Be careful of those, Captain.
But it's still there, and now there's stitches.
Well, that just means it's easier to open back up later.
There's not any blood coming out of it though, which is cool. It looks like the wound has surface tension.
I hate being sick. I don't like going to the doctors.
Doctors suck.
Do I have to sleep here?
No, you don't have to sleep here, Cap.
Can I sleep here?
Yes, you can sleep here, Captain.
Okay. I go down to the hallway and I get my blanket and my pillow when I come back.
You do just that, but you look at your bed, which is almost entirely comprised of pillows, unsure which one to grab.
I grab my favorite one that is light purple with dark purple stripes.
Ah, good. You grab your favorite pillow.
And I
You
go
come
back
back.
and I lie down. And I sleep.
You lay down. The bed is the infirmary bed is not comfy. It's literally like a generic doctor's bed.
Doc, where do you sleep?
I sleep in my bed.
Where's your bed at?
Figure.
Inappropriate. Trollish.
I
I show her to the bed. All right, Captain, have a good night. And I go back into the infirmary.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
What did you want, Captain?
I just wanted to sleep close to you because I'm scared of the dark and of
It's
being
too bad.
alone. Ah!
Okay,
Just leave
well,
the
you
door
sleep.
creaked open.
Yeah,
I don't
you
have a
sleep
door.
in there. I'll be here fully awake in the infirmary, Captain. Have a good night.
She sits
You
there.
slowly close the door. She's just kind of staring at you.
Sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, she tries to curl up, but she finds it very hard to sleep.
Should get a hug sleep.
As like he closes the door, and the light is off, you can't help but just feel like the kind. You know, have you ever slept in a hospital?
Yeah.
You know that really kind of uncomfortable feeling of sleeping in that kind of place.
Yeah.
You're getting that.
I hate
All
new beds.
all the sounds of the ships are weird in this room. They kind of reverberate on the walls. He has a poster of the kitten that just says hang on, but that cat appears to just be like it's staring at your soul as you're laying there.
I just cuddle up and try to pull the blanket over my head and try to sleep. I don't want to
Okay.
move because I'm scared. What if Andros comes back?
Yeah, eventually relatively poor sleep comes to you, but sleep comes nonetheless. 8 hours goes by. Everyone get your long rests in.
Except for Law.
Whoa.
Ah,
Well, didn't also the doc stay up all night?
Uh,
Maybe he fell asleep while he was working.
yeah, I'll say he was reading and then eventually zonks out like the old man he is.
There you go.
He's an old man.
Okay, well then I'm not a boomer, so I stayed up all night.
Yeah,
I'm not a
You're a
boomer.
freshly born babe.
yeah.
That's
so,
right.
So, Law, you're the first one to wake up because you never went to sleep.
True.
I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
I'll be
I
right
think
back.
like at some point, like it's not like I fell asleep, but like I'm reading this like book. I'm trying to figure out how to get like the full. Because the last thing I'm working on is the full dose, right?
Yep.
That's just straight poison. Well, actually, that's just the Death Adder thing I have, right?
Well, you need to get how much dosage to
Oh,
do on there
yeah. Okay,
to fully maximize the effectiveness of it. Because if you put too much venom in there,
it's just a waste.
it just kills them.
Yeah, got okay, yeah. So I think I was on that page, and it's not. I never fell asleep, but at some point, I just like I'm staring at a page and I'm not absorbing the information, and I just like snap, like, oh, okay, all right, I'm gonna go outside and just like I'm gonna walk out to the deck, just to
Okay.
try to get some fresh air on my face and try to wake up somewhat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna touch Bloodhound while I walk out. I haven't talked to him in forever.
You
He's been sleeping too.
you touch as you touch Bloodhound, you hear. Well, look who remembered I existed.
Okay, to be fair, a lot of things happened. I had a nightmare, and then a nightmare happened. I don't know if you saw Andros killed like 100 people. So forgot the
No,
name.
no, I heard that friend of yours is a piece of shit though.
Which ones? There's a. we- I don't know what your perspective is on piece of shit. So like, which one?
The one that left you guys.
Oh, I got to get his side of the story before I call him a piece of shit. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good. You don't leave people to die, really. It's not what, you know.
I mean, all the Navy ships I was on, I mean, deserters we just executed.
Oh, you were a Marine?
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
What was
What?
that?
I'm sorry, what?
So what, I mean, you were in the Navy, though. I mean, what was that like?
I was an independent contractor.
Oh, like a pirate?
No.
Hmm. Okay. All right, well,
Like a bounty hunter is what he's implying.
oh, man, I am too dumb to play this smart
The
character.
Aether says.
Um, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, like you kill people. I do that. You get paid for it though. I'm recently getting paid for it by the captain. So it's getting we're moving up.
Yeah, capitalism at its finest, huh?
I don't know what that word means, but yeah.
Uh, Paying people to do things.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot. That yeah, that's yeah,
Oh,
cool.
Pretty
cool.
neat.
Thank God.
Is there like a reverse cat? Why would people not want to be paid? Well, there's the captain. They just eat just like bad
Oh
people.
no, you see, there are some people in this world,
Uh
and
huh.
they
Oh
want people
God.
to do work for free for the betterment of society.
Commies.
Oh yeah, we should kill those people.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. Good. You know what? You're not too bad. Sword. I'm Bloodhound. I forgot your name for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Sorry. Sorry. It just I'm not used to you being a person because you were a sword handle like 4 days ago.
I,
Also,
it was a couple weeks ago, but all
it,
right.
it's been a while, man. Wow. Hey, I'm developing some poison that I'm gonna put in your handle though, and we're gonna poison people. What do you think about that?
Oh, cool. It's killing people with less work.
Yeah, I exactly what I was thinking because I tried to do that with the captain and she's really fucking strong. So we're next time we'll just fucking shank her and she's poisoned, right? And then bang.
Oh, that wasn't the way I thought you were gonna go with that. I thought you were gonna say we were just gonna poison her. But yeah, yeah, sure, buddy.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. With the poison will be on the blade when we shank her.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
you're catching on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure thing. Kind of, you feel him kind of look. You kind of, you feel like presence kind of come to your eyes as he goes. Man, I wonder how Andros got rid of that ship so fast.
Well, he put something in the captain's shoulder that was like pulling her skin. So if you put that to the extreme, could I like put that logically together, like what I can imagine was in the captain's shoulder, but dial that up to an extreme, and that
Yeah,
would.
that's a pretty fair conclusion to make, given that you've the other things you've seen him do.
So I mean, whatever he did to the captain, he could probably do on a much higher degree, and that's what he did to Thatch's ship, and probably to a higher degree what he did to Leva. So I don't know what purpose he has in just an. I mean, all this is like an annoyance to the captain. She's just whining about it really hard. Um, so I don't know what he's up to. You know, I do have a cell phone to call Andros and to call Hazmat. What do you think about? I don't know, like just getting in contact with Andros somehow and figuring out why he's after us. Because I don't think he knows we took the gold. I mean, he knows we took the gold, but he doesn't know Barbados and I personally took it, even though we did. I don't know how he guessed really well.
Okay. Listen, buddy. I think if suicide is your prerogative, I think you should be more than willing to be able to commit to that.
I don't want to die, but I want
Your
to
your actions definitely tell a different story.
look. He doesn't want to kill me. He's like he's already got a law guy, so maybe he's like collecting us like animals. You don't want to kill your like best slaughter pit. Well, okay, you eventually do.
Are
The
you trying to
metaphor,
make this sound better?
the metaphors. I realize the metaphor is falling apart as I go on, and I'm very tired. I stayed up all night working with Cillian Death Adder poison. So
Oh, damn, that's some potent stuff.
yeah, if several times I almost fucking burned my face off. So very glad that I made it through the night unscathed. I don't want to end up looking like Hazmat. He
Hmm.
wanted me to chemically burn my face so I can look like him. I think he's just mad that I look good. I fuck that.
Well, normally cripples get mad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna convince him that that's not necessary, even though he's probably right logically. But fuck that.
The conversation keeps going with Bloodhound for a good while. Eh, Weirdly enough, you guys actually do get along whenever you guys are actually talking and he's not being a huge asshole.
Yeah, that was my first good conversation with my sword,
Well, I'll say after that.
and no women were in sight, so it really stayed on track.
Yeah, so it really just was razor sharp. I'll say Kenzo gets up next, and he's going to talk to Brooke.
Ooh,
Next person to wake up would be.
Daryl.
I'll say Gerald. I say
Which
you hear Gerald knock at your door, Gronk.
Oh,
I groggily like lean over.
Roll a con
Uh,
save.
Yeah. Wait, what do I need to roll a
You've been drinking all night, dude.
hmm, something about my class. Okay, con save.
You're immune to all poisons.
20.
After 20, the hangover doesn't stick. You groggily you get up, but after you get up and kind of like move around a bit, you feel like chipper.
Come in. It's not like the door's locked.
And the door kind of opens a bit and says, "Morning, Gronk."
Morning.
I was gonna see if you want to come get some breakfast with me. I not too much of a chef myself. I wonder if you could help me wrestle something up.
Uh, I really don't. I really don't feel like cooking today. Can you wanna just go onto the island to get something to eat?
I mean, yeah, good. I mean, you want me to pick you something up?
Well, I mean, if you give me a couple minutes, I can get dressed and we could head out.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll let you pick out where we eat at.
Awesome. Starts heading up.
Oh, that's so fucking loud. Goddamn.
All right. Well, Drunk gets dressed, and shortly after, he follows after Gerald.
do
Yeah,
I see Gerald come up on the deck?
yeah, you see Gerald come up on the deck. He kind of like gets up there and he like takes like a big deep breath in.
Well, you're up early.
Oh, morning, Law. What you doing up so early?
I never went to bed. I was working on some poison stuff, and then the captain had something in her shoulder, and I kept trying to work, and now I'm here. I did. Is there something that you can consume that makes you not so tired? Because every time I blink, it's like my eyes stick to my face, and I can't lift them.
Kyle,
I
you
don't
gotta
worry.
get him a monster.
I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up a coffee. Don't worry.
I'll go with you.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, more the merrier then. Me and
Oh,
Gronk are gonna go grab some breakfast.
oh, sure, yeah. I did want to talk to Gronk.
Breakfast, yay!
Hey, Gronk,
Oh, hey, what's up?
you mind if I tag along with you, or?
Are you eating breakfast with us too?
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, let's go.
All right, you three gather up and venture towards the island. Uh, Barbados, you eventually awake to a knock at your door.
Okay, I look at who it is.
Seeing it open, it's Alwyn.
Oh, hey, Alwyn. How's it going?
He goes, "Morning." You see him. He has a cup of coffee already.
You beat me to it. Although I'm not much of a coffee man.
He goes. Well, I brewed a pot for everybody, but it looks pretty untouched.
Ah, perfect. Where is it?
To the kitchen.
I go in that kitchen. I see the pot. Oh man, I'm so glad to have this. I just drink the whole pot.
Alwyn, he just kind of groggily opens his eyes and goes, "Well, that would be why I got my cup first."
Oh, what was that?
He takes a sip and he goes, "Okay, nothing. I think it's time for us to strategize our thing for the day, huh?"
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Astrid has already seen both of our faces. She knows exactly who we are.
He goes, "Yeah, she's seen most of the cipher pull, so at least that negative share between everybody."
That's true. It makes sneaking around a little bit harder. We also know her objective is to find out exactly where Magnus is. Uh, we were her. How will we go about something like this? There are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 people, 6 or 7 people after her life for a promotion. It's a pretty good promotion. You think she would go off the assumption none of us work together?
Alan says, I think she goes off the assumption me and you work together.
Oh, that leaves Quincy as a cool little wild card then.
Yeah, he normally is.
It's good to know.
He takes another sip and he goes, well, from the last time there was a promotion up, it's not a good idea to wait at the hideout for her.
That's true. That would be. How about we do this in reverse? Let's say we're looking for Magnus's hideout. Who or where would we go to exactly find our first clue on where he would be?
Alan thinks about it a bit and he goes, well, if I had to guess, and given the information we know, best option would be to trail that detective.
I was just thinking the same. He was able to just walk in. It was really weird.
It seemed like he already knew.
Yeah. It's a little. We're not allowed to kill him, which is annoying. So taking our big gulp. Oh, I guess we're gonna. Oh, we gotta tail that detective. I guess. I think we should bring back John Connor.
Alan says, and there goes my morning. All right.
Can I assist him in this one?
Yeah, it'd be a good idea. Yeah, perfect disguise.
Okay. Go away, Barbados. And John Connor comes back.
John Connor arrives on the scene.
Ah, good. I really gotta get some waterproof makeup going on here, though.
Alan says, maybe we can find some in the market.
I think that's a good idea. For now, I'll need an umbrella.
Oh, by the way, because that was a good point. I'm wearing like my different clothes, so at least I look somewhat different.
Okay.
Look, I forgot.
Where's the local police station, Owen? I guess that's where we'd first find our detective. We know who he's looking for.
You could put
Since-
Alwyn in those khakis and that t-shirt I drew him in.
Since,
Yeah, Alan will change into his casual wear.
That's
We find
too
it
funny,
instead.
man.
Original save image as. As you see, Alan comes in. He comes back in. He changes his outfit.
Oh man, it is good to have this discussion. Owen, what are you wearing?
You see him kind of look
Where
down.
your clothes at?
He goes, the captain bought it for me.
It looks real good on you. I'm holding back a laugh.
It's not loading for me, so I'm gonna reload my game, I guess.
Or you could just wait.
Sorry.
He
Yeah,
just,
but if I reload it, automatically just does it.
That's true.
Sure.
he just glares at you and says, all I own are suits. It's all I have.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Would you like a Hawaiian t-shirt too? Oh, so it's a good time.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh, come on. We got some exploring to do. Hopefully, we'll run into that annoying detective. Chances are he probably knows we're on his tail.
Yeah, Alan goes, I can't possibly see how he would.
You know, if he can find where we hide out, where the CP6 organization hides out.
As you guys are heading out, you see Kenzo walking out of Brooke's room. Roll an insight check.
Okay.
Ooh,
Insight is nothing. It says 11.
11. Kenzo does not look happy, and Alwyn looks and sees him, and you hear Alwyn whistle.
Oh, what do you think's going on over there?
You guys head upstairs. Alwyn says to you, he goes, nah, whatever they talked about, he's not happy.
Huh. Can't imagine what you'd talk about. Oh. Oh, hey, Alwyn, there's, you know, things are about to get a little spicy.
Alwyn looks at you and says, I can't imagine why.
Yeah, but, it's neither here nor there. We got someone else to find. Quincy said he'd just be around. Not sure exactly what he means by that.
Alwyn says, he'll find us, I guess.
I guess that's true, yeah. Off we go.
You guys headed down as well. Uh, late, like early afternoon, Captain, you awaken.
I awaken. I peek my head outside of the doc's quarters. Anyone in the hallway?
You're in a second. Okay. Yeah, you peek into there, and the doc is currently asleep. He's still asleep. Has a book over his face.
Okay. I peek out into the hallway. Do I see anybody with the
As
Scooby-Doo
you
head
peek in
around
the
the
hallway,
doorframe?
you see Kenzo is heading towards your quarters.
I step out into the hallway and I go, Kenzo, did you need something?
Kenzo turns to you. Roll an insight check.
15.
15. Kenzo looks furious.
Rowena just gets a little bashful and she does the whole like hand wringing thing that kids do when they feel like they're in trouble.
Kenzo says, Captain, would you mind if we had a discussion in your room?
No, I don't mind. And I take a timid step forward and walk slowly towards the room.
Okay. Kenzo moves out of the way when you walk by. Kenzo walks in behind you. Takes a seat before you do.
That's fine. I sit down and I go, what can I help you with? As I like kind of itch my shoulder, but be careful to not touch the stitches.
He just kind of looks at you and says, Captain, I don't mean to question your motives, but why did you bring Andros back here?
I It seems like everyone thinks that I have nefarious like acts or wants or that I'm working with him or something. And she just kind of looks down and she goes, I didn't lead him here. I didn't bring him here. It was more like I was held at gunpoint and was forced to bring him here. At first, I didn't recognize him because I haven't really seen him. I've only seen him in maybe a newspaper photo. And at first, I tried to lead him away from the ship, but he's a smart man apparently, and he caught on and he threatened a family, and I know that he leveled Leva, and so I didn't know what to do, and I figured Hoshiko and everyone was enjoying the fair food and everything, so I thought if I let him back here that it would be fine. It's just a ship. It was supposed to be empty. No one was supposed to be back here. And then she's just looking at her hands as she says all this, and then she says,
Twiddling her thumbs.
yeah, and she's like, I forgot. I don't know why. I forgot that Thatch's crew was parked next to us, and then everything happened so fast, and Gronk flew off and left, and I was trying to make sure nobody else got hurt, and I was only able to save Syra, and she starts to kind of tear up, and she goes, It was a mistake, Kinzo, and I can't take it back. And she starts crying.
As
Gently,
you
not like
look up,
sobbing, but she's just crying.
yeah, as you look up Kenzo, he has like a hard look on his face as he goes. So you value some other family again over this family?
No, no one was supposed to be here. I didn't think that. I. That's just. I didn't think. I thought that it was gonna be okay, and I didn't. I didn't think that he was gonna be truly evil and massacre people, and I didn't. Hoshiko wasn't supposed to be here. Not even Gronk was supposed to be here. Everyone was supposed to be at the market.
Kenzo, you can see like that hard look on his face starts to wane for a second. He goes,
I
"It
would
is
never put
partial.
someone in danger. I would never jeopardize this family. I love this family. It's the only family I've ever had.
You made a decision. Can't be undone, but it is also my fault. I chose to stay in the market and allow Gronk to take back Hoshiko and Brooke, even in his insistence on coming back. You said Gronk left.
Yeah, I was face to face with Andros. I was trying to save Syra, and I look back and Gronk just dragons up and starts flying away, and Andros, he said, "You want me to get him for you?" as he was flying away, and I figured that so many people had already died. I just figured maybe I could try to spare Gronk too, so I told him no, let him go. I didn't want anyone else to die. I didn't
So
know what to
even in
do.
that moment, you didn't even take any retribution on him, and he still left.
He left me. He left all of us. I didn't know what to do.
Okay. I need to think about this, but thank you for your honesty, Captain.
Kinzo, I'm really sorry, and I won't ever do anything like that again. I promise I'm gonna try to be better.
Feeling sorrow does nothing for us. Understanding the difficult decisions we make and what they can do to people, that is how we must move forward.
Rowena sadly nods her head and just returns to looking at her hands.
Where's our DM?
He's forsaken us.
Into thin air.
Sorry, was giving daughter kisses.
Oh.
Ah,
Like
precious.
Ken, so he stands up and he says, "I I trust your decision making, Captain, but with these decisions comes evolution and
Ooh.
your growth as a captain. Let this be the worst mistake you make."
I nod my head at him in understanding.
Yeah, he heads out. Kenzo's actually gonna go back. He's gonna go talk to Hoshiko.
I want to make food in the kitchen when I get a chance for my turn. I want to make food
Yeah.
for Thatch and them, if I can try. I want to try to make food for them.
Uh, Doc, you wake up. What do you want to do?
Hmm. I'm gonna investigate around the ship and see who's still on the ship.
Looking around, you see Captain heading towards the kitchen. You see Brooke's doors closed, and then you see Hoshiko's doors closed.
I see. Everybody else is gone.
It appears everyone else has left the ship. You also, as you were looking around, you also see the small Whitebeard troop has come back up out of the rooms.
You know, I'm going to them. I guess I'll approach Thatch.
Thatch, And he looks at you and says, "Good morning."
Good morning, Thatch. Did you and your crew sleep all right last night? Uh, given the circumstances, I should add.
Given the circumstances, he looks at Syra, who is still just being quiet as Marco kind of looks away, kind of clicks his teeth about it, and he says, "Rest came to us eventually."
Well, I'm glad to hear. If you ever need some sleeping supplementals, I've dosed them out in the past, and I can do it again for your crew if you'd like. But just know that the one-eyed pirates are here to help in your time of need.
Thatch gives a soft smile as Marco he kind of pipes up and says, "When Pops gets here, we'll get our retribution."
You'll have to tell me about this, Pops. I don't know much about him. But of course, that's not now. Is there anything I can help you with now? Have you eaten breakfast yet?
Uh, that all of them go, "No, they hadn't eaten breakfast yet."
I want to make breakfast.
I know you do, lady.
Don't take it from me. It's my idea.
Well, here. This is the least I can do. I go to the I go back to the fridge and I grab the apple juices. I ignore the half drink one and I hand them out. Take some time on the deck of the ship. Breathe in that ocean air. Take some time to relax a bit. And I'll see
As
what I can do about breakfast.
as you divvy out the apple juice, Syra immediately starts drinking it, and Marco kind of looks at it. Yeah, you know that moment of like you give a big kid some apple juice, and they're like, "I'm too old." You know what? Never mind.
Drink your apple juice. It's good for you.
Yeah,
Uh,
so they eventually head up to the deck of the ship, and they start lounging.
okay. I go and check on the kitchen. Is anybody in the kitchen at work?
No, surprisingly very quiet. We'll say eventually Brooke comes out too.
I thought Captain was working on breakfast.
No, you were ahead of her. Captain's still strolling down.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Captain, is there anybody on the breakfast crew?
Well, I was planning on making breakfast. I was gonna try to make some fancy pastries I used to watch the bakery lady make when I was a kid through the
Okay.
window.
Well, if it's alright with you, Captain, I'll leave you to that, and Brooke and I will go tend to the Whitebeard pirates on deck.
Oh, they're awake already. I gotta hurry. And I kind of
Brooke
dash into the kitchen.
Brooke says to you guys, "That sounds like a fine idea. Perhaps I can put them in a little bit of a good mood, given the circumstances."
Is there an apron in this kitchen?
You know, Brooke, as we're walking upstairs, you know, Brooke, I should teach you the anatomy of a skeleton.
as as Brooke walks over and he goes, "Yeah, I have always wondered about my family and history."
Oh, you.
Captain, roll an investigation check.
Investigation. I think that's just a flat 13. Yeah.
A 13. You end up finding one apron that says "New Emperor in the Kitchen."
Perfect. I
It's
slip
true.
it on.
You whip it on. It is much bigger than you.
Awesome. I tie it real tight and I walk on over to the pantry and I find like the flour or like if there's already pre-made pastry dough, that'd be pretty sick.
Uh,
Neato.
there is flour and some eggs.
Good luck.
She almost caused a fire last time. Give her a survival check.
No, shh. I did not almost cause a fire. It was fine.
Wrong.
She tried to kill me.
I'm a. You wish. I grab
Nope.
the eggs and the flour and the butter if we have any and the milk.
Okay.
And
All
I
right.
start making a dough with it like I saw the lady in the bakery window when I was a kid. I do it like she did. Start flopping the dough everywhere and kneading it.
Oh, okay, good. Milk is in date.
Huh?
I was checking to see if the milk was in date.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah. You make a perception check whenever you open the fridge.
25.
Is that a fucking lobster?
Why hasn't this been cooked yet? And I point at it and I go, you're gonna be lunch later. And I close the fridge.
It gives worried crimps.
Crimp, crimp.
I tell it, don't worry, you'll be tasty. Close the fridge.
It crimps one more time, and then you close the door.
Crimp.
My heart.
I love
I
that
start
lobster. That's
kneading
brilliant.
the dough.
Okay, roll a survival check at. You know, at disadvantage. You're not a good cook.
That's fair.
God, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, well, that's
Oh
a 3.
no.
I'm just kneading dough. What could happen? Come on.
Okay, so a little fun fact about myself. I actually love making bread.
It's not bread
There's a
though, it's
lot,
It's
pastry dough.
unironically so much fun.
but
I hate making bread, but I like making pastry.
one of the things about making bread, right,
It's
is
not bread.
it takes a very specific thing that you did not grab, which is yeast.
Yeah, because it's not bread.
Ah, yeah, true. We're like a lot of pastries, so you didn't grab yeast, so there's no able to rise on whatever the fuck you're trying to make.
Okay, so what I'm trying to make is this flaky pastry that so how you make the pastry is you put layer of butter and you get your dough, right? You get your dough all kneaded and all combined and you have it laid out flat and then you put butter on it and then you flip it over and you roll it out and then you flip it again, you roll it out so it has a bunch of layers so you make
Oh,
layered
it's like
flaky
it's
pastry.
like
Like a
a
croissant.
croissant.
Sure.
Okay,
I love
I'll
pastry
s-
though.
I'll say given that roll, it
I
has
probably
about.
don't know how to make the layers.
Is it almost like crepes that you're talking about? Crepe bread?
No,
Crepe
because
pastry?
crepes are thin pancakes.
Alright, I don't know.
I'll say you make it too thick, so it only has like 3 layers.
Okay. Yeah. It's not refined. It doesn't have the 24 layers it needs.
Doesn't have the 24 layers. Doesn't have that. It's too thick because the bread's too thick, and you use Kyle's sending me fucking cooking instructions.
I know how to make pastries.
I think it's funny. Uh, you also add too much butter as you're going because as you're cooking, you're like, oh, more butter, of course.
The
Yeah,
butter
more
was
butter,
too
more
warm and
tasty.
so it doesn't make the proper layers.
Yeah. So as you're making it, it definitely could be perceived as a pastry what you made.
Nice, just like the lady in the window. I'm gonna look in the pantry. Is there any jam of any kind?
Yeah, you got some jam.
I grabbed the jam. What flavor is the jam? Is it grape?
It's raspberry.
Raspberry. I put a little dollop of
Rasp.
raspberry jam in the middle of my
No, it's
pastries.
blue and it's RAZZ berry. It's raspberry.
Oh, sorry, raspberry. I'll put a
Yeah, yeah,
little
yeah.
dollop
The
in them.
DM's not wrong. I made it raspberry.
I'm so sorry.
I put it and I look for some powdered sugar. We got any powdered sugar?
All you have is brown sugar.
Gross. Okay, well this is enough. I made sure to make another pot of coffee since the pot seems to be empty.
It also has lip marks on it, like somebody drank straight from the pot.
I make sure I wash it too, 'cause that's nasty.
Okay.
I wash it. I make more coffee. I pour some coffee in some mugs.
Okay.
Alright. I guess I need to bake the pastry, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of just sitting on the table, butter melting.
Okay, I put it in the oven
Okay,
at
what temperature?
350 for maybe 5 to 10 until till the edges are golden brown, 'cause that's when the lady would take it out of the oven.
Hold on, let me think about this. Roll either a survival or an insight check on the bread.
I think insight. I'm gonna do insight. Not that I'm specting either one and it would make a difference,
Man,
but
I
that's an 8.
8. Definitely, you pull it out a bit after it's overcooked. but it's not burnt.
That's okay. That's better than
Not
it usually
mostly.
goes. I pull it out and I put them all on a nice tray and I put the coffee mugs on a tray and I walk up to the top deck with both trays in hand. I know how to make pastry, Kyle. You're not the only one that cooks in here, dude.
Kyle's he's dabbing on me with his fucking knowledge. Okay.
Oh no.
As you
I bet he's wrong too.
okay.
Wait,
So
what was it set to?
Kyle was just me yesterday, but instead of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's cooking. Just
yeah.
Beth.
Yeah, so she said to 400, yeah.
Okay,
It's 400. Okay.
good. You did that one.
So
What?
you
Pastry, you
so
realize? Oh, Kyle, you're about to get me so heated, dude. I swear to God.
the power.
It's legit like the Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
I know how to cook. I
Actually,
swear to
yeah.
God.
No.
I've been
Aside from a few
cooking longer than you, Kyle.
aside
Stop
from a
it.
few things, actually, no, she was pretty right. Okay, yeah. You end up pulling it out. It's a little bit overcooked, but that's fine. It doesn't have near as many layers as what you thought, but it is passable. It is food.
As long as it's
You
edible.
you didn't craft hardtack, but you didn't craft bread.
Nice.
It's like a big like 3-layer croissant that
Let me see if I can find a picture of what the hell
Croissant?
if I can show you what I'm trying to
croissant.
make.
And with that you have created your magnum opus.
Perfect. I actually found the image of what I was trying to look for. Here.
Oh shit.
This is the pastries that I make. There you go. They're little diamonds. The way you fold the like layers, you can see all the
Okay.
layers.
Oh,
And
that
it
looks
has
pretty
jam in the
good.
middle.
Okay, so you see how there's all those layers? It's basically like it looks like you have like 3 slices of bread, and then and then you kind of cut it to form these kind of triangles, but it looks like you just kind of smush some bread together,
Perfect.
and then it's a little bit burnt on the bottom, and they're hard to get off because you didn't grease the pan.
I always forget to grease the pan, like IRL.
So you have to end up like using a spatula, or you even pull out one of your swords to try to pry it off. But
Nice.
over much trial and error, eventually they are ready.
Perfect. I wipe my forehead and I put them all down with the back of my hand and I put them all on the tray and I put the coffee on the tray and I carry it up deck where I hear the voices.
Leaving all the dishes are scattered around the kitchen, you do just that.
But I do turn the oven off. I remember to do that.
Oh, good, you turned the oven. Ugh, yeah, I was about to punish you so
I
hard.
actually forget to turn off the oven a lot IRL.
And with that, you head up as you see that the doctor and Brooke are conversing with the Whitebeard crew.
Daniel, hurry up.
And as you walk around with it, Thatch sees that and he goes, "Oh no, Captain, you didn't need to make us breakfast."
Oh, well, I mean, it's not much. I'm not that great of a cook, but I tried based off of what I saw as a kid. I used to watch this lady in the bakery window make all these nice pastries, and she always put jam in the middle, and I start handing them out, and I was like, "Oh, and I got coffee too."
He goes, ah. He looks at it. He goes, "Uh, these are well." He kind of stumbles over his words for a minute, and then he takes a drink of the coffee and says, "But this coffee is expertly made."
Rowena looks very pleased, very happy.
He'll take a bite of this.
She's just sitting there staring, waiting for them to eat it. Doc, are you eating the pastry?
Of
Okay,
course, I'm
cool.
eating a pastry.
Okay, cool. He passes the con save. Awesome.
You
He,
became a con save for her cooking? Jesus.
Just because Rowena can't cook doesn't mean I don't know how.
he took a bite and he you see him kind of go swallows hard and he goes, Sorry, the raspberry jam is just overpoweringly strong.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. It's just it's a strong flavor. It catches one off guard.
Ugh.
Raspberry, you say?
Bold and brash.
Raspberry. Duck, try one.
I take a bite.
Make a con save.
Oh no.
What's the con save?
That's it. 6.
6. You take a bite.
It's not that
The
bad. Come
okay,
on.
so the way the layers are, the outer crust is perfectly golden brown. The bottom is a bit black. The inside is not perfectly cooked.
Mm,
And and the raspberry, while being a delicious treat whenever it's spread lightly over toast, is not that good of a treat when you can take a big bite of it because its overwhelming sugar content really hurts your teeth.
Whatever. I love
But
a lot of
but the
jam.
coffee's good.
oh, you should save some of these for Barbados. I know he'll love them.
Oh, you're right. I should. I set some aside for Barbados. I try to set like 3 out of the dozen that I made for Barbados.
I lean over to Thatch. If he ever wants a good ego boost on your cooking, give some of that cooking to Barbados.
That Thatch goes, yes, he was a fan of our dinnerware, but
Those seasoned plates were immaculate. Chef's kiss.
Yeah, I
uh,
remember that. Did you actually season those plates for Barbados?
he goes, "Oh, well, of course. He's like, oh, I actually had a sous chef named, he goes, oh, Craig, he was very good at actually doing it. You give him any idea, and then he would be very good at doing
Well,
it.
Oh
hey,
no.
different topic. Quit that.
Thatch, maybe you could show me how to cook something.
Right,
Uh,
right.
before you do that, Thatch, I have a question. How many you've been all over this world? How many people do you know eat plates?
That's a great question. As Rowena sits down and sips coffee.
He thinks about it, and he goes, well, of all the peoples that I've seen that have eaten plates, number one would be the giants, because they just happen. It's easy for them to digest it, and they tend to be not too careful whenever it comes to like the consumption of things.
Rowena takes out her little notebook and writes down Barbados equals giant.
He goes,
Well,
he goes. Oh, well, there's also a fair bit of fishermen that really don't mind the toughness of plates.
She scratches out the giant very lightly to where you can still see giant, and then she draws an arrow down and puts fishman question mark.
that's interesting. I don't know much about the fishmen, but forgive me. I think I overheard. Forgive me if I overstepped my bounds, but you're Syra. You're a fishman, aren't you?
You see her kind of look up at you, and she it's not you know whenever you like make yourself smile, but it's not like actually one. She does that, and you see just a row of like just razor sharp teeth.
I see. Please don't take it as a insult or anything. I just merely a curiosity. There's a lot about our crewmate Barbados that we don't know. I'm getting the. I take out the Colombo notepad.
I have my Columbo
Thinks about
notepad
it,
out.
and he goes, Dash kind of pauses, and he goes, no, I can't say Barbados being a fisherman. He doesn't really show any of the signs of it.
What
Well,
about
That
him
strange
taking out his
appetite.
teeth? Isn't the teeth a thing that? Well, I don't know anything, but the teeth thing's weird.
well, Syra, if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Do you also like eating leather?
You see her say, not all the time,
Not all the time, but sometimes you get the craving for it.
but I want something to chew on.
And do your teeth grow back if they fall out?
Actually, no,
I don't think that happens with piranhas.
no.
Okay. But do you know of anybody whose fish would or teeth would regrow if they lost them?
Sarah thinks, man, and she goes, probably a shark fisherman.
Probably. Is this something that exists in the world and is a common thing?
She
Are
goes,
we gonna
shark
raise
fishermen? Yeah, they're really
shark
common.
fishmen? What are the characteristics? What do shark fishmen
We're
look like?
grilling the ones.
Gotta know more.
She goes, an abnormally large appetite, really strong, multiple
Mhm.
rows of teeth,
Mhm. Mhm.
can
Multiple. Okay.
can
Scratch that off the
regrow
list.
teeth.
Okay. Okay.
She goes, will normally have fins and gills.
Oh, dang.
I don't like where this is going for Rowena. She's gonna get uncomfortably close to Barbados.
Well, I appreciate you answering those questions, and whatever you do, Captain, remember this is Barbados' privacy we're talking about here.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. None of my business. None of my business. Folds her notebook and she puts it back in her back pocket.
Well, thank you, Thatch. All right, do you intend to to wait around and continue relaxing?
Thatch turns to Marco and says, I'm pretty sure we're going to go investigate the market again.
I see. Well, do you still have those? Does everybody still have those snails on them?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Well, if you're ever in an emergency, you know who to call.
Do 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Ghostbusters.
I was muted and I said Ghostbusters, and then everybody started singing. I fucking was like,
You lost the moment. You lost. It's not yours anymore.
Theft.
it was just like I was so happy that it happened.
Uh, eventually, as you know, they're like finishing drinking up their coffee, and Captain, it appears no one else has taken any more of those pastries.
But we're saving them from Barbados.
Do I see Hoshiko and Kenzo come up on deck?
Yeah, you guys see them as they first come up.
I go, Hoshiko, come try these pastries. I made them myself.
Roll another insight check.
No.
Cry. No! That's it. Just a one.
She must still be tired. She's not really responding too well.
I get up with the tray of pastries and I saunter over. Hand the tray, hold the tray for her to grab one.
Upon closer inspection, roll another insight check. This time at advantage.
I don't like this at all.
Hmm.
13.
13. Hoshiko appears to be not meeting eye contact with you and looking away from you.
You go, Hoshiko,
No.
are you not hungry? I made them myself.
Kind of goes, yeah, sure, I'll take one.
Do you like it?
Con save.
You're
Yeah.
gonna make her eat it?
Better than leaving her to die.
You see her take a
Interesting.
bite, and then she eventually just kind of goes. She kind of you can tell she wants to spit it out.
No.
Hoshiko, if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. Is it really that bad? I'm
She
sorry.
goes to the side of the ship and spits it out.
I'm sorry, Hoshiko. Maybe Barbados would like it more.
That's what I told you, Captain. Barbados will love it.
And Kenzo says, Captain, do you know where Gronk is?
I have no idea. Don't really want to talk to Gronk now or any time in the future.
Hmm.
I think he left before I got up, so I'm sorry, I have no answer for you.
You see Kenzo walks over and he sits at the mast.
I get down to Hoshiko's level and I go, "Is Kenzo okay?"
She kind of eyes over at him. Let's see if she's willing to talk about this.
Her and Rowena are gal pals. Come on.
13. Okay, roll a persuasion check.
I'm
Well,
good at these, right?
we'll see.
This time.
It's +8, 24.
Ah.
Well,
I'm just
Oh,
gonna do the
she
math
loves
for you
me.
before you
Thank
fucking
you,
say
thank you.
+8.
Okay.
see,
Oh,
Oh.
You lean down, and Hoshiko whispers in your ear. She says, Kenzo's really mad at Gronk. We might end up leaving.
Hoshiko, no, I don't want you guys to leave.
That's all she says.
Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. That's almost like being swatted. I mean,
I
you're
look
a
between
you're a
Hoshiko
grown
and
Hoshiko
man.
Kenzo.
You're
pulls away from you,
afraid of police.
and she goes and sits
You
next
can
to
spend that
Kenzo.
I
your
look
money.
between Hoshiko and Kenzo. And I look very sad. And I'm gonna set the tray of pastries down on like a barrel or something up here.
Oh,
They sit there unceremoniously.
Um, well, I technically have some shopping to attend to. Uh, I look over at Doc and them and I go, I'm gonna go alone, I guess. And I swap onto the shore.
Alone, alone,
Well, I don't want to
alone,
ask anyone to go with me.
alone,
Because
alone.
last time someone was with me, they almost died.
yeah.
Fair enough. Now you can only lose the arm.
Take it. Just take it.
Fucking Andros is gonna call dibs on it when I call dibs.
My God, my arm! I'm gonna walk
What?
off towards the
your arm's
market.
a hot bidding price. It's a
I'm
hot.
not gonna like.
You should try selling that thing.
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
get
try
that
my
arm.
best to stick to the shadows and not be out in the open.
You know what? Walt wants the arm.
White shadow.
No, everybody wants the arm.
I'm gonna get that
It's my arm, man.
for now.
Everybody wants claim.
It's our arm, Captain.
Just hand it over. No one gets hurt.
All right.
Except me, it's my arm.
So wait.
Thing.
Okay. So, are you guys going to? So, Captain's going to the market.
Yeah. Alone.
Doc, Brooke, you guys want to go?
Um,
They're gonna go to the
Brooke
market
is
as
you.
well. I know.
Yes, Brooke as well.
You've incurred
Sorry.
DM aggro now.
I was trying to make it more of like he's a part of the group. So
yeah,
You're
I'm,
part of the group, dude.
I'm gonna turn to Brooke. Brooke, I know you didn't want to go into the market yesterday, but I think I think you should get. Well, of course, it's completely your decision, but I think you should get some fresh air off the ship. How long have you been land or ship locked to the ship?
Brooke, he kind of pauses and goes, "I'm gonna be honest. I feel kind of uncomfortable leaving. Every time I've left the ship, there's been a calamity."
Well,
Yeah, it's very justified reasoning.
yeah, that's fair. I was thinking, and please don't be alarmed at this. I'm gonna try to manipulate the ash of my body to look like Brooke.
She's
Yeah.
gonna turn into Ash Skeleton.
Yeah, you perfectly become a literal ash copy of Brooke.
Well, Brooke, I know you didn't like going out into the market because you got too many looks, but so I figured I'd help by taking half the looks for you.
Did you have
Brooke,
this
Brooke kind
place
of
like
looks at you and he says, "Well, isn't that very kind of you?" He looks and says, I didn't realize I had gotten so gaunt."
Okay,
Oh
No.
no.
hear me out. What if you make the Teach clone but then put Brooke inside of it, like it's his
Ugh.
skeleton. Yeah, isn't that
Ugh.
weird?
That's
Ew.
cool.
Uh, Brooke, let me ask a question. Do you and forgive me, I know I'm the doctor here, but I don't come across very many skeletons. Do you breathe normally?
You see him. You see him. He audibly, it's the sound of him taking a deep breath in, but
He has no lungs. He has no
you're
nasal
not.
passageways.
His chest cavity doesn't expand or contract, but you're not sure. And he goes, "But I think
Perfect.
so."
Okay. Well, I was thinking about
That's a good
even
idea,
making
Kyle.
you a new suit of ash,
Ew.
but if that's gonna stop you from breathing, you know.
Brooke, he goes. Well, I'm willing to try.
I okay, just tap out whenever you need to.
He goes,
And
yeah, I'll just scream really loud if I can't breathe.
okay, and I'll try making I'll try the ether suggestion of turning Brooke into Teach.
Okay, like kind of like a magic girl transformation.
Yeah.
Slowly from like the arms up start to look like flesh as he goes, oh, interesting. And then eventually he becomes Teach is piloting him.
How's it feeling there, Brooke?
You hear silence.
Brooke, I part the face a little bit.
And then his face comes through like scarily, like the Teach face has become the skeleton, and he goes, well, turns out I don't need to breathe.
Is
He goes, but problem, I can't really talk.
oh,
Can he move?
Can you just make like a little
hmm.
hole inside Teach's mouth and he can talk through that?
Yeah, let me.
And his lips don't move.
It's true.
It's like those
Well,
people that laugh without moving their mouth.
yeah,
Ha
he's just a mime, right? Well,
That's
let
right.
me ask Brooke. First, how long have you not known you don't have to breathe?
He thinks about it and says, all of about 30 seconds.
Okay, well, if you need to, if you start panicking, get uncomfortable, go ahead and try breathing again, okay? Take this thing one step at a time. Secondly, can you move the arms? Do the arms move with you?
Uh, with a bit of strain, they actually do move.
Is that comfortable? Uncomfortable? I can try loosening the ash a bit.
He goes, yeah, probably loosen the ash a bit.
Okay, I loosen it, but not too much that it looks unnatural when he moves.
Yeah, you eventually kind of like move it where like you eventually can start moving it. The other thing you notice is Teach's hair, how it's normally down. There's also an afro there too.
Nice. I add a bit more ash to cover up the afro. Wait, no, I can't. Oh no.
So it just looks like Teach has an afro and really long hair like that goes down to his like shoulders.
It's
Hell
a new
yeah.
style for him.
Yeah, we'll just say it's a wig. Okay, Brooke. I'm gonna close you up, but I'm gonna leave a little cavity in front of your face, and we'll see if you can speak then, okay?
Sounds good.
I close up the cavity. Or I do as such.
Okay. Uh, you then hear, hello, hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you,
Hello.
Brooke, but can you see?
He kind of thinks he looked and goes, yes, but field of vision is very narrow.
Oh
I
gosh, he's gonna look like the other people from Coraline. With his
Yeah,
belly buttons are
actually.
just open holes.
Oh god.
no. You know what, Brooke? Yeah, let's just open up those eye sockets a little bit.
Okay, as
But
you as you
but
open
let
them
me.
up a bit, they open up into the like circles of blackness.
Okay, well, let me try this, and I put like a thin layer of ash there so that you could only see through if you really tried.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
With
how's it
that,
look? Does it
it
look
look
unnatural?
roll up, roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh man.
Looks perfectly fine to you, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Based.
Now, Brooke, I know we went through all this effort to make you feel more comfortable, but just remember, nobody should make you uncomfortable in your own skin or bone.
Yo.
You.
Well, with that being said, I turn back to my normal self. Do you want to pursue the market, or do you still feel unsafe leaving the ship?
Brooke, you actually see Teach moving around gleefully as Brooke goes. He goes, man. He's like, it feels so interesting to be in someone else's skin.
You know, if sometime if you really wanted to, we could spend some time making your new body. Well, I say new body, an ash body, temporary body. You know what I'm saying.
Brooke thinks bad, and he goes, oh, I could have my old body back. That would be so nice.
We could certainly try if you'd like.
This is great.
But it's up to you, Brooke. This is your day. Your chance to seize the day. What would you like to do?
Brooke thinks bad, and he goes, hmm. He goes, I really want to go to a restaurant here. I've heard they have really good ones.
Absolutely. I turn to Captain. Captain, I assume you're okay if Brooke and I go out and seek a restaurant?
Oh, yeah, but you sure there's more pastries? You guys could.
I pat Captain on the shoulder. Don't worry, Captain. We're saving those for Barbados.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
It's
No.
completely
Think about it this way. Barbados will love it. Who else to enjoy food than Barbados?
Doc, I got a question for you.
Yes, Captain.
I need to go to the market too, but I'm afraid of Andros seeing me. I don't want to ask to come with you because I don't want to put you guys in danger, but maybe you could give me a disguise?
I could give you a disguise, sure. Who do you want to look like?
I want to look.
like Nico Robin.
Like drunk.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like Nami, but she don't
Well,
exist.
yeah, you can. She doesn't exist. That's a perfect chance to steal her.
Okay. Yeah, I want to look. I describe Nami's features.
Okay. I work with these features.
Later
Okay,
season Nami, not
she
not
tells you
not beginning
she
season.
tells you really big breasts, really
Yeah.
big butt,
Yeah.
extremely tiny waist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red hair, long like mine already, but red.
Captain, you've went up like 5 chest sizes.
Okay.
At least 30.
Okay.
Here, I'll just pick a random God dang.
Do I need to make a roll for this?
Nami fan art.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nami fan art. Let's see it.
Yikes.
Yeah, go ahead. Doc, make an anatomy
This
check.
one works.
What would that be?
Is that part of his
Intelligence.
medicine?
Yeah, it'd be medicine.
Intelligence. Medicine? Oh, easy.
Oh, medicine, yeah.
Okay, 23.
Here's a
At
quick
23,
photo.
it is anatomically impossible for her to get what she wants.
No.
Oda.
I try squeezing. Alright, Captain, I know this is gonna feel uncomfortable. Squeeze. How do they fit organs in these things?
And I go,
True.
it's okay, just go tighter, it's fine.
All the organs are in the booba.
That's right.
All right, Captain, make a dexterity check.
Okay. Nice, that's 15.
It is a struggle, to say the least. But you eventually do wear the ash suit.
Just
Nice.
gotta breathe in.
Perfect. I take
Captain, I know that can't feel comfortable.
No, it's fine.
Captain, you feel like you finally achieved the ideal female form.
No, it's good. I look like every other female now. It's great.
Beauty is pain. So it's okay.
I take in a deep breath.
Do you take in a deep breath?
I don't know. I try to take in a deep breath.
You take in a third of your total lung capacity and you feel full.
that'll work.
Perfect. This is how all these girls must feel. All right. Thank you, Captain. Can I accompany you to the market?
Why did you thank yourself?
Uh, uh.
Thank you, Captain.
Thanks, Doc. God dang
Thanks,
it.
me.
Can I come
Yeah,
with
let's
you?
go, Captain.
Awesome.
First to the restaurant Brooke wanted.
Oh, but I'm kind of full, you know. Well, that's not true. Rowena can always eat. Let's go.
You didn't
But
even
where does
eat
it
one of
go?
your things.
You don't know that.
All right, you guys head out. Third group.
I need water.
Okay, group one.
Yes.
Finally,
You,
breakfast time
Thank
with the
you.
boys.
yeah, breakfast time with
Yeah.
the boys.
Hey, Gerald, where are we headed?
And Jero, he says, "Yeah, I saw this place whenever I was doing my supply shopping yesterday."
Ah,
He says, "Noticing all them 5-star reviews about it."
uh-huh.
Well, it's probably going to be really expensive. Did you blow all your money yesterday on your supplies?
And Jero, he goes, "I mean, we're all good friends here, so I kind of figured you guys could spot me a little bit."
Ooh,
I could just pay for it. It's fine.
Uh, Gronk, are you sure?
Well, yeah, Cusco. Well, I mean,
Oh,
through a
yeah.
roundabout way, Cusco gave me more money.
Yeah, your best friend's an emperor. You're probably like richer than God at this point.
Well, I mean, Captain still took the oh, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, cool. It's on Gronk.
All right, so you guys head to this very large restaurant. It's like a the main thing appeal about it is it looks like it's a crash ship in the market.
Oh,
oh,
that's
neat.
awesome.
The name of the name of the restaurant is called Gustav's.
Gustavs.
Is this?
You see, there is a line waiting.
Hmm. Oh, how long is this line?
It you're back about 2 blocks.
Oh.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check to see if there are any other restaurants around this area?
Yeah, you can do a perception check.
Yeah, I'll just give him the help action if I can.
Yeah, at advantage.
An advantage, you got it. That didn't help.
Damn it.
The only other restaurant you see is Rico's House of Food.
Nope, not going there.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you don't. Maybe we could talk to someone at the front of the
Nope.
line, bribe him, maybe get in.
Yeah. Well, Gerald, why Gustavs? What food's here that's so good?
Jero says, "Nah," he's like, "One of the shops I went in told me about it. They said they have a world famous dish here. Said you can only
Which,
get it here.
which is?
Called World Spice Curry."
Who?
I don't. uh, What's curry?
Jero says, he's like,
Famous basketball player.
it's kind of like it's like a vegetable stir fry with like a sauce and a bunch of rice.
Is there? Okay. I, we're gonna wait like 3 hours for vegetables and rice.
Yeah, probably a little bit of meat too.
Hmm.
Huh.
The line moves a little bit.
You sure that there's no other places that might not have a, I don't know, like a 4-hour wait line?
And
Hey,
Jero goes, well, just think about it. By the time we get there, we can just order more food.
What?
I mean, Gronk, you can fly, right?
The
How
line
about
moves up half an inch.
how about Gerald and I hold
Half
our
an
spot
inch.
in line, and you fly around, see if you can spot any other restaurants.
Hmm. Hold on, I'm doing the big think inside my own head real quick. So I'm
The
thinking.
line moves another half an inch.
while this is happening, I'm thinking in my head. I turned into a dragon around Andros. Andros is gonna see me. He's
Can't you
gonna
turn,
be able to know.
can't you turn into a different dragon?
No, it's the
Like,
same dragon.
well, I thought you had like a half dragon form.
Yeah, that he can't fly.
Oh,
Oh, thank God. Holy shit.
okay. I mean,
Wait, I got an idea. I tapped the guy in front of us.
Oh, that actually works out really good. Okay.
no.
You see a dude with blue hair turns around.
He's my favorite husbando out of all of them.
Oh,
Look at this man.
He
that's
says,
funny.
he
Said he'd be
says,
around.
he says, yeah, what do you need?
Nothing. Never mind.
Yeah,
Look at this
I
man.
was just wondering how long you've been waiting here in line for.
Oh,
He
God.
pulls out a pocket watch. He goes, about an hour and a half.
Oh,
Oh no.
Is it really like? Is there a way to cut in line? Do you think?
He looks at you and says, he goes, well, he goes, depends on how much you're willing to pay.
I mean, you want to eat
Yeah.
breakfast with us? We'll all, maybe all of us can pull in, and we'll put in some money to get in sooner.
And he looks at you and says, okay, how about this? How about you pay for my dinner? Or how
Uh-huh.
about you pay for my lunch and I'll get us to the front of the line?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. You guys start walking around the line, and you start hearing, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, get the,
Uh-huh.
hey, yo, cutting
Uh-huh.
in fucking line!"
Oh
Uh-huh.
no.
Like people are getting really fucking mad,
We,
right?
Oh. Oh no.
it's fine. We know the guy here.
Wait, we
Okay.
know this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know his name, but we know
You
him.
see a bouncer at the door.
Oh god.
He looks at him. You see this guy. He kind of fumbles into his breast pocket, and he pulls out those like FBI IDs.
Yeah.
He pulls out something similar to that and hands it to him. The bouncer goes like white in the face,
Mm-hmm.
and he lets you guys in.
Let's go.
Oh, that works.
Yeah.
intimidation is key.
Hey.
You notice the main thing about this is there are a lot of like it looks kind of like a small like a bunch of like hibachi tables,
Mm.
Nice.
and then you see a server immediately comes up to you guys and he goes, well, I didn't realize we were getting government officials in. Well, of course, how can we help you?
Yeah.
Take,
Uh Wait, you're a government official?
You're a fed.
And he kind of looks over you and says, oh, I wouldn't worry about it.
I'll just pipe up from the back. Table for four, please.
He goes, oh, of course, table for four. Would you like Gustav himself to serve you, sir?
Uh, uh sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
He
we
kind of
might as well.
Quincy kind of shrugs and he goes, yeah, sounds good.
Like Law's trying to keep it cool. Like, yeah, this is just yeah. We do this. This is what we do normally.
Normal people things.
People are big.
Who the fuck is this guy? Slightly terrified.
Yeah, as you guys sit at a table and start waiting, and like they start giving you like expert service.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
they're bringing you guys like they're bringing you guys like sake, just a bunch of stuff. They're like a bunch of appetizers too. You haven't even ordered yet.
is it
Oh.
very obvious that we're getting treated better than everyone else, or is this just a service here? 'Cause
No,
it looks
the
sorry.
service is good, but you can obviously tell you're getting treated better.
I'm gonna like wave down one of the servers. I'm sorry. I stayed up all night last night, and I am just exhausted. Do you have anything that can really perk me up?
Yeah, yes, of course. We have imported in coffees if you would like to have a selection. Two shots of espresso, sir.
Yeah, your strongest. Really, just get me seeing into the ninth dimension. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
All right, cool.
Goes off, and then eventually they bring you back this really tiny cup of coffee.
I, you see the size of me, dude? It, this is okay, what I kind of like just like get a little like irritated and like take the shot.
Okay, you take the shot. Remove your point of exhaustion.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
nice.
Like
You
my
it
eyes,
immediately energizes you.
like my pupils are just like full.
Uh, so, uh, I hate to ask you this now that we're all sitting down, but what was your name?
You see him pull out a cigar. You see no one else smoking in this building, by the way.
I don't know. Can you smoke in here?
He takes it, he lights it up,
Oh, I guess you can. Look at that.
and he goes takes the drag and he goes. The name's Quincy. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Uh, my name is
Does,
Gronk.
does the name Quincy ring? I think I've heard that name before.
Kind of perks up at you and says, "Yeah, where you heard it from?"
Oh, I didn't mean to say that in character. I was actually saying in meta. Like,
Oh,
have
in meta, I'm not
Oh.
sure. No, I think Barbados brought it up to you.
yeah. Like, wasn't he the person that he called on the snail and asked for help with
No.
No, Alwyn did.
Quincy
Well, you
is
didn't.
what?
You weren't there for that
I wasn't
conversation, but
there
I
for that.
did.
Okay.
Oh.
What did what did they tell me? That just that they were asking a friend. They didn't tell me a name.
They did not.
No,
Yeah, I
They
think
did
they were
not
saying they
tell
were
you the
asking a friend.
name.
Okay, I couldn't remember that or not. My bad. Okay, then yeah. I'm Law. Nice to meet you, Quincy.
He shakes her hand and says, "It's nice to meet you." Turns over to Joe, and Joe goes, name's Gerald. It's nice to meet you, friend. Really appreciate somebody to help us out." He smiles and says, "Hey, you let us know if you ever need like a gun or anything. It's a thing I'm good at." And Quincy goes, "Yeah, I don't really use those, so yeah, your services are appreciated, though."
I have a question, Quincy.
Hmm.
You, why were you waiting in line if you could have just gotten in here any time? I not that you needed us to pay for you. I doubt that they would even dare charge you at this point.
He thinks about it and he goes, "Yeah, well, just looking for somebody, and I've drawn too much attention is not preferred, but she says you not want to pay this bill."
Oh, it's that expensive. Well, it's a good thing that Gronk here is covering it, right? Not just pat him on the back.
Quincy elbows you and says, "Hey, good man."
Yeah.
I feel his elbow hit my side, and instantly I start having flashbacks of another man wearing a suit
Yeah,
touching
instant
me.
fear.
I'm my synapses are firing right now.
So you guys have been sitting here for maybe like 3 4 minutes, and then you see this man come out from behind from the service area, and he has like a vast array of like foods in front of him.
Ugh,
Oh,
I really wish my character art would load. And stuck at 98%.
Some good looking shrimp.
That is some good looking shrimp. I don't even like shrimp. That looks good.
Yeah, he walks up. He has like these multiple carts of different types of like shrimp, different like there's like bamboo shoots. There's like all
Mm.
these different delicacies from the like all around the world, right?
Wait, I'm shrimp.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And he looks at you guys and says, "Well, how's y'all doing tonight?"
doing great. I was surprised we could. Well, you know what? I'm just glad that we're getting to eat personally from you. I mean, what a great reputation that your place has.
Your staff says, "Ah, well, we try our best to keep a good reputation. So I take it y'all be wanting the usual around here."
Have we heard about this special dish that only gets served here?
"Oh, you be wanting that world spice curry. It's damn near good."
Uh, yeah, we heard that this is the only place to get it, and that's kind of why we came. So, I mean, I want to try it. Anybody else?
Oh, yes, please.
Ah, well, see, if you're gonna be having the world spice curry, main thing is you gotta know the story about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, boy.
So, many years ago, before this world market was even a thing, this place used to be a place of where a lot of nobility would come. A lot of the celestial dragons, world nobles would meet up here. That's why we give them such good service, sir. Kind of nods towards Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, And one of the main things about it is whenever they all came together, they all brought various things from all around the world. Nobles from the North Blue brought their he looks around, he's like looking at the table. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, he goes. They brought this winter ginger root. He as he takes it and like he looks at it and he kind of brings around to you guys, lets you smell it, and
Mm-hmm.
you can feel like it kind of frosting up your nostrils as you
Mm.
smell it, kind of like a kind of like a peppermint like methanol type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, now this right here, it brings you like this soul refreshing heat right out the chest. Puts it down.
Mm.
He brings this big basket and he goes, now we got all these peppers grown in the West Blue too, known for their sweet, full-bodied flavor. Really adds to it. Then he scoops a handful, and like you see, as the rice falls off like the morning, like the snow in an evening, he goes, East Blue rice. Main thing about it, never gets too crunchy and absorbs that flavor in it, making every bite as good as the last one.
Oh wow, this is starting to sound way better than first described.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last thing, you see this tank he has behind him, and he lifts one up, and you see these fat shrimp, like they look like miniature lobsters. And he goes, and then you got shrimp only can be found in the South Blue. These shrimp themselves leave a salty flavor in your mouth because of how strong the sun is down here. And
Mm-hmm.
you know what? That sweetness and salty savoriness adds to the heat, and it adds to that full bodiness. You then start seeing him with like prepared hands. Let's do a roll in his preparation.
How does Gronk feel about eating things that look like lobster?
Sweet fire curry.
You getting
Hmm.
flashbacks to your lobster buddy in the fridge?
No.
So that's a
Uh,
31.
Fuck. He's a good cook. As
And
of right now, my focus is mainly on food with slight panic
Gronk,
from
yeah,
sitting next to him.
like he's even doing the cool thing of like the hibachi where like he's cooking like one of the shrimps and then like he just kind of slams the spatula down, cuts the tail off, and just pops it up in the air, sprays it with a little bit of oil, and then he lights a fire. It kind of like sets fire to the rest of the shrimp as he's like popping them, like he like puts it under it and then hits the handle with the back with like the bottom of his hand, and he's popping like a shrimp into Law's mouth, shrimp into Gronk's mouth. He's like popping the shrimps into everybody's mouths.
Law goes full normie and just starts clapping.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
Say
wow,
And
yeehaw!
and
every time,
Jero looks at me and goes, "Man, he's a good shot."
yeah. He no, I'm not gonna say that.
And then
Mm-hmm.
he, and then eventually he prepares like,
So,
and they're not even like big plates. These are massive plates. Like this looks well worth your money. And he eventually like slides the plates over. They all finish at about the same time, and he starts cleaning off the hibachi as he says, "Now, is there anything else I can do for you fine folks?"
uh, have a shot of sake with us before you go. I mean, that was incredible.
He goes, I would love to, but he's like, I can't be making meals like this if I take a shot at every table I go at.
That's fair. I just, you did an excellent job. Thank you for taking your time out just for us.
He goes, of course, we always take care of our government officials.
Our feds.
Right.
Instantly panicking again.
Yeah.
Eh, All right, he heads back
Back to
in.
reality after that amazing show.
All right, you guys want to try your food?
Yes.
Yes.
First thing you notice, and it really depends on where you take a bite from it, because each bite, it feels like you're transported to a different part of the world. Each bite you take, because one bite you take a bite of that shrimp, and then of course you're getting that little bit of heat and that full bodied flavor with it, but you feel that main saltiness kind of take drive over it. And like as you're sitting there, it feels like as you're chewing on it, that sense of being out on the ocean, that salty spray hitting you. Take a second bite, and then you get that cool, refreshing flavor immediately to change that out, and you feel yourself in like a nice, snug home, just like that warmth in the chest, but that little bit of cold hitting your mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every bite you take is accentuated by those peppers that just so much add that nice crunch, but still have that little bit of give to where it's not too much effort to even get through them.
Jeez.
And it is a absolutely delicious meal.
Mm. Now, he said that it can only be found here at the World Market.
Yes, it can only be found here.
So I would assume that it would have to be something in the food that can only be found there. Or is it just he's the only guy that has the recipe for it?
No, no, it's mainly because the world market is one of the few places which all
You
the different blues have their products in the same area,
Ah,
and you're able to
gotcha.
get that level of freshness.
Gotcha. Well, as I, that's what I'm doing. As I take a bite, I would like to close my eyes and try to envision myself cooking said meal and seeing if I could have a vision of the ingredients that are needed to make said meal.
get inspiration or something from that?
Okay.
Like, what do we get from that? That was insane.
So, from eating that meal, you guys gain you guys gain +2 to your strength,
Oh my god.
Fuck.
+2 to your wisdom. You gain
Like closer to the bonus or to the modify? To the
to the stat
Permanently?
okay.
permanently.
Permanently. Wow.
What?
Okay. Let me go ahead and bump those up then.
To wisdom and to what else?
Wisdom, strength,
And you gain 24 maximum HP.
plus 24.
Goodness. That was
Alright,
the bill.
150.
129 for me. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, that was the best meal.
Um, as I was saying, Trevor, would I be able to try to use my taste buds to try to figure out what exactly is inside of it?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a survival check. I'll
Vanilla.
say I'll say at advantage since you consumed it.
Okay. 20, by the way.
Okay. Instantly being able to pick them out. It uses North Blue Winter Ginger Root,
1 second. North Blue what?
Winter Ginger Root,
Mm-hmm.
West Blue Sweet Peppers, and West Blue Spicy Peppers.
Mm-hmm.
It uses South Blue Absorption Rice or East Blue Absorption Rice. Sorry.
East Blue. Yeah.
And then it uses South Blue Brine Deep Shrimp.
You can fly, so this is actually
South Blue shrimp.
Brine Deep Shrimp.
Brine deep. Okay.
All right. And those are the main ingredients in the world spice curry. Oh, and spices from the Grand Line actually.
Spices from Grand Line. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
so after Gustavo's left the table and we're just kind of eating and kind of all in a good mood. I'm gonna kind of as casually as I can, kind of over the meal, just go. So Quincy, you mentioned that you were on some kind of investigation. We're actually on a bit of one ourselves. Maybe our goals might align.
We are.
As as Quincy takes another bite and he says, "Well, man, wouldn't that be lucky?" Takes another drag from his cigar and he goes, "Well, since I got you out here," he throws some pictures on the table. He says, "You ever seen her?"
One
They are distinctly pictures of Astrid.
Um, I don't believe any of us saw Astrid.
I
Has
have.
anybody actually seen her other than
Law
Barbados?
has indeed. He was on the mission with us.
Well,
Law
he did
has
mark
then.
her.
Uh,
As Gerald says, he goes, "Well, she looks hot if that's anything."
Nice.
That's what I'm saying.
can I can I try to make some kind of like insight check to try to make the connection that this might be the guy that Alwyn and Barbados are mentioning? Like, it would be a risk, but maybe I could.
Make an intelligence check. Because there's a couple leaps of logic you have to make, but you could definitely make it.
For sure, it's going to be a risk on my behalf anyway. Ooh, that's good.
Mm.
That's 26.
26. It would stand to reason this guy. There's no guarantee because you never heard a name, and you
Mhm.
know there are multiple members of Cipher Poll. So if it's a risk you're willing to take,
Uh, Quincy, I'm sorry. After we finish our meal, I think a conversation between you and I would be beneficial.
and he looks at you and says, "Oh, sure, law doesn't bother me."
And so I'll just kind of nervously, while I'm preparing my thoughts for the conversation, I'll finish this amazing food.
Mm.
And he goes, "What about you?" Points to you, Gronk. He says, "You seen her?"
Uh, well, no, not really. Where was she last seen?
He goes, around.
Hmm. Unfortunately, that doesn't really narrow it down for me.
Yeah, it doesn't for me either.
Uh, but she's on this island?
Well, as far as I know, she can't leave.
Oh,
Why can't
why,
she?
yeah.
Don't have no shoe.
He stops and goes, uh, mm, reasons.
Okay. Oh.
Uh, I mean, surely you can tell us the reason? I
I,
mean, if you want our help, right?
he
He
was just
goes,
asking for more of general if we'd seen her, kind of. I don't think he was asking for our help specifically.
no, yeah, he's just asking if you've seen her.
Um, yeah. Because I know that I want to talk to Gronk without Quincy here, and I also need to talk to Quincy without Gronk here. This is. Hmm.
Mhm.
I say a little bit goes by, and you guys have finished your
Yep.
delicious meals, right?
Mm-hmm.
As
Oh man, that was so good.
Quincy goes, "Oh, I'm stuffed."
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm.
I'd like to flag down a waiter.
Yeah, waiter comes up and he goes, "Needing your ticket, sir?"
Yes, please.
He goes, "Just one moment." He goes
Before
off.
the ticket comes back, I'm like, well, I think I'm gonna step outside. Hey, Gronk, you can handle that. Quincy, you want to talk real quick?
Quincy goes, "Yeah, sounds good to me." You guys start to head out.
I don't even want to see the damage to your pocket, man. I'm sorry. Later.
Oh, and she didn't leave too, right, Gerald?
Oh,
Jiro's still like
no.
finishing up his sake, and he goes, "Ah, I'm good."
Oh, good.
Uh, Waiter comes back and they hand you the bill.
And
It's
as they walk
it's facing down, by the way.
out, oh surely it can't be that bad. I flip it over.
21 million berries.
Oh,
Do they hear it?
We hear it through the yeah.
Time to be a dishwasher.
Yeah, you immediately go 21 million berries.
Holy moly, dude.
Dude,
Well, to be fair, I'll take stat boost for 21 million.
that's fair, actually. Dude, I don't even have that much.
All right. Well,
Well, that's food for 4 people too.
okay. Well,
yeah, you guys take cash?
The waiter goes, "Of course, sir."
I open up my pocket.
and just dump
1,
out 21 million berries.
2, 3.
It
That was
takes
5 million berries
9.5
per
out.
person, by the way.
I'm kidding. I dump it out except for my 9,980,000 berries that I still have left.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Alright.
For your payment, uh, the the waiter
Are you
the
tip?
waiter see
Shit.
the waiter sees you
Hold
put out all that
on.
money.
Hold on. Alright, I now have 7,908. 7,908. I tip him a $2 million tip.
What's
Oh, originally he was like looking like this mother. Then he sees you pull out the extra money and he goes, oh, you don't need to, sir. How generous.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
what's 13% of 21 million? Did he get it?
I'm not gonna pay him that much.
I want to
10%
see
is
what.
2.1.
Oh, okay.
2.1? Oh, then I almost did it. I'm taking that as a win.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
almost
Yeah.
did 10%.
I'm a
Yeah.
good person.
I'm a good person.
Tip your waiters.
As you leave, you actually get a small little goodie bag.
There you
For
go.
me?
It's for
It's
me.
for me?
Yeah.
It has a T-shirt, like a little loop bag,
Oh,
and then it has like some like gift cards for things around the world market.
ooh.
For like
That's
10
it.
berries. They're like 10 berry gift cards. They're worthless.
No, it's fine.
All right, so Law, you pull Quincy aside as you guys are walking out. He has like a toothpick and he's picking his teeth.
Uh, Look, I'm taking a bit of a risk here. Also with my friends, but I some members of I think your organization are with me, and they mentioned bringing in a guy to help hunt down Astrid. You wouldn't happen to know Alwyn?
You don't know if we're with the organization.
He
Oh, yeah,
just
I guess that's true. Fuck, I need to rephrase that. People, yeah, I know a
Friends.
guy that dresses like you, and I think he's dealing with your same stuff.
They look
I
like you, so they must be the same.
he mentioned that he was pulling in a guy to help. You know, a guy named Alwyn.
as he kind of tosses the toothpick in the street, pulls the cigar back, and he goes, man, I really am lucky. Oh man.
Okay, good.
He goes, man, I didn't even mean to run into you guys either.
Yeah, I completely by chance that we came to eat here, and you were just in front of us in line.
He goes, yeah, you know where little Alwyn is?
Um, I know about where he is. We're kind of trying to stay elusive because of yesterday. But I could definitely find him and arrange a meeting if that's what you're after.
He goes, awesome.
Um, okay. Give me like, where's a good place to meet for you?
He goes, well, we don't really have a good place to meet. We'll find him eventually.
Hmm. Okay. Um.
He he starts walking back as he goes. He goes, oh, Law, you'll learn something about me. Everything works out for me.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe we should keep you around because things have not been going well recently. But
He goes,
thanks.
he goes, oh yeah, no, he goes like totally. He's like, no, you should hear about my story whenever I got picked up from the orphanage.
Oh yeah. I mean, and he's just walking away as he drops that. Okay.
Well, you know, he's walking now that he sees Gronk and the rest of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to hear it sometime.
Yeah, he begins telling this extravagant tale about how him, Alwyn, and this other dude you don't know
Mhm.
were all orphans, and how he used to be the leader of the group.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So
so you know Alwyn?
so you could beat up Allen? I can't imagine that.
He goes, oh yeah. He's like, you should have seen how when we were younger. He was like the worst little string bean.
Really?
Oh,
Oh man, this is gonna be good information.
So you just know him from childhood, or
Here you go. He goes,
you,
oh no, we're technically co-workers.
Oh, so he's a government official like you?
Yeah, yeah. They say government official. It's a little bit more complicated than that.
Oh, okay. Owen has been always pretty secretive, so but
He
yeah.
kind of looks surprised and says, "Wait, really? He's normally really bad at lying."
Uh, well, maybe it's just I'm not the best at reading his expressions, but he's he's kept it pretty closed off with most of us. Him and Barbados are pretty close though.
He goes, huh? I can't wait to meet the guy.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping for a meeting place because honestly, they really are just a stone's throw away. But I don't know how they'd feel about me just leading you right to them. I wouldn't want to compromise my trust with them.
And Quincy goes, he goes, oh, if really needed to, and it's really that big of a deal. I mean, I could get in contact with them.
Um, I mean, if if you wouldn't mind, I could probably have them come back here in like 2 or 3 hours if you want to meet back here in like 3 hours. I mean, I know Gustavos is a weird place to meet, but I'm aware of where it is. So,
Hey, he seemed pull out a transpire, so he goes, yeah, just give me a second.
oh, okay.
Better, 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 better. Gotcha. Yeah, what do you need, Quincy? Yeah, you mind patching me through to Alwyn? I need to talk to him. Is it business related? Yeah, what do you care? Fine, whatever. Yeah, better, 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 better. Barbados, as you and Alwyn are walking to where whichever the CWMPD is.
CWM, PD.
As you guys are heading there, you get about 3/4 of the way there, and then Alwyn's transponder snail starts going off.
Oh, you, guess we have to take that.
Alwyn looks down at it and goes, "I can't imagine who would. No, no way they caught Astrid already."
Oh, it was such a good idea too. Come on.
I, Alwyn, better, better, better. Alwyn goes, "We better not be getting fucking robbed." Gotcha. Hey, you little Al, how you doing? Quincy? Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, I found a couple of your friends here. We just got done eating.
Yeah, I want to hey, it's Law and Gronk and Gerald. We ran into a friend of yours, Alwyn.
Alwyn is just looking at you, Barbados.
I'm furrowing my brow. I'm furrowing it so hard.
Sorry. We ran into him in the line, and we ate lunch with him. Uh, he's gonna help us find Astrid.
yeah, your coworker's pretty nice.
Good, good thing. Yeah. Where do you want to? Are we meeting?
Yeah, yeah, we can meet right now. If you want, right, right, Quincy. Like, Law's head is in his hands.
As Quincy takes a
Someone's got to talk about this. Yeah.
as Alwyn's looking at you, Barbados, and he's just mouthing, "Motherfucker."
What happened? Who you never told me he was such a big mouth.
I didn't know that was a bad thing. I'm sorry.
As Alwyn says, "Yeah, we can meet up in a town square." Town square. As Quincy goes, "Yeah, sure." Gotcha. As Alwyn turns to you, Barbados, and said, "I told you he wasn't the best one to work with."
Okay, when you said that, usually my immediate thought is like, oh, maybe he's not as skilled in combat. Oh, maybe he's a bit more aloof. Oh, maybe he just leaves some evidence here and there back. Yeah, I didn't think my line of reasoning did not go to, hey, he'd meet people, and literally tell them everything about you. Yeah, that's not my first line of reasoning there, Alwyn.
I
Owen,
look at Gerald.
Owen says he got in based on combat ability, not detective ability.
Well, clearly. Well, we can't kill them.
Not yet, at least.
This could be good. Hear me out. More hands to help with Astrid, I guess. We gotta keep some of them out of the loop. He said coworker. Why did he say coworker, Alwyn? What would possess him to say coworker?
Why? Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
file a complaint, or is it too early for me?
No, Magnus already knows.
So
Well, I hope if he's listening right now that it is not our fault that this just happened.
If he is, he's probably laughing.
Does this make finding Astrid easier or tougher? I contemplate.
Owen says, "Well, if I had to guess, I would assume Law did not disguise himself."
Okay, she has definitely seen him. She knows who Quincy is. Yeah, actually, our whole crew was talking to her at one point, except Gerald. There's that. Yeah, the guy with
No
the
information.
southern accent and guns. Huh.
It has no context on any of this situation.
Does he really want to catch her?
You know, at this point, he might just be fucking with us.
Well, let's go meet and come up with something to say. As far as they know, we don't really work with him.
You actually you see Al when he takes a step and then he goes, "We got to go back to the ship.
Oh, why you say that?
I am not meeting him wearing this."
But it's so cute. It's
Oh, and
Based.
oh, and we don't got enough time to go back and
We have to go back.
Oh,
we have to go back.
No,
I grab him.
Based.
Owen, you look great.
All right,
Don't
let's
you worry
go.
about it. The ether's telling you you look great.
Yeah, you start pulling him.
Quincy, I think we know where the town square is. If you wouldn't mind going ahead, I actually need to talk to my friends real quick.
Quincy still smoking it, kind of like breaks a decent chunk of ash off of it.
I turn to Gerald.
I asked him if he was a cop, and he said no.
And Quincy turns to you and says, "Oh, if you ask if they're a cop, they have to say yes."
Yeah, but Ellen said no.
Yeah, that's not true. I don't want to. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll be right along. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he just starts walking for it, and he goes, "All right, well, I'll catch you guys later then."
I'll see you.
Goodbye.
Gronk, I'm sorry. Breakfast kind of going to be an opportunity to get your side of everything that happened, but with Quincy there, I didn't feel like it was right. You want to?
Oh,
Do you want to explain everything that happened yesterday? I want to hear your side. Really, what happened?
Me
What
times.
you?
Okay. You start to see the thought bubble start appearing.
alright, so I didn't want to go into the island because I was scared of cops, but apparently I shouldn't be scared of cops because I guess we've been living with one for
You don't
quite
know
a
that.
long time.
You don't know that.
He said coworker.
He said coworker, and he said he's a
He
government
said
official.
coworker.
He
He
said he's a
said
government
coworker.
official. You don't know that.
We don't know exactly what coworker might mean. I mean, I've worked along with Barbados and Owen before, but I'm not.
What other government official flashes a badge?
He might be a government official. That doesn't mean that Owen and
CIA,
Barbados are.
FBI.
I've worked alongside with Owen Barbados. That doesn't make
Those
me.
are all
Do,
just
do you
alternate
not call the
National Guard.
costumes of
Do you not
cops.
call the feds cops?
Those are
No.
just alternate costumes of cops.
No, yeah, I know what you mean, but like a coworker doesn't automatically mean that they're also a
Okay,
government
no
official.
worries. We'll keep arguing about this.
Anyway, I
Oh,
just I wanted to get your you know what happened? Why'd you leave?
oh. Why did I leave? Do you want me to start at the beginning or just tell you why I left?
That's my main question because I think that's what a lot of people are upset about, Grant.
Ah. Well, I was with Gerald here and the doctor and Brooke and everyone else. We were just stopping at a shop looking around, and Hoshiko and the captain went off to go get some food, and I thought, oh, okay. I mean, I know the captain doesn't like my food and all, but geez.
I never
And
said that.
No, you verbally have multiple times.
No, I haven't.
Be quiet, Ether.
You be quiet.
I'm telling the story.
and yeah, so they went and got some food at the shopping cart. Well, next thing you know, Hoshiko comes running over, and I'm like, yeah, what's up, Hoshiko? And she said that the captain and that guy over there, and it was well, it was Andros. We're gonna go get some food. And I said, oh, you sure about that, Hoshiko? So I got scared, and I didn't want to go back to the ship by myself. And Brooke and Hoshiko joined me.
Kyle, I hate to do
Yeah.
this to you, but I don't think Trevor's here to hear all this.
I am here. What?
Okay.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah. And so Brooke and Hoshiko joined me on my way back to the ship. Well, on the ship, Brooke made us some. I guess you could call it tea. And he he said, please, it's not. He said, and I quote, please, it's not like he would just randomly just show up at our ship. And yeah, so he had his arm wrapped around Captain's, and
That's not true.
It was. He was holding your arm.
No, he wasn't. We were
and
walking side by side.
Yeah, he was walking side by side.
So is
Well,
that a deception check or are you being honest or like what is that and are you misremembering what is going on?
I guess I'm misremembering it
Yeah,
when I, because the captain's story makes it seem like she was held at gunpoint essentially.
Man with devil fruit power that can make me boom. Yes. Gunpoint.
Yes. So then
Shush,
you just
Captain.
walked side by side. Gotcha.
I guess they just walked side by side up to the ship. And next thing I know, I get out onto the deck. I'm like, Captain, what's happening? Next thing I know, Thatch's ship is currently being destroyed. A lot of people are dying. I mean, I can't really stop him.
Why didn't you help anybody?
I did. I tried to help myself. I tried to help myself and Hoshiko and Brooke
About
by offering them to get away from there. Because I was afraid of, well, the big destruction. Because we know what he can do.
Grant, but do you know how many people died? In I mean, I understand how you feel, but I think you're missing some context with the captain because from what the captain said, he threatened to kill her. Between tears, apparently he threatened to kill some other people. It didn't sound like she was doing it willingly. And this morning, they had to cut into her to dig something out that Andros did to her. So it's not like this was something that was done willingly. I think that she didn't have any other choice if she led him to the ship. But Gronk, a lot of people died, and their last sight was you flying into the distance.
I like to counter argue that point, but it was probably very sharp metal.
What?
The last thing that they saw was probably very sharp metal, not me.
Yeah, fair. The endless abyss.
I I understand being afraid, but it's hard for me to understand letting those people. I mean, we ate breakfast with them that day. I mean, you sat side by side with them, that you cooked with them. How could you just leave them to die?
I never cooked on Thatch's crew.
Pretty sure like you went to the kitchen with them and like did shit with them at one point while we were on
No.
like you had a whole tour. Okay, okay, that line aside, the cinnamon there is there.
Oh yeah, but they're not part of my crew. Our crew.
You didn't try to save any of
As
them.
as Gerald pipes up and he says, "Yeah, but aren't we like friends with that crew?
Well, I mean, yeah, but friends don't really lead other people to die.
Friends also try to save each other."
Yeah,
And
I did.
she did. She saved Syra, by the way. She tackled Andros to stop him.
Ah,
She tried. I mean, she tried. She tried, Gronk. The only person you saved was yourself. And just so you know, because the captain let us know, the only reason that you actually survived is because the captain said no, don't kill him. That Andros was willing to squish you into pulp just like he did everybody else that day.
oh,
So you didn't make it out with your own life. Once again, the captain saved you.
Mm.
And the 13 people that are on our ship, that's just crew.
I'm going to need to roll a saving throw.
Yeah, roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, success, I assume.
Yeah, what does the throw do?
The throw was to see if I believe him or if I continue on with my own thoughts.
Mm.
Due to it being a 19, it is striking reason within me that the captain would not have led him there intentionally. The part that is uh, throwing me for the loop is the fact that it was because of captain's talking that saved me. Because if the captain's talking saved me, why didn't it save Thatcher's ship?
Apparently, from what was said, he saw you running away and said, "Should I kill? Should I give a coward?" I don't know. The captain was talking between tears, and all she could get out was he threatened to kill you, and she just said, "No, let him go." And she did try to. I think she did try to plead with Andros, but these were pirates he was killing. He was fully justified in his viewpoint. Why would he stop? I
Gerald pipes up and says, maybe he thought a coward wasn't worth killing.
I don't blame you for being a coward. I'm a coward. I ran from Leva. I let all those people die, and I wasn't there to help.
Gerald pipes up and says, "Well, I wasn't insinuating that. I was just, sorry, just a thought."
No, I just, I don't know. Those were our friends, and if I was there, I would have tried, even if it meant my death. I can't understand how you could have been there and flown away with a clean conscience. I mean, what if you flown away and Hoshiko had gotten hurt? Would you have been able to live with yourself?
well, no, but I offered her.
So that means you offered and you wipe your hands clean. You did what you could. You could have. You
I
don't think
respect people's agency.
I don't know what everyone's decision is going to be, but I can partially understand, but I don't know,
Hmm.
Gronk. No one died because of you, but there are people that could have been saved because of you.
I need to roll another check. This was going to be a.
Well, what do you want? And I can tell you what to roll.
See, I want to roll to see if I actually feel like I could have saved those people.
Do an intelligence check.
That's a 9.
No way.
You do realize that that was Andros.
I do.
Yeah, there's I the most I can do is turn into a dragon and then get squished.
I don't have devil fruit powers. I can't do what you can do. So maybe you couldn't have. But the captain saved one person. Even if it was one person, even if I'd have died for it, maybe it would have been worth it. I don't. I part of me just can't believe that you were just willing. If it had come down to it, would you have just let everybody in the crew die? Would you have flown away, knowing that we were going to die? For me, I don't know if I can ever fight alongside you, knowing that when it gets really bad, I'll see your tail end in the horizon.
I need to do a memory check to see which direction I was flying off into.
Yeah, that's a bad
Okay.
direction.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to
Roll an
remind
intelligence check.
everyone that he said he flies off into the nearest island.
Intelligence. So
Mhm.
that's 15. The way the ship was facing, that would be
Was it
southeast, west.
You flew past people.
You were flying west away from them with Thatcher's ship towards the south.
okay? So if I was flying west, would I have encountered monkey?
The dragon.
Yes.
But the first like big character you'd run into would be Whitebeard.
Okay. Gotcha.
Eh, we- I mean, what if I was running for help?
Were you running for help, Gronk?
Well, I mean, for starters, I did blare over the intercom that he was there.
Gronk, when you were you running for help or were you running to save your own skin?
Hmm.
'Cause if you're running for help,
I'm choosing not to lie here.
I I was running to save myself, but out of hindsight, I definitely could have been running for help if I had used my brain there for that moment.
Gronk, I think that you are a lot stronger than you think you. I think you're a lot stronger than you think you are, and I think that that's why you ran. And even if you don't think you could have saved someone, I think it was worth trying. I just and I don't. I mean, yeah, maybe you were running for help, but by that time, it was going. He was going to kill everybody and be gone. Help is on its way. It's called Whitebeard, and that's gonna be in the form of this island being gone, just like Leva. It's not help. It's just we're just recruiting another monster to kill this monster because we like this one a bit more. That's all that's happening.
Hmm.
I just need to know that the next time we run into one that I can fight with you, or if I should just count on you running. Because if that's so, then you can be the cook and you can stay in the kitchen when it gets dangerous. But I feel like you're destined
And
for more than that.
I need to do a memory check.
Okay.
I need to see if I remember the captain yelling help, like asking me to help.
Okay. Roll a intelligence check. You do not remember her doing such a thing.
Hmm. I'm gonna keep that thought in the back of my mind.
Well, that food was really good, but we should probably head back to the ship. I'm sure that for those of us that didn't go out and eat, they probably need some food, huh?
Yeah. You guys go ahead and head to the ship. I'm gonna go to the town square. I, I hope you don't feel badly about what I said. I just want to be honest with you, Gronk. I do like you and appreciate your friendship. And I'm just gonna give him like a very awkward kind of. He's like kind of my size. So I'll like pat him just on the shoulder, like kind of just awkward, but like there.
Joe's gonna he'll walk back to the ship with you, Gronk.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I'll try to catch up to Quincy, but probably not. I'm just gonna run to the square.
Okay. Yeah. You head to the square. You two are heading to the square.
Yep.
We'll do these three next.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Let me go back on mute.
Okay. So you guys arrive. So Brooke, the doctor, and Rowena, you guys all arrive at the main shopping district where there's like a very large looks like a crash ship in like this restaurant area.
Whoa, cool.
There's like a
Uh,
huge line to it as well.
I don't know if we want to wait. We kind of want something faster, right, Doc?
Yeah, I guess so. We don't have all day to spend looking at it. How did that get there?
Maybe a strong tide pulled it in? Or a tsunami. Don't those happen?
I mean,
Brooke looks at it and he goes, "That's." He goes, "That's Gustav's. That's the famous restaurant that's here in the World Market."
how famous? Well, I guess you know about it, so what do you say, Brooke? This is your day.
He looks at it and he says, "Well, I think we should probably not hit our pocketbooks that hard."
I see.
Hopefully next time.
And he looks at it and he goes, "Hmm." He goes, "Unless you guys are willing to wait, I mean, I won't be opposed."
Well, let me ask. Did you have anything else on your mind that you wanted to see?
Brooke thinks about it and hmm. He goes, "Well, I kind of wanted to go by the transponder snail shop while we were in town as well."
Yes, that is what I wanted to do as well.
As you see him kind of put his hands to his cheeks and he says, "I've been meaning to get one. There are so many wonderful women out here. I think." He goes, he goes, he goes, I've always wanted a long distance girlfriend."
Long distance girlfriends. How do those work?
They say dirty things to each other on snails.
Dirty
he,
thing.
Yeah.
he leans over to you, Doc, and he says, "They might even tell me their pentacolor on it."
Oh, you sly dog.
Well, I believe that is a priority of captains as well, so I say we go ahead and pursue that mutual interest.
Panty colors?
The snails.
Yes.
All right, you guys going down the way. You eventually find a transponder snail shop.
Nice.
There. Okay. You eventually find one that has this girl in it. Down here at the end.
Nice. Saunter on in.
You saunter on in this small shop. You see Brooke try to squeeze his way in. You see there are like lining the walls. There are all these little looks kind of like a pet store, but has these little habitations with a bunch of little snails in them.
Whoa, so cute. I get up real close to the glass of one of them.
It looks back up at you. She looks up from her thing and says, "Oh, how may I help you?"
Oh, hi. We're looking to purchase some transponder snails for me and my crew here.
She goes, "Always a useful investment."
Yeah. So, how many do you think we should get? I turned to Doc, numbers man.
Well, including myself, we have 11 crewmates, And if you want spares to hand out to people like, let's say, Thatch,
Yeah.
and it depends on how many spares you expect to give out. 15, 20.
How much will 20 snails run us?
She goes, "Are you wanting the basic vocal model, or do you want the video transponder snails?"
Cool.
Oh, I haven't seen a video one. I think just the basic model is fine for now.
And she goes, "The other perks of a video transponder snail is you can tune in to local frequencies." She
Whoa.
clicks one on the wall, and you see some other people come on the screen. They go, "And in other news today on the Silent World Market, uh, the the local CWMPD has still been investigating the death of Trade Noble Yvain. Officials still haven't found any main clues." She turns it off.
Oh. Well, let's say how much are the video snails just for one?
She goes, "One video snail is gonna run you about 300,000 berries."
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me look at what I got in my
What about
pocket.
the normal snails?
Yeah, how much are the normal snails?
Bundle package buying in bulk.
They're 150,000 a piece unless you buy 10. Then they go down to 100,000 a piece.
What about, okay.
I'm trying to think. So how much would it be for 10 normal snails?
2 million.
2 million?
Well, sorry, that's for 20.
Oh, well that's fine then.
For 10, it's just 1 million. 10 times 100k.
What if we get like
20 plus 1. Because if you get 19 transponder snails, you miss out on the 10 bulk deal.
yeah, we'll get 20 normal snails and one video snail.
So it's
We can share the video
2.3.
snail.
Yeah, so 2.3 million berries.
Do we get to customize it with the eye patch?
Yes, she brings you to a second section. So you bought the snails, you get them out of the cages and stuff. She then brings you to a second part of her shop, which is it looks like a full mini dress up area. It has like a bunch of outfits, has a bunch of cloths. And Jackie says, "And I can help you make one if you just give me the design of whatever pirate crew, and we can make up a little outfit for the little guy."
Oh, it's gonna be so cute. It's like Builder Bear. Uh,
Who?
She goes, "I was actually thinking about coining the term build a snail."
that'd be so
Nice.
cute. And I go, well, we're called the One-Eyed Pirates, and you can't tell, but we all have eye patches.
She goes, "Okay, you're gonna need 21 eye patches."
That's about it.
She goes, "Actually, no, make it 20. You don't want to have an eye patch with the video snail."
Yes,
Fair.
probably.
She goes, "Okay, you need to stand right there. It's like a little elevated like platform."
Okay, I go and I stand.
It takes her about 20 minutes, but she makes a bunch of little outfits. They look just like the captain, but they look like this version of the captain, so they look just like Nami.
Oh no.
Um,
I go, oh, wait a minute. This isn't really what I look like.
She kind of perks her eyes up. What?
Captain, do you want me to?
Uh, Brooke, can you make sure to stand in front of the window so no one sees?
He goes, "Copy that, Captain." A
I
much
go,
higher pitched voice than the body would presume.
I go, okay, Doc,
I could
dispel
also
me.
I could also make an ash screen. But yes, okay, right up. I dispel it. I peel away the ash so that we can see the real captain.
Horrifyingly, it peels away as Jackie goes, "Oh, devil fruit users. Oh,
Yeah.
that's really scary."
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, please, don't be scared. It's just ash. And I pull some of it in my hand and let it fall to the floor.
She goes, "Great, I get to clean that up now."
No. I put it back on my body.
Oh, she goes, "Oh, you mind doing that to the whole store? I haven't had a chance to dust."
Uh,
Could we get a
I
discount for
actually
it?
try.
You, are you gonna try?
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try commanding the dust.
Okay, roll a intelligence check.
Let's see how this goes.
That'd be pretty cool if you could. Our ship would be the cleanest ship.
12.
You got inspiration.
12. Not high enough.
You got inspiration?
That tells me it's not. I mean, if you let me double count the inspiration we got for remembering, uh,
You can do it,
Yeah.
dear.
an
Rhiannon's
banshee.
You
character
clearly
in
don't
D&D.
remember.
No,
Rhiannon's character from
Rhiannon.
D&D.
It was the Rhiannon. I'm
To be
sorry, I
fair,
was
Daniel
forgetting
doesn't
it.
remember my
Okay.
name either.
Okay. Yeah. Roll one more time.
Okay. It was the banshee bard loot play. Okay, didn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah. You throw your hand up to try to manipulate it. You feel the particles respond, but you're not well versed enough in its movement.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to say I don't have experience with dust. I only have experience with ash so far, but huh. Thank you for letting me know that.
Thank you for trying.
Wow, so polite.
She continues on her work, and then you get 21 custom Captain Rowena transponder snails.
Wow, it's so cool. So we get 20 normal trans snails and then one video snail.
She go
Careful with that.
now she goes, okay, now onto the receivers. So there are multiple different types of receivers you can put on them. She goes, you have 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1. You have multi switches. You have conference call ones. What kind of dials do you want in it?
uh,
Well,
uh,
okay. Actually, no. Sorry, not to explain the technicality. Do you want to be able to talk this snail to this snail? She has two on the table, and she goes, or do you want this snail to two snails? Or she puts four snails on the table, and she says, do you want each snail to be able to communicate with each other independently?
I look at the duck.
Come on,
I
Beth,
would
you can do this.
I would say independent, but I don't know how it works that way.
Well, we're a pirate crew, so we need to be in contact with one another, and we're gonna give our extra snails out to our friends so we can contact them.
Is it okay if I speak, Captain?
Yeah.
So let me ask: if they work independently, how would we be able to call an individual crewmate?
And she shows you the dial, and it has a number pad. It has some numbers on it, kind of like a rotary phone.
Nice. Is there like a little cheat sheet that comes with it?
Yeah, is like the number printed on the bottom of the snails?
The other side of the snail, where the other side of the rotary is, there's a big 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
That's cool.
Perfect.
Okay, and then my last question: even if we get snails that operate individually, can they also have the option to
Call what?
call the group all at the same time?
She goes, yeah. There's a bottom option that says all.
Nice. And that's the option I'd go with, Captain.
You got it.
But she says the only problem is it can't. This one either contacts one or all. You can't. She goes, there's not enough spots on it for two at once.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Yeah, that should be
Technology
okay.
will get there someday.
Yeah.
Snailology?
Ooh.
Yeah, snailology. Uh, okay, so that's gonna be another 1 million, but it covers all of them.
Okay.
Nice. So we're at 3.3?
No, we're at 2.
It
Yeah.
was 2.3.
So now
We're
I'm at
3.3.
29 million in my pockets.
And she goes,
Sorry, no.
she says, I can also order. He goes, well, I can also interest you in some recording transponder snails.
Recording transponder seals.
Like a camcorder.
A what?
I meant
You
like
what?
like out of like a camcorder. Is that what that would
Yes,
be?
it's like a
Okay.
camcorder, or like a recording camera.
Okay. I don't think I personally don't see a need for any of those right now. I look at the other two.
I don't believe so. Brooke, do you think that's interesting?
He was looking at one of the snails. He says, "I'm sorry, what?"
Oh no. Brooke, it's okay. Take your time.
I go, Doc. Can you fix me back up?
Oh yeah, I peel this on.
Skin back on.
This one feels so front heavy. Wild.
Brooke hands her, and he goes, I want to get these two video transponder snails. And just one way. Uh, Jack kind of looks at him and says, "Okay." As Broker just giggling to himself. Awesome. Okay, he gains those two. Okay, with that, that's what you guys like to do.
We need to go to the grocery store.
Yeah, but doesn't that have to go last so that we don't have to carry the groceries so far?
You know, that's fair. She pulls out her back pocket book and she goes, I got meats, suckers, soaps, and transponder snails on my list. Did I miss anything?
Brooke, you got your violin stuff the other day, so is there any other items you needed, or was there anything I missed?
Brooke goes, aside from some food, I am good.
Let's go have some lunch.
All right,
Some lunch.
back to Gustav.
Okay, if you guys want to look around for other restaurants, if you don't want to go to Gustav's,
I'll defer to Brooke. You know, this is once in a lifetime chance for him, right?
get one time lifetime chance for all you guys.
Oh, I don't like how that's said. Uh, yeah, why not? We'll go to Gustav. Well, what's in the area?
Yeah, we'll check on the restaurants that we pass by and see if anything
Yeah,
catches our
see if the
interest.
line for Gustav's goes down any while we're out too.
Okay, roll a perception check.
All three.
Yeah.
Sure. That's a 13.
Damn, you guys are fucking low. Yeah, similar to other people that I've walked through here, the only other one is it's a Rico brand restaurant.
That doesn't sound too good. Imagine if they just have like one plate of food and they're making copies of that one plate of food.
Yikes.
I don't know if I trust a copy of food.
I don't know if I trust cops.
Gustav's line is even longer now.
No.
Yikes. Well,
I'm.
there's no better time to wait than right now.
Yeah, let's go stand in line.
Okay. You guys are gonna be standing in line for a pretty good while, so you guys are doing that. You guys just got done doing that. Okay. We'll swap over to you guys at the main, at like the main area.
Goodness. I'll be right back.
So, Law, you found Quincy, who's currently sitting on on the edge of a fountain smoking a cigar. As you see, John Connor and Alwyn in a weird outfit both walk up.
Oh, hey. Uh, looking good, guys.
Hello.
As you you see Quincy go.
I'm trying to hold back a laugh.
As
Owen, so,
I was just staring a hole into him.
Owen, it's so nice to see you in something other than a suit for a change.
You're not helping, Law.
Oh, sorry.
As like you're seeing tears wipe away on Quincy.
All right, as this is all going down, I say it's all good and funny at Alwyn's completely appropriate tourist shirt. I think more serious matters should be discussed. Like,
I think I owned a shirt like that whenever I was like 10.
hey, Mr.
Right.
Quincy, sir, superior, sir. Quick question.
Yo, shoot.
Okay, don't know if you knew this, but we are. I don't know if telling people that we work with you is the greatest idea.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't tell them.
No, that's like exactly what you did.
Well, how so?
You used the word coworker.
Well, that was after they already knew about you guys. So I figured it was fine.
There's some middle parts in there a little bit missing there. Uh, either way, we're here to find Astrid. We can worry about the other stuff later.
He kind of like leans back and he goes, I don't know what you guys are in such a rush about. It's not like we have not like Magnus gave us a time limit or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no rush. We kind of have objectives of our own, but we could put all of this aside for a promotion. It's pretty tempting. I mean, the promotion to give you if you forgot.
As he kind of leans back and says, I didn't forget. Just he's like, man, you are a high strung individual. Isn't that right, buddy? He points at Law.
He's normally more relaxed than this. I don't really know what's going on with him. Oh, well, I mean, this is his brother, so John Connor's a bit, you know.
I am John Connor. Hi, hello.
The name's Quincy Watts. Nice to meet you.
So, Mister, we had the idea of. I'm actually a little bit tempted not to. I look at Alwyn. Do we even tell him the idea? I'm being just purposefully abrasive.
One goes, if I'm being honest, probably not.
Can I know the idea?
You're with them. You're being held like. Wait till we get back to the ship, Mister.
Well, I did nothing wrong. It was an accident that we ran into him, and then he benefited us, and then I thought
Yeah,
it was
now Gronk and Gerald have ideas in their head.
Gronk and Gerald are no. I talked to them.
As Quincy says, yeah, I like that Gronk guy. He bought me food.
I'm not even going to begin to ask how this situation even happened or the serendipity of it.
It was completely accidental, but it's going to work out for everybody's benefit. So it's
Yeah,
gonna.
see?
Okay, I'm
We
gonna
all
regret.
want Astrid caught and dead, right?
Yes, and I'm gonna regret what I'm about to say next. We know. Okay. Say you're being looked for on an island, or you need to find something on said island.
Mm-hmm.
You know that there's someone in the island that can find that person or thing that you're looking for, or have the great suspicion they could help you. What is the natural course of action from there? I'm looking at Quincy more as I say this.
Quincy needs like kind of takes another drag and says, I don't know. You try to find them.
Yes, I clap. It's just a vein coming down my head. He's my superior, and I say, Quincy. I don't know if you remember, but there's a certain individual that may or may not hold the key to finding uh what Astrid is looking for.
Like Sean.
He's. I'm looking at Alwyn. I'm pleading. I'm pleading.
Owen Mao's combat.
Maybe a certain investigative person.
Just tell him.
I'm trying to see if he
You
can put it together
you see him
himself.
kind of just still smoking as he goes. You got a point with all this?
Is
Damn.
that Astrid is probably looking for the special detective Columbo.
So if we find Columbo,
As you see him pause and he goes, "Oh, oh right, that guy." You see him kind of like break off some cigar ash on the fountain.
Yes, that guy. That smoking habit seems to really come up a lot.
What do you mean?
Nothing at all. When you talk.
so if we find this Columbo guy, whoever the Astrid's looking for, then Astrid will come right to us.
I'm beating my head on the wall nearby.
As you see I see Quincy goes, yeah, that might just be crazy enough to work.
Okay, so then all we would have to do is do something to attract Columbo's attention. We attract Columbo's attention, we attract Astrid's attention.
I don't think we want Columbo's attention. I think it's better to scout out.
No, no, I mean, who is this Columbo guy? What's he after?
I don't know what he's after, but he's a homicide detective.
Okay, has there been any recent murders? Maybe he'll be around the crime scene.
You see Quincy side eyes.
Uh oh.
Well, I haven't killed anyone yet. Alan hasn't killed anyone yet. You haven't killed anyone.
Doesn't add the yet.
Quincy, I mean, you're well connected with the police in this area. I'm assuming if you've already been here, has there been any talk about any recent murders that Columbo would be investigating?
Yeah, a trade noble died recently.
Okay, maybe we go to the crime scene. Maybe Columbo's there.
Yeah,
Now,
maybe.
I'm just spitballing. I don't know. I mean, I'm not any government official pointing to Quincy or super
no, I
detective.
think that's actually a pretty decent idea, Law. There's just a glaring flaw in it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
I look at Quincy. There's just a glaring flaw in it.
Yeah,
Still
what's
looking
that?
at Quincy.
Yeah, you see him look back and he goes, what I wasn't paying attention.
Based.
Hey, Law, I want you to know that, these World Trade Nobles are bad people. I need you to know that.
Oh, okay.
I also need you to know that the man next to you killed him.
As you hear Quincy say, "Hey, whoa, hey, whoa, we're in the Republic here."
So the trade nobles are bad people,
That's as far as I know.
and Quincy killed them.
As far as I know.
Oh, hey, and I'm gonna clap Quincy on the back. Good job.
Thanks, man.
Yes, now I think you can put together why investigating the crime scene directly with
Oh,
him.
As Quincy goes, he goes, "Yeah, can you believe it? This guy was trying to lower taxes."
oh my. So Columbo's looking for you. Oh, so we got to use you as bait then. That's easy.
Well, I guess
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know.
he walks
You
on.
know, Law, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, Quincy. You have expert persuasive skills and are great with people.
So Quincy walks down the street smoking his cigar, and we
As,
go on.
as Quincy he looks at you and says, "Some would say iconic."
Iconic on it. I mean, look at you. It's hard not to pick you out from a group.
Actually, I got an idea, and I'm gonna mark Quincy with my the one that lasts a week. I'm trying to figure out which one that is.
Okay, yeah, you can now sense him.
All right. So don't be weirded out by this, Quincy. But I can now perfectly track your movements, no matter where. I got you. So
Creepy.
yeah, I know. Sorry. I want you to just walk around, just do your normal. I mean, intimidate people, do your job, whatever. But never stop walking. If I sense that you stop moving, I'm gonna think that Columbo has stopped you, and we'll move in to get a
John
closer.
Connor, you see him finish the end of his cigar and he just kind of flicks it into the street.
Okay, Quincy, I don't know if you remember, but Columbo is looking for a very specific piece of evidence.
Oh yeah, which one's that?
I eye the cigar, then back at him, then back at the cigar, then back at him, then back at the cigar, then back at him.
And then when you go back at the cigar, and when you go back to him, he's pulling out another one.
I snatch the cigar.
Hey, hey, those are expensive.
Yes, and they're also a liability as I crush it.
Well, actually, it helps us. If Columbo's looking for that, then we need to leave him breadcrumbs to find him with. Fuck you, breadcrumbs.
Ugh.
But, like, we need Quincy to act as functioning bait. That means having his trail. Columbo needs to find him so he can question him, so we can find Columbo.
You see him pulling out another cigar.
If Columbo's there, Astrid's gonna be around. So what? I mean, if once we see Columbo, we'll investigate a 2 mile radius around Columbo in every corner and see if we can find Astrid. If you find Astrid, let me know. I'll mark her.
That would involve. I do believe that's a good idea. the part for preparation is that Quincy here needs to be on his lonesome, strolling about, while the rest of us kind of watch from a distance.
We'll never be too far, and I'll have him marked. So if he gets somehow grabbed, we'll be able to find him.
We just have to wait for Columbo to confront Quincy here, and
Hmm.
we don't confront Columbo himself. I
Yeah, of course
think
not. We're only using Columbo as the secondary bait for Astrid.
yes, and make sure Quincy to smoke plenty.
Okay,
As he
so
pulls out like an engraved lighter, he goes, "Yeah, I'll make sure to do that."
is there a rooftop nearby?
Yeah,
Like,
there are plenty of rooftops.
so I'm just gonna take Bloodhound just like I did yesterday and just propel myself up to the rooftop.
Like Spider-Man.
Can I go into Alwyn's shadow?
Yeah, he opens up his jacket. Oh no, he doesn't bring a jacket.
You can go into my
Got
jacket.
him.
I gotta get uncomfortably close here, Alwyn.
You can go in.
He
I have a
opens
jacket.
up the pockets in his freaking.
Oh, okay. You luck out this time, Alwyn.
So
Okay, you
I'm
guys,
going in Barbados now.
yeah, you go up on the building. Alwyn will start to sneak. Back over here with you guys. You actually hear some like bumping through the crowds, and you're like, hey, watch where you're going, buddy. Until eventually, Doc, you feel someone hit your back, like kind of feel like they walk into you.
Oh, I turn around.
Oh
Oh
my!
no.
Oh my God!
There he fucking is.
I'm getting a drink.
I
And he
freaking
looks
love
over and says,
Columbo so much.
he says, "Oh, so sorry about that."
Oh, hello. Uh, it's all right. Packed line here.
Yeah, lots of people in the world market. Oh.
He goes, yeah, plenty of people around in the world market. I think I've seen you folks around here before.
Oh, we're visitors.
No, well, this is like our second day here, but maybe.
Second day here. That's what I always like to hear. You know, they always say tourism is the lifeblood of the world market.
Imagine. Can't really create commerce on one island. A lot of that has to come from outside of the island, correct?
And he ponders about it. He goes, "Well, I'm not the smartest guy, and that sounds pretty right to me." Uh, you guys see him, and he goes, "You guys mind if I stand here with you?"
Of
Oh,
course
well,
not.
I don't mind. No. What's your name?
He pulls out his ID and he hands to you, and you read, "Special Detective Columbo."
Rowena just
Special.
hands it back, completely clueless, and she goes, "Ah, cool, special detective. What does that mean?"
He goes, "It means I investigate around here. I work for the old CWMPD."
CWN.
Wow,
The
you're a special defense.
Cerulean Wild.
The
You almost
Silent
have a
World Market Police Department.
Oh.
Oh.
I work in homicide.
Oh no, did someone die?
He goes, "You guys wouldn't know about him, but one of the trade nobles recently passed away."
I'm sorry
Oh,
to
that's
hear.
so sad.
So, forgive me, detective, but I've always understood detectives always have something that they're doing at all times. So, what brings you here to Gustav's?
You actually hear Daloon, you know that little like thing that Columbo does, like that little song thing.
Yeah,
hmm
As you see him reach down, he grabs like a big chunk of ash and he says, "I think I'm on my mark."
I see. You intend to find more ash? I sweat.
He goes, "That's probably nothing, but I've been seeing a lot of this black ash around. I think somebody really likes it."
Ah,
Why
black
would someone like
ash.
ash?
He goes, "Well, interesting thing, actually. This ash actually comes from a special type of cigar made in the North Blue. Real hard to get around here."
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you mind, Columbo?
Oh, no, of course.
Can I manipulate the ash?
Yes, you can.
How does it feel? And comparison, material properties as compared to my own ash?
Much smoother. Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh.
Instantly able to tell. The ash from this, kind of doing like reverse engineering in your mind. Uh, the the tobacco and paper used for this changes the color of the ash because of the ingredients inside of it. Whenever you can assume that whenever a person uses that ash, it it's like smoking marijuana but much stronger.
Peyote.
I see. I see.
It very much relaxes you, makes you much less keen, and and unlike marijuana, this is actually relatively addictive.
Really.
Oh no.
I was able to determine all that with check.
A natural 20 did, yeah.
Okay.
You know everything about it, down to the molecular level.
I guess I confer all this findings with Columbo.
And he goes, "Oh wow, you must be a real expert in the field."
No, just really lucky.
No, Doc
Hmm.
here, he's one of a kind. He's very smart, especially when it comes to Ash.
He
That's
goes,
true. I guess you didn't. You may have. I'm sure you already picked up detective. Detectives pick up on everything.
and he looks at it and he goes, "Huh, I'll have to keep that in mind. You said addictive, yes.
It
So the
is
per-
addictive.
so the person would have to keep smoking it or else they'd go on edge."
Yeah, I imagine so. You know, I'm sure you've met plenty of addicts, but at some point they just break. You know,
Hmm.
it's a very addiction is a very nasty thing.
So he's looking at it and he goes, "I'd tell you about what happened to the noble, but I don't want to make the lady sick here while we're in line for food, huh?"
Well, Columbo, I wouldn't pry any information out of you, but I would ask. I imagine you're here to eat.
And he goes, "I could go for a bite. I've been walking around a bunch today. My wife always tells me cardio."
Yeah, it's very good for your heart.
Cardio.
That's
As
why
you
they
see
call it
him,
cardio.
as
Yeah.
you see him light up a cigar, and he says, "Good for my heart, and my wife always tells me I need something good for my lungs."
Well, I can't quite say that fits the bill, Columbo, but we'd be glad to have you if you don't mind, Captain.
Oh no, I don't mind at all. Maybe we could even help you solve the case.
So as you guys are waiting in line, he starts regaling you all these tales of criminals he's defeated in the world market. The time he talked down a devil fruit user from destroying the world market itself when he
Whoa.
told them you don't want to do that.
S- So you're telling me
Very
the
true.
the victim never had she had both contacts in her eyes, but yet you tricked this man.
And he goes, "Well, I wouldn't say tricked, but I would say, well, yeah, I would say tricked."
Nice.
He goes, it's all working in the day of the CWMPD, but this case it just bothers me. I can't seem to find the individual, and whenever I was questioning some suspects I had, there's only ever one that I can't really put a peg on him."
I see. Interesting.
You mind sharing who it might be? Maybe we know him.
If you know him, I'd be real surprised. Eventually, you guys get to the front of the line,
Wow, we made it.
and the person looks at him and says, "Yeah." He goes, "No smoking, sir." And he goes, "Oh, right." He puts it out and puts it back in his jacket.
Did
Do
is
we
your
get
jacket safe?
He goes, "Yeah, I'll be fine."
do we get the same exact table that they had that he was smoking at?
Actually, yeah. The other tables are full, so you guys do get sat at the same table.
Nice.
I want to take a look around the table.
Well, wouldn't they have cleaned the table?
I want to take a look under the table.
Uh, actually, yeah. Roll perception check.
Who?
Columbo's gonna do an investigation check.
That's a
Yeah, that's fine.
27.
That's a 30.
Oh, oh.
Columbo, he sees you take a seat, Captain. He goes, ma'am, if you don't mind if I sit there?
Oh, sure. You can sit here. Why not? I get up and I move over.
And he looks over, and you see him actually kind of look at the table, and he goes, hey Doc.
Yes, Columbo.
Hey, what do you make of these small black markings here?
Well, if you don't mind, sir, I manipulate the markings, or at least attempt to.
They come off the table because they are made of ash.
I see. Can I tell that they're the exact same?
Yeah, they are the same exact material.
From what I can tell, sir, is that this is the exact same ash that was outside, and I find a convenient place to place it.
You put it in the ashtray as Columbo goes, huh, ain't that special. He calls her a waitress. He goes, excuse me, honey. He's like, yes. He goes, a special detective Columbo here. You mind telling me who sat at this table? The woman's gonna do a memory check.
Come on, Gustav served him himself. She should remember.
She goes, well, I don't quite remember, but I remember Gustav was the one that served him.
Ooh, there it is.
And then Columbo goes, served by Gustav himself, huh? Well, must be mighty interesting clientele. Thank you, ma'am. And he goes, would you mind sending him out here? He doesn't have to cook for us or anything, but I have a few questions for him. Just nods. After a couple minutes go by, Gustav comes out and he goes, yes, how can I help you? Pulls that thing and says, she probably already told you, but Special Detective Columbo here with the CWMPD. I had a couple questions about a guest you had here earlier. You served him yourself, yes? Yeah, it was a group of four. A man with an eye patch, a gentleman in a suit with blue hair, smoked a cigar, and Columbo goes, hey, well, how about that one right there? Got any information about him? See if Gustav overheard any of the conversation. Yeah, actually, I think it was a fella named Law and Quincy that were talking a bunch. I couldn't really tell who was who, but those are the couple names I heard being thrown around.
I side-eye the doc after we hear the name Law.
No, don't do that.
I side-eye. With my head in my menu, but I side-eye you. Because I was gonna say Rowena's looking at all the
He
meat
saw
she
you.
can
No,
get.
I'm a good
You
boy, Captain.
you
He's
you hear that little Columbo thing again?
he saw you.
That's fine. I don't care if he saw me or not.
And then Columbo goes, "Thank you, Mister Gustav. Sorry for bothering you." Gustav walks away. Uh, yeah, Columbo he sits there and he goes, now have you ever had a world spice curry? It's famous for this restaurant.
No, I haven't.
He goes, oh, we should order it. And you know what? Because you are so nice. But it's on me.
Oh, Mr. Columbo, sir, you don't have to do that.
He goes, I don't mind. Besides, you guys have been plenty of help.
Ah, well, thank you so much. And I start marking down on the piece of paper all the different schmeats I want.
Yeah, you order a lot of appetizers and everything. Not as well a show or as much showmanship as what the other group got, but you know like whenever you see a group get like that really good hibachi dude, and then you get the one that's just all right.
Yeah,
No.
but as long as the food's tasty.
Oh
Oh
yeah, you
God.
get it. That food, if the food it hits different, it is really
Oh,
delicious.
this is the most delicious thing I've ever had.
You see Brooke start scarfing it down as he goes. He says, "Ah, I'm feeling a fire in my belly. If I had a belly, after all."
I
Yeah.
gotta make sure to solidify the bottom of Brooks' stomach.
Is Brooke just making like a mess on the floor?
No, I catch
It's
it.
just collecting in the ash.
I catch it. Which I actually meant before we started eating. Special Detective Colombo. Please don't be afraid, but we have nothing to hide. It's you see my friend here. He's also a victim of a devil fruit user, and I peel back a little bit of the face just so that Brooke can eat. Not a
He
criminal or anything. He just didn't want to draw looks.
he goes. You should have more faith in the world market. We see plenty of. Yeah, I feel kind of rude saying weird, but seeing a lot of different individuals. But I understand.
Thank you, Colombo.
And he looks at you and says, "I take it's the same for the lady here."
I can't lie for you. She's trying to avoid a man. She yeah, she's trying to avoid a man she ran into yesterday.
Man, now ain't that the story of every young lady?
Yeah, men, they don't seem to know when no is no.
Well, the
She has a
no's whenever.
bounty on her. Can he not recognize her?
It was just enough that she should eat. Should eat. Could eat. Oh,
He has not seen what the captain looks like. He's just said that he knows that she's wearing a disguise.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she was Nami. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally not me right now.
But you guys enjoy the food, and eventually he kind of pats his belly and he says, I can never get tired of eating that.
it was quite exquisite.
Yeah, it was a great treat. It's been a while since I've been able to eat so well.
And he just kind of thinks about it and he goes, now. He goes to pull out his cigar and then he remembers the no smoking and he puts it back.
Oh,
And he says, now let's think here. Found the black ash here. And so we need to track down either this Law fellow or this Quincy fellow. Quincy's the one with the cigar, so it makes me think that's our culprit.
Well, if he's addicted to the black ash, shouldn't there be a trail of black ash on the ground? Maybe even some butts put out on the side?
That'd be mighty irresponsible, but yeah, probably.
Well, if he's a murderer, he probably doesn't follow the rules very much.
yeah, that's fair reasoning.
These dice rattle around in my head quite often, but I can sometimes come up with something smart.
Yeah, Columbo stands up and he says, anyway, I didn't mean to take up too much of y'all's evening.
No, Columbo, it was quite enjoyable. Thank you for covering the meal, and if there's anything we can do for you, we would love to help.
Yeah, don't hesitate to ever ask if you see us.
He goes, well, thank y'all. And he heads out. And then he hits up a waiter and he pays the tab.
Nice.
We
What a
got
guy.
all this food for free, Doc, for free. You start seeing like your ash around my eyes start to get wet because I start crying.
I clean. Wait, no, he was. Never mind. What a distinguished individual.
Yeah, he seems so nice. Like a father figure.
Hey, Brooke goes, it was kind of scary how he was able to tell about the captain.
Ah, well, with a body like this, it obviously can't be real, right? Point to my impossible
As
small
Brooke
waist.
goes, if only.
Oh my god.
To think Burke will run into Nami a couple years down the road.
No, they did not gain stats because it was not cooked by Gustav.
Ah, gotcha.
But it was still free.
It was free and it was delicious.
Actually, I will give you because it's such a good meal.
Can they get like inspiration and temporary hit points or
Yeah,
something?
you get
It's like
20 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Woo!
Just add it on to the temporary hit points I already have.
Yeah.
Yep, just keep stacking them up.
Goodness.
You're getting protected by good feelings.
this rate, I'm gonna have more temporary HP than actual HP.
Yeah, actually.
Does temporary HP carry over long rests?
For this, yes.
I lost
Okay.
my character.
I imagine it like you're just feeling good.
Okay.
All right. We'll go back to Gronk. Gronk and Jero, you guys make it back
Alright.
to the ship. It's about afternoon.
Oh
You guys have
man,
made
it
it
was so
back.
tired.
You're feeling pretty good. You see Kinzo is just sitting on the deck with Hoshiko.
Uh-oh.
I'll, I'll,
Hey Gerald, let's go see what these two are up to.
And Jero goes, "That sounds good to me."
Oh, hey guys.
Kenzo just looks up at you and he says, "Gronk,
Uh-huh. Yes.
It was one of those like Ed, like he's saying hello by saying your name.
Yeah, I said yeah. What can I help you with, Kenzo?
okay." I'm curious how this goes. Okay. You see him breathe in. He goes, "Perhaps it is best if we go to your room and discuss this then."
Oh, okay. That sounds good to me.
He follows you down.
Yeah, come on in.
He stay. What's all in your room?
I have my bed. I have half of shelves that are like that have my clothes neatly folded on them, and the backside of another bookcase, which was used as the original entrance.
Okay. He takes a seat in the floor on his knees.
Oh, I'll, I'll do the same out of respect.
Looks at you and he says, "Gronk, if I'm being completely honest with you, I am having to keep my anger in check. May I get an explanation for why you left, Hoshiko?"
Yeah, I was scared. You see, when I saw Andros was coming, I I got very scared. Uh, I don't like those higher ups in the government that much. I mm, well, there's no easy way to say this, Kenzo, but my name isn't Gronk Nukru. It's Grunk D. Nukru.
You see Kenzo who has this like anger in his face. It starts to not much, but it softens up a bit.
I know that people that are like me normally are strong and want to do good, but all I could think about was running that time. After, well, he leveled that island, and so I was scared it was going to be me. And I'm, I'm trying to find a way on how to tell you this without trying to justify it, but when I was running away, I did offer I did offer Hoshko and Brooke a way to get off the ship because I was afraid for my safety, but I also cared about those that were on the ship as well.
So
I don't know how to explain this any better than I wanted to get as far away from him as possible.
you see the anger in his face is it's changed from outward, like suppressing the feeling, to a look of not calmness, but a mix of the two.
Mm-hmm.
As he looks at you and he says, "You've dishonored yourself, Gronk. Trying to show Hoshiko true strength and wanting her to improve, yet showing cowardice yourself. You've done nothing but dishonor yourself."
Because I want her to be stronger than me. I know she can be, and I feel like she already is.
And he looks at you and says, "But dishonor's not something that can't be forgiven. But understand, when one forgives dishonor, if it happens a second time, there will be no forgiveness."
Mm.
Uh, there may not be a way to forgive dishonor. Uh, but there is also need for
Mm. I'm trying to word this correctly.
Take your time. Take your time.
the shame and sadness brought upon myself from dishonor is great, but I do not feel much honor elsewise.
Kenzo stands up and he says, "Then train with Hoshiko. I will supervise and watch. And through repetition, and through making her stronger, then you can gain honor and being proud of seeing what she's become and having a hand in it. And maybe you'll learn that in the face of danger, running away is the only true defeat."
Hmm. How do I word this? Hmm.
Uh, uh, Master Kinzo,
Kenzo actually snaps and he says, "You will not refer to me as your master."
I I put my head down lower, as if. Ugh. Okay.
okay. I'm sorry. I feel that me training with Hoshiko in your eyes would be a good thing. But it's the rest of the crew that you would need to talk to them about it. They feel that I was intentionally trying to hurt Hoshiko.
Kenzo looks at you and says, "It is my idea. If they think this training is too much for Hoshiko, they could take it up with me and tell me I don't know what's best for her. Besides," as Kenzo stands up, "the best way for you to regain your honor is to start from the bottom and crawl your way up. That way you'll learn the value of honor, and and whenever the time comes for you to want to throw it away or feel that fear, you'll understand what it means and the journey you took, and understand how precious that honor is."
I sit there on my knees as a tear falls from my eye.
Kenzo very lightly, as he's going to walk out the door, says, "And I would hate for Hoshiko to lose a friend."
Alright, I'm gonna sit there for a bit. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You sit there in the dark of your room.
Mm-hmm.
A feeling in your chest you didn't know was there doesn't go away. Feels just a bit lighter.
Can I do like I don't know, an intelligence check to figure out what that was?
That feeling?
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead. Be like a wisdom check, actually.
wisdom. Gotcha. I'm using my inspiration. For fuck's sake, dude.
Not really sure what it is. You do know it's a mix of fear on what could have transpired there, but and relief that it didn't go as bad as you thought it would go.
Gotcha. And Gronk is going to meditate.
Okay. Any specific thing you're wanting to think about? Or just trying to blank your mind?
I'm trying to figure out why I was born with uh with the D name,
With the
the
D
D
clan?
clan. Yeah,
Okay.
trying to figure that out.
Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
Guys are not helping me right now.
It more or less turns into kind of like a why God moment.
Yeah, I figured it would. Who changed one into dishonorable? Go kill yourself.
No, I thought James was dishonorable a while back.
He has requisitioned the new title.
No.
I am no longer dishonor.
Shrimp.
Let's go.
Shrimp. All right. As you lay in dark contemplation, we'll say. Who wants to go next?
We could finish up our stuff in the market so that I can get back to the ship so I can stop being scared.
Okay. All right, yep, you guys have just finished eating, and you're now outside of Gustav's. What would you like to do?
Is there a soap shop around?
A soap shop? There's a general goods shop, but it's Rico's.
There's no like boutiques for like a Bath and Body Works.
Uh, the only Bath and Body Works shop you see is shut down, like closed down, like boarded up windows.
Oh.
Yikes.
I go up. Oh, the windows are boarded up. Okay.
Boy, I sure do hope we run into
Where's?
that Columbo again.
Actually, yeah. Can I make an observation check and see if I can see like a trail of black ash and cigarette butts or cigar buds?
Yeah, actually, go ahead. Yeah,
That's a 29. Yeah.
29. Holy shit. Okay, it goes two directions. One, one out towards the main thoroughfare, and one further into the shopping district. Which path would you like to take?
We'll take the one out to the shopping district.
Okay, back into the shopping district.
Yeah. We'll come across stores and stuff there too, so that's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
make a perception check along the way.
All of us?
Yeah,
That's a 27.
27,
13.
easy enough. The main shops you see around here are looks to be one is a sword shop, appears to be a gun shop, and you see a man on a crate yelling things in the distance.
Huh. He seems upset.
Yeah. Well, the sword shop's kind of calling my name. If you guys want to come along, or you guys can split off, we can meet back here in 10 minutes.
Burke, what do you think?
Bert goes, "Well, I don't really need to go to the sword shop." He kind of like looks at his sword and he goes, "I could never trade her in."
Oh, I'll be right back out. I
All right.
open the door. Ding ding.
Okay. You see, currently he's doing a thing where like you wipe down a katana and like you like dab it with the thing.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Bless ya. Oh, red man.
You currently see this individual. He's doing that, and there are swords all along the shop.
Whoa. I walk in, I go, hello.
He goes, "Oh, interesting. A customer comes into my shop.
Does that not usually happen?
Not normally."
Oh,
He
well.
goes, he goes, "Ever since the advent of Rico making his shops more accessible to swords, I only get purchase from a few customers."
Oh, well, I'll count myself one of the lucky few then. I give him a warm smile as best I can through the ash.
The ash maintains a small smile, but it's kind of creepy.
um,
I,
well, what's your favorite sword that you have?
he goes, "Well, there are two swords here that I am personally invested in. I purchased them from a novice sword wielder that didn't realize he had a one of the great grade swords." He points to it. There's one called Shogeki. It's
Oh,
a smaller katana that has like a black and yellow lightning pattern on it.
huh.
The other one is Isogu, which is a long, thin katana, kind of about looks kind of like Sephiroth's sword, but like half the length. It's like this small, thin one.
Ah, cool.
Neither one is a black blade, though.
Hmm. I look around at everything else on the walls. Do I see a black blade with my observation?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Yikes. That's a 12. But it's a natural
Well,
one.
but natural one. Your eyes are too stuck on that lightning looking katana.
Hmm. Why is the lightning katana your favorite?
He goes, "Do you know about the supreme blades or the great grades or any of the difference between the makes of swords?"
I know a little. I've dabbled back in the day with blacksmithing.
He goes, "Oh, good then. Normally, again, novices, but still, this sword, specific make of it, the material isn't necessarily the hardest, but it's specifically designed for speed, which is why it's shorter make. It's supposed to be used as an offhand weapon for whenever you're clashing against opponents to get a surprise strike on them.
Oh. So how short is that blade compared to the katanas that I have?
It is half the length of the katanas.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. So it's like a
It literally looks like one of those katanas. You know how like samurai will have them? They'll have like the sword on their back.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like one of those.
Okay. And I go, "How much would you sell it for if you were keen to part with it?"
He looks kind of sad and he says, "Unfortunately, given the times and the increases in prices of recent, uh, prices have been quite conflated. It would have to be sold for around 50 million berries."
I don't think I have 50 million berries.
He goes, "Or I could take an equivalent trade if you have a blade of yourself."
Hmm. Mm, well, I don't really want to part with my swords either. Mm, that's a shame. Well, alright then. Do you happen to sell any ore here?
He goes, "Apologies, but we only sell swords and sword carrying equipment."
Ah, okay, that's alright. I'll be sure to stop back in if I ever acquire more money.
Of course, thank you for perusing.
Yeah. Ding. I walk back out. Well, that was a bust. I tell the doc.
I assume you did not acquire anything?
Ah, there was this really cool sword, but it was more than I had on me, so I decided to not.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, Captain, how much do you have on you?
I have pull out my little coin purse and double check. I have 29,080,000 berries.
And those coffers.
You mean the ship balance?
No,
Alwyn's old
I mean the
gloves.
coffers.
I never put that on my person. I'm telling you guys, I was never given that. There. Treasure map to the Northern Gulf.
Yes, I gave you all the coffers from Andros.
I don't remember that ever happening. I remember you giving me the berries.
It'll be in one of the VODs. It'll be in the episode where
Check the VOD.
Well, I
there's a VOD.
know that, but I'm just saying I don't remember it.
Well, you have keen mind, don't you?
I mean,
No.
you can. I mean, you can. I mean, you can have the things. I assumed you had them.
telling you guys, I never had that. I have the chest full of emerald artifacts. I remember that.
We gotta see how much those are worth anyway.
We do, yeah.
Is there like a
Exchanger nearby.
yeah?
A treasure exchange? Yes, there is. In every
Is it
city.
the old white man?
The old white man.
Who is it? Last time we did the money exchange, it was the old white guy that was on the merchant ship with the big red.
It's Ingo.
It's Ingo.
Oh yes, let me just double.
Yeah. We'd have to go twice.
Yeah, it's the old white man. Look at him.
Oh, it is that guy.
Yeah, you guys see the little treasure exchange there?
I'll be in there. Sorry.
Okay, I'll walk on over.
You walk in and he's currently doing some like spreadsheets and he looks very stressed.
Oh. I say, hello. Good day to you.
Oh, hello.
I was
You
wondering.
sound familiar.
Oh, perhaps have you met one of my brothers?
One of your
Brothers.
brothers? Well, there was the
Yeah.
guy on the ship, and then there was the guy at.
He
Was
goes,
it Leva?
well, of course I have my brothers. In Samir. Where's the other names? Ol Samir. Nun Samir. He goes, yes, many of us get around.
Ah, cool. Well, I was wondering if you could appraise this chest full of emerald artifacts for me. How much you think this is worth?
He grabs and he goes, I do understand trading in items for fiat currency is never mind.
I just want to. I
That's
just want to know how much it's worth. I'm not looking to trade it in right now.
gold and silver all over again.
well, kind of. He looks at all the emerald artifacts, starts looking at them, testing them out, and he goes, "Well, the box full of these could fetch about 30 million."
I put a hand on Captain's shoulder. You know,
Well,
you could always just trade in enough for 50.
well, 30 to 50 million, depending on the buyer.
Oh.
Okay. And then how much for this amount of coffers that I have acquired?
Okay. He takes the coffers. He looks at them. He's going to make a check. Oh, good. He doesn't know what they are. Awesome. He looks at the coffers and says, well, a standard coffer exchange is about 1,000 berries per coffer. Well, actually, no, given the new exchange rate, it's about 10,000 berries per coffer.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and trade in all these coffers. How much does that give me?
That's 10,000 times however many you have.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I was never given any.
Let's say 8,000 coffers, and James can correct me later if I'm wrong. Daniel, do the math.
Daniel took the dog up.
Okay, Trevor, do the math.
Trevor, do the math. You got it.
8,000 times
Go
like what?
Trevor.
10 you said? That's 80?
Times 10. That's 80 million berries.
I just gotta find the episode that Leva got.
Yeah, I'm looking for it as well.
Okay, so I pocket the 80 million berries and I go, perfect! And I go, thank you so much!
He goes, no, anytime.
Alright.
Plus 80 mil, and I'll have Daniel balance that later. Alright! And then I go, awesome! And then I dash off into the sword store again.
You go back in, and he looks back up while still diving the katana and goes, Well, you have returned very quickly.
Yeah, I was able to trade in some of my gems and stuff for some berries. And I lay
I
out
feel like
the.
that's an unwise decision, but that's your prerogative.
You know, you're probably right. But here's the asked amount, which was what, 50 million, right?
Yep.
50 million. I go, I'll take the lightning. I almost said Zenitsu. The lightning katana, please. So
Okay,
I
you
can.
gain Shogeki, SHO with a line, and then Geki.
Shogeki. Shogeki. Nice.
Shogeki. Okay,
Why
it's
is
special.
second? Sorry. Why is Second Life tagged in your description, Beth?
Yeah, why is
Second
it
Life?
tagged? Yeah,
I don't
Based.
know. I've
it's
never
in your
played it.
tagged games.
I don't even know how to download it.
What?
Second Life. Daniel
Okay,
doesn't even know what it is.
Shogeki does 3d8 plus your strength modifier damage.
Understands message.
It's right before here.
With,
Nice.
as a free action, when you are wielding this katana and a target steps into your melee range, you may make an attack on them
Free
called the
action.
Lightning Slash.
Thunderclap and slash.
This
Shoot.
only applies whenever the target first enters your range.
Okay, free action, target enters range, and then you said on a free action when a target enters my range, I can do what? Attack
You
him?
can make one attack with Shogeki.
Cool. Does it come in a fancy little sheath too? I can strap
Yes,
on across.
the sheath is
Nice.
black with a
It's
lightning
called
bolt
a
on it.
scabbard, actually.
Okay, well,
The scabbard is black with a lightning bolt on it.
cool.
Thank you, Ether Joseph.
Very cool. I will treat this with my most prized possessions.
He goes, and I will attempt to change this money into a useful form.
Okay, I was completely off. I grabbed 20,000 gold coffers and I gave that to Beth.
Let's say she only gave away 8,000.
Yeah, you still have 12,000 of the coffers.
Okay.
I did. Oh, Bethany had the money on her person when Andros was there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Allegedly. I don't remember that at all. It's not on my character sheet, man. So I have. What do I have on me? Someone tell me.
12,000 additional coffers.
Beth,
Okay.
if you look through the VOD of episode 11, you'll see when I hit the coffers.
Check
Ah.
the VOD.
Sure.
Oh, we can quote our episodes like an anime now.
I was looking at
12,000
episode 9 whenever they
coffers.
blew up the island.
Coffers. Episode 11 is where I gave it to her.
I turn to the
Gotcha.
guy and I pull out the coffers and I go, what can I get for this?
The same
The sword
exchange
guy.
rate. Oh. The coffers?
Yeah. I assume the coffers might be more valuable to him than the money since he just stated
Very,
that.
very true. They are worth more. Okay. He points to the long thin one you saw before, and he says, "Or I have another weapon. I'm unsure whether or not you would it would be useful to you."
Well, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Ask him to test your
Oh?
abilities.
Uh, Going to the back, and
Hello. Thanks for the
he brings
follow.
out a large chest.
The real salties. Okay, sorry. Brings out a large chest. Almost done.
Yep. He opens it up, and he pulls out. It looks like an ornate axe. It's a black axe with a small handle, like it's a one-handed axe. It looks like an axe, but with a cutlass handle.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a black axe. It's nothing you've ever seen. Like this is a weird item.
Oh. How did you come across this one?
He goes, a traveler came in and sold it to me. Said it was specifically crafted in although I'm not sure how true this is. He says it was made in Elbath using their minerals and designs of the giants' weapons.
Oh, I say. Do I have any knowledge of that as a blacksmith? Would I
As a
know?
blacksmith, you know that Elbath, well, everyone knows Elbath is the island of the giants.
Mm-hmm.
It's far in the New World. It is completely isolated, almost intraversible to get to, and it is home to the mightiest of warriors and the strongest of weapons.
Hmm. Very cool, very cool. Is it a black axe? Like, is it made with
Yes, it
armor?
is a black axe.
And I go, I'll take it.
Yeah, he's want to trade it for you for all those coffers.
Nice. Let me get rid of all this blood money. I don't say that, like, out loud. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that to the group. I trade all
Just
these
made
nasty coffers in.
just helped make both those guys insanely rich. It's good.
Yeah.
Put money back into local businesses.
Yeah, it's only
Right.
Android money.
Support your
Yeah.
local businesses.
Yeah, Andros has to do something good for this world. Come on.
Just hope they don't catch him on them.
Okay. You gain
Oh,
the axe of
That's
Darren.
just-
Darin.
You said the axe of
Darin. Darren.
Darin. Okay. What it do?
You will know what it does when you try to wield it.
Awesome. Cool. I plan on giving that to our possibly half giant friend.
What was that axe? That in Joseph's campaign.
The smart mouth axe?
Yeah.
the axe Trevor would never touch.
Yes, that very one.
Our acts of
Hmm.
sarcasm or sarcastic something.
Yeah. Isn't it a shame whenever you make an item specifically for a player and he doesn't want to use it?
See, that's what. Kyle gets it. That's a good Trevor. No, he gets it. He brought up a great point. I worked hard for that item. Don't even you ain't even use it.
Will not.
Oh man.
All
Okay.
right. So, what else would you like to do?
I'll give myself de-inspiration.
Next,
Is it
next is the grocery store, I think, or a meat market if we can find one.
Ooh, actually.
You have there's also a gun store, and then there's a Rico Mart.
Or you say,
Kinda don't want to go to a Rico Mart.
why not? You just see the printing room in the back.
Yeah, do you have a 5% discount card?
Yeah, you do.
You know, that's true. Let's go to Rico Mart.
Let's see how much
No,
that
no,
counts
no,
with the
no.
demon in their brains.
Rico Mart. Rico Mart.
Okay, they're not there. Yeah, they're under there. Okay. As you see, actually see some Ricos. They're all just kind of lounging around.
Hi, Ricos. I flash my
When
discount card at him.
one stands up and says, "Oh, hey, uh, valued customer, of course. Of course, I remember you.
Yeah. Can you point me to your grocery section?
Grocery section right this way, lady."
I grab a buggy and I follow.
Shopping cart.
Buggy. It's a
Shopping
buggy.
cart.
Rubby baby buggy bumper. It's a
Yeah,
bumper
you grab
baby
the
Captain
shopping
America.
cart,
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you, DM.
You
and
guys are weird.
and you
I'm not
and
coming.
you find the fresh produce section as Rico goes. You see they've actually scaled down, but this actually looks kind of like a minimalist store now. Like each area with an item only has one item.
Based.
Oh.
They're doing the shopping in the metaverse type of style.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so Rico goes, "All right, tell me what you want."
I look at all the meats and the seafood and I go, well, how much is this 6-pack of shrimp?
Based.
You want the mini, small, medium, large, or jumbo, or extra jumbo, or colossal,
We'll start
or
with
mega
jumbo.
colossal,
How much
or
is
Boy.
the jumbo?
extra colossal,
Rico, I snap and I go,
Rico.
hey,
Sorry, what? Huh?
how much for the jumbo?
Jumbo shrimp. That's gonna be about 200 berries.
It's brain deep.
I don't know about this, Chief.
That's about 200 berries for the 6-pack.
How much did you charge for shrimp like 2 months ago?
Oh.
About
He checks the graphs.
he goes, hey Rico. Yeah, Rico. Hey, what was the price on shrimp about a month ago? You hear, how the fuck would I? Looks through some things. He goes, we sold it for like 580. And this Rico goes, okay, lady, we can cut it down to 580.
Oh,
Does that mean like five berries and 80-cent berries?
Huh?
What does
What?
580 mean?
580 berries.
But you just said they were 200.
I said they were 600.
oh, gotcha.
Am I being gaslighted?
No.
You
Get
misheard.
I misheard?
Yes.
Obviously, you misheard, lady.
What?
Where on earth could you have gotten 200 from?
Huh?
I also heard 200.
He said 200.
Said 600.
No. I go, actually, I think I'm gonna pass.
Why would you pass?
I don't know. I don't want to spend that much on that much.
You-
Do you want to only eat quesaritos?
okay. No. Okay, let me tell you what it's actually supposed to be the reaction here. These prices are too cheap. That's supposed to be the reaction here.
Yeah, that's fine.
No.
If you guys
Don't worry about that.
if you guys are turning to the right page of the script,
I don't know what you mean by that. That's no. Cut.
Like last session when you went to a food stand, they were charging you 1,000,000 or 100,000 berries for a stick. So Rico's
That's right.
undercharging to
Yeah,
kill
so
all
I
the
assumed that all the prices were gonna continuously go up.
Yeah,
So
but
he's scamming you, obviously.
no, he's not. He's keeping the prices low to kill every other business. Charge that much to stay afloat.
That's so
He doesn't
funny.
have to do that. That's what's happening.
Oh.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, I don't know how government money works. I have a sugar daddy. I don't pay for nothing.
Clearly, you don't know
Base.
how money works.
so he goes, you know what? Okay, fine. I can cut you 500 for the shrimp, but that's as low as I'm going.
Well, you know, the market down the street is selling them for 200.
Wait, no, roll deception check.
He knows for a fact they aren't.
That was based.
Just lie. New business strategy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he goes. There's no fucking way. No way.
Use
I
your
go,
inspiration.
No, for
Gaslight
sure.
him.
100% they are. I was just down there and I thought that maybe there was something wrong because they were so cheap, but no. They're selling them for 200. I want to roll a persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
Oh god, why? That's plus 8 though.
They're
That's plus 8. Plus 8.
11. Okay. And that Rico goes. Actually, you know what? I will personally buy you a whole cart of shrimp. No, I gotta see this shit for myself.
Oh, he's gonna go look.
And go, well, they were going pretty fast, so the cart might not be even there now, you know. I yell
He's
as he
gonna look
runs
at
out
this.
the door.
Yeah, this Rico walks past and he's gonna go try to find this fucking cart.
Okay.
Zealously
Now that he's
running.
gone, I'm just gonna start loading up on like a bunch of different types of meats.
Be aware, each meat only has one on the shelf.
You need a Rico to help you
You
out.
need a Rico to spawn another one.
I say, Rico! As I yell through the store.
Another Rico walks up and says, Wait, wasn't there just another Rico? Yeah, how may I help you?
You should tell him the exact same story so they all keep going to that market.
Yeah, keep telling. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Keep telling them.
I noticed these shrimp were horribly overpriced.
That'd be too
But
funny.
but each time a new Rico goes, they're like, no, I can't believe it. No, I can't see it either. What the?
Do it.
Do it.
They get more advantages.
And I go, how
Yeah,
much
to
for the
see it.
jumbo 6-pack of shrimp?
There we go.
He
Yeah,
looks at the
it's like
price
you're
and says, It's 600."
Beast.
600. Oh wow, that's crazy. Cause there's a cart down the street. Down Which way did the other Rico run off to?
You didn't look.
Okay, fair enough. There's one down the north side of the shopping district. They're selling it for 200. They were going fast too.
Right. Okay, roll a deception check.
My
Exact
first-
Just send them
same
all in
script.
different directions.
5.
No, you
That
the
dice has been
exact
cursed.
exact same script. And now make a persuasion.
And now make a persuasion.
Okay.
Come on.
That's +8.
There we go.
22.
There we go.
14. Now the other one was like you're fucking shitting me. This one is like, really?
You go, oh,
Head that
Rico.
way.
That's like your local corporations.
I turn around and I go, Rika! Through the
Another
store.
Rico walks up and says, "Wait, didn't you just yet?
If they keep
Where are all
running
the other
away.
Ricos?"
I don't know.
Flip through the script.
I go, how much for this 6-pack of jumbo shrimp?
He looks at it. 600.
600. What? It's the craziest thing. On my way into the market today, at the front of the market, there's a cart that's selling the same pack for 200.
Roll a deception check.
It's
So
even
silly.
funnier the third time.
You're goddamn right it is.
Yeah. It's,
Come
Oh.
on. What are
oh,
the odds, man?
Man, the dice are even following the
Doesn't
script.
okay. Roll a persuasion check if you're gonna try to persuade him to leave.
That's
Wow, the dice
+8.
are really following it.
14.
14.
If the other guy left with 11.
Yeah. This Rico goes, dude, you see him go grab his wallet and he goes, "Okay, I'm about to go buy another fucking cart."
Go buy him out.
He heads towards the. Okay.
Well, I don't know what the purpose is of that, but that's done.
There's
Are
one
there any
more
Ricos
Rico
left?
There's one Rico left. I go, Rico!
It's literally
He d-
just whenever
he
all the
doesn't get up.
employees leave.
He doesn't get up. Is he printing? He's printing.
Go
No,
Karen
no,
out
no.
on him.
No. This Rico, he's reading through a newspaper.
I'm just gonna start grabbing the things that I want him to print, and he can just print them off at the counter.
Okay, yeah, you just
There
start
we go.
That's based.
start putting them in your shopping cart.
Yeah, I make sure that I get plenty for the crew of like shrimp, some more lobster, some squid,
I need to check on my lobster.
some lamb. We got lamb. Is there
Mhm.
lamb?
Literally
in
just
store?
Luffy, you're just stacking up on meat.
Yeah, I'm stocking up on meat. I'm stocking up on the kitchen essentials. Getting some new to date milk.
I was
Getting
about to
some
say, never
butter.
mind about milk.
Getting all the staples of a kitchen. Getting some more flour. Some fruits. Some vitamin C. So we can fight off the, what's it called?
Scurvy.
Yeah,
Scurvy.
scurvy. Getting some vitamin C. I go, Doc, what else do you think we should get?
Don't forget the fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, vegetables. I guess so.
What do we need those for?
I guess some good. Yeah, well, we need them for curry if we're gonna make curry or like some soups and stuff.
There we go.
They're good in the spicy stuff.
What was that rice again, Brooke? Oh wait, gosh dang it. Never mind. Redcon.
I was about to say, Brooke goes,
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Brooke doesn't know, but I know.
And then I
Sorry,
look.
Brooke. Sometimes I hear these voices in my head.
I look for the candy aisle to pick up a bag of suckers for Doc.
I already have some. I got restocked on those myself.
Oh, that's right. You actually got to go to the market last time.
Yeah, I did.
I look in the toy section. Is there anything there that looks like something Hoshiko would like?
In the what section?
Toy section.
Toy section.
Is there a toy section? I assume. I assume this was a
Children's
Walmart.
toys.
Yeah, this is basically a Walmart. Yeah, you see a plush Rico doll?
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Move on.
That's pretty funny, Joseph.
You do you do see plush versions of all three admirals.
That's
Wow.
also kind of creepy. Is there any like board games, like a cootie catcher game or like a?
Oh, what?
There's
You
a
never play
there's
cootie
a
catcher?
there's a couple like marine based games. One you get to play as Admiral Andros capturing some pirates.
Absolutely not. What are these toys? These toys are just like political propaganda toys.
Yeah,
Surprise.
you're in the dude that
Rico.
works for the Navy's shop.
Rico.
Okay, well, do they got like water guns anywhere?
Yeah, you got some water guns with the marine symbols on them.
I scratch at the marine symbol. Can I just scratch it off? Is it like painted on
No,
them?
it's like in the plastic.
Hmm.
Just melted.
Actually, make a perception
I
check
was about to
though.
say, can I make a perception check to find something that Hoshiko might like?
Sure.
God, plus 11 though, so that's an 18.
18. First thing you notice is walking by those stuffed admiral things. You do end up seeing the names of all three of the admirals.
Mm.
Whether or not you care to know that information, but you do end up seeing them.
Sure, why not? What's the names of them? We got
You
Andros,
have
right?
Andros Petrikov.
Okay, hold on. Andros Petrokov. Okay.
You have Zhu
What?
Huan Shen.
Z Huqun Shen.
No,
Got it.
not Quan. Juan.
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 Okay,
Juan.
got it.
And the other one is Gail Labo.
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 Admiral. Holy cow, Rowena spell. Jesus. Admiral. That isn't spelled right either. Oh well.
Admire.
Uh, the other thing you notice about
Admiral.
the stuffed ones is in Andros's hand. It looks like a swirly purple thing.
Hmm.
Uh,
Ooh.
Zhu Huanshin's, it looks like the Monkey King.
Okay.
And in
Okay.
Gail LeBeau, he's holding in his hand a lollipop.
He stole it from a kid.
He's evil.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
I look around. Despite that, can I find something that I think Hoshiko might like?
You see a bunch of play katanas.
Sure, she has plenty access to weapons. Um, is there any like cute hair bands, like some scrunchies or something?
Yeah, there's some scrunchies.
I pick up a pack of colorful scrunchies for Hoshiko.
They're a marine theme, Rico pirate themed. Uh, there are ones themed on all the different seven warlords.
That
Oh.
might be kind of cool. I get one of every warlord scrunchie.
Okay.
Scrunchie. Okay, and then is there like a little thing of like cake? Cause I know Hoshiko would like cake. Is there like a nice crafted cake?
Yeah, you can go to the craft cake sections.
Nice. I go to the artisanal cake. My freaking brain, dude. I go to the cake section.
There's currently a cheesecake a key lime pie, a
Ooh.
coconut cream pie, and then a standard pecan pie.
I get a cheesecake because all those sound awful.
Those are all my favorites.
I'm
Oh.
sorry, you got bad taste. I mean,
What did you? Are you
no,
arguing?
no, no. I forgot. No, 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 no. Okay, I take my buggy to the counter. And I go, there didn't seem to
Are
be a Rico willing to
you?
help, so I just started grabbing things. Could you make copies for him?
As Rico looks at you and says, "Ah," and then he touches himself and just spawns another Rico.
Nice.
And the Rico looks at him and he goes, "You're helping them." Actually, he goes like, "Actually, no, I'll help them. You restock the shelves." Okay,
Nice.
so how many copies of all the stuff are you making? Or just enough to cover your ship for a long while?
Just enough to cover the ship for a long while. I'd say maybe like a month. How much does a month run me?
A month at
Uh,
these prices is going to run you about, especially with all the extra stuff, it's going to run you about 180, 190,000. About
Oh.
190,000.
Hey, Trevor. Quick question. How
Yo.
how does him copying milk work? If
I,
milk
di-
has an
I declined
expiration
to even
date,
talk about
He
that.
has to he has to get in a new carton of milk every week, and then he recycles that one carton.
I like
okay,
it.
So you
okay.
said
I just wanted an
180,000?
answer.
Yeah, like when he gets one in, that's like it will be expired in 2 weeks. He sells
Hmm.
that for a week, and then the next week that comes in, he gets one that will last 2 more weeks.
So that means out of all of the things that he would always need to get, it would be milk.
Milk
Milk
is
and
gonna
fresh
be
produce.
fresh produce is gonna be the new hot thing.
Gotcha. All right, continue on. My bad. I was just very curious about that.
You said 180,000?
Yeah, it's gonna run you 180,000.
Okay. 180K. I need the accountant to balance my checkbook later. It's under my bonds. Yeah, bonds right here. I have plus 30 mil, but
What
then
the heck
minus.
happened?
Huh?
Oh, that's those are your funds.
Yeah. I need you to balance that for me. Perfect. Thank you.
What are
Whoa.
we waiting on?
What
Oh,
just
you're
Whoa.
doing
happened?
the math.
Trevor. Trevor, what'd you do?
Oh,
Okay.
Nothing.
Thank you.
nothing.
Nothing.
Alright.
Into thin air.
I bid the Ricos, thank you kindly. And I say, hey, can I get the punches on my punch card for my
He
free
goes,
Slurpee?
yeah, fine, punch.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's take these groceries back to the ship, friends.
Right? You guys head back to the ship.
Captain, I'd like to try some.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I want to make some more clones to help us carry the groceries.
Yeah, easy enough. It is much easier when you delegate the labor.
Nice. To myself.
I make sure to take out the packs of the warlords scrunchies so I can give them to Hoshiko.
Okay, heading back over to the other group. Rico's going that. All the Ricos are doing their thing.
That's where we're getting tonight's session.
I want to do one more thing and then we'll end.
Wow, Joseph, are you not enjoying this?
No, I just looked at the time and I was expecting that to
Yeah.
come up.
No, not yet. Okay, so you guys have set Quincy to start walking.
Yeah, he's walking. As I say, Law, listen, I'm in your pocket. Listen, Law, I don't think this is a good idea.
What do you mean?
Quincy is special.
I mean, I I get the idea that maybe he talks a bit too much, but I think it'll work just fine for what we're doing.
Hopefully he doesn't kill Detective Columbo, I guess.
If he goes
Not a
in to
chance.
try to kill him, we'll stop him. We're just trying to use him to get to Columbo so we can get to Astrid. The sooner we take care of Astrid and Teach, the sooner we can get away from this island before it doesn't exist anymore.
Alright, then. I'm gonna stay on watch, then.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm gonna talk to Owen and be like, maybe you want to keep a direct eye on Quincy since I have him marked, and I'll move ahead by a mile. Maybe we can catch Columbo, or maybe we can catch Astrid in the radius.
Uh, as Owen's hanging out with you, and he just as you say that, Owen just kind of pipes up to himself and goes, "Man, this would be a lot easier if we all had transponder snails."
We do.
Wow, look at that.
Be easier if you didn't stick out like a sore thumb in that shirt, also.
Actually, we do all have transponder snails. We still have the ones from Fetch.
I don't think those are a good
Owen,
idea.
Owen pipes up and says, "Yeah, those aren't any good for our operation."
Oh, are they not supposed to know that we're trying to kill Astrid?
No,
Well,
they
they
are
can.
not.
Owen says, "Well, that bit of information's fine, but
Yeah, I guess it would be a half-story kind of situation.
actually, let's make some room here."
Some room. Get the fuck out of here, everyone. Get out. Get out. We're walking here.
I'm walking here.
He's either being tailed by Columbo or tailing Columbo, one or the other. So
Must
what's
redraw
Captain doing over here?
I must redraw the buildings with the line tool.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
do we see Columbo back there or no?
Okay, so Columbo was coming this way. Quincy was over here at the fountain. You guys have hopped onto a building.
Imagine. Columbo's never encountered someone who's a literal fucking idiot, so this does change the dynamic a little bit.
I don't know.
Everyone tries to outsmart Columbo, usually.
Maybe it's the way you defeat
we're
him.
talking in the show. I thought you meant like in tonight's session.
Oh, no, yeah.
Okay, so first thing I want you guys to make is a perception check, as Quincy is still leaning against the.
I don't think I've rolled all fucking session. That's a 19.
Poggers.
That is a 17.
17. Owen will
Oh,
also
sorry. I mean 21.
21.
You stupid.
Owen rolls, and that's a 22. I think, yeah, 22.
Bastard always has to one-up me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you guys currently do not see anything too crazy. Just a lot of people. Quincy is. You've told him to walk around, but he's. You can clearly see him. He's still sitting down at the fountain.
God damn it! I'm really glad that I kept an eye on him because if I assumed he stopped moving, I would think Columbo's onto him.
Oh, no, he'll get bored. I don't think his brain capacity could handle it.
Okay.
You see him. You see him eventually. He pulls up. He's about halfway through his next cigar as he taps the ash off again. Then he stands up and he just starts walking.
Is he walking backwards?
No, he's just walking. He's just walking forward.
I thought he was walking back to where Columbo was.
Well, no, he's not tailing Columbo.
No, he's walking forward through like the main thoroughfare.
Okay.
And then with y'all's perception checks, you do end up seeing. Now you don't actually. only Barbados and Alwyn know what he looks like. So yeah, you guys instantly spy him out as he starts walking through the thoroughfare.
All right, I guess I'll relay the information. Hey, Law, that's
Yeah.
him.
All right. All right. If that's where he is, then we have to assume Astrid is nearby. So start jumping through rooftops and see if we can find a vantage point that Astrid would be looking at Columbo through. Try not to
Can
get caught
I
yourself.
do a perception check on a building that looks the best for a lookout?
Yeah. Can I make an intelligence check and look at surrounding buildings and go like, if I was tracking Columbo, where would I be? Kind of thing.
Whichever one
Yeah,
you
go
want.
ahead.
Do I go or you or Law or both?
I think you
Both.
said yes to both of us.
Both.
Oh, that's only
Okay. So
only a
that's a 19.
13.
A
If it's just
19?
if it's just raw intelligence, 19.
19. Yeah, so you're trying to figure out where she would go. That'd be intelligence. So your best options are either the roofs of the buildings that you're currently on,
Mhm.
but there is a clock tower back behind, and it is a higher vantage point.
I'm gonna point that out to Owen. Barbados, maybe you and I go check out the clock tower. Owen keeps an eye on our two main targets from these buildings.
If she's there, it's suicide. But let's go.
We can take her, and then I'm gonna go to the clock tower, or start making my way like Spider-Man, rooftop to rooftop to get to the clock tower.
Okay, jumping around with a bloodhound, you manage to make your way to this building, and then at the bottom there's a door to the clock tower. You jump down. Columbo's making his way over this way. He's kind of looking at this building as
As
Quincy just keeps walking forward.
as soon as we get to the doorway, I'm gonna start going into stealth mode.
Up here.
Make a stealth check if I have to. But yeah, I'm trying to be quiet. If she is here, we need to try to catch her by surprise.
Well, is it dark inside the clock tower?
Yes, it is.
So I'm gonna use my skulker feet then. Well, there's not a creature in there, but dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on my perception checks relying on sight. So I guess
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth check or what? I don't know.
It's just a roll for me, dude.
Oh, I'm terrified.
If that's the case, I want to slip out of Law's pocket, and as I slip in, go full darkness.
Yeah, you start going under the door, which once you appear on the other side, let's make a bigger scale clock tower.
Okay.
Big clock. Oh.
As you guys Barbados, as you get inside of it, first thing you notice is that the door was locked, and there appears to be additional locks on the door.
Interesting. I gotta check out the place first, then. What do I see around in the room?
You see, make a perception check.
Okay.
At advantage because you're in darkness.
1. That's 2. That is a
Nice.
25.
25 down in this. You spy hidden behind some large boxes. You see a cot.
A cot.
A cot and a duffel bag.
Nobody in
Okay.
here?
No one currently in this area. And then you also see a ladder that leads up it right here towards the middle of the room.
Yeah, that's where she is.
Opening the door is a little risky. Honestly. I want to open it and get rid of these locks, but what if she has an alarm set?
Is there anything you can see like that? Can I take a look at the door and see if there's any traps associated with it?
From the outside, sure, if you want.
And Barbados, you can do from the same from the inside.
Yeah, I guess I could do an investigation check for traps.
Okay.
I
So
don't have a
16.
bonus
That's
to it,
a.
unfortunately.
If it is investigation, that's a 32.
Investigation law, you can instantly tell from checking out the stuff. This does not appear to be trapped, at least on this side.
I'll relay the information. On this side, it looks like a normal door. If you can unlock it, I don't think it'll set off any alarm bells. Do you see anything on your side?
A little darkness wisp comes through the bottom and says several locks and mechanisms.
Unlock
No
it.
idea if they're trapped.
I I think you just go for it. Unlock it. Let me in. It's 3-on-1 if we find her up there.
Oh, I got an idea. What if you meet up at the top?
You want me to climb to the top, see if there's an entrance?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So I'm gonna try stealthily, but using Bloodhound as kind of a hook, kind of like a hook sword. I'm gonna try to pull myself upward, like higher up on the clock tower to see if there's another way to get in that he's seeing through a trapdoor.
Okay. As
Me.
you
Oh,
as
sorry.
you hook up, you land on like the edge around the clock tower that appears to be like an entrance that would lead further inside,
Mm-hmm.
and you can wrap it around it, and you can start to bring yourself up whenever you wish.
So yeah. So I'll bring myself up. Yeah.
Okay. As you're getting to the top, make a perception check.
Okay. Okay. 18 plus 4, so 22.
22. Awesome. You're able to see it.
Hmm.
You see at the edge of the clock tower on the top, you see poised in a crouching position, you see Astrid, and she is, well, it would be like frame of reference, she's like up here, and it appears she's like kind of crouched down. She's looking right at Alwyn.
You should mark it.
Yeah. I instantly mark Astrid instead of Quincy, so I no longer know where Quincy is. Man, I need a way to signal Owen. All right,
Okay.
you know what?
Actually, wait, that's oh, that's still pretty high. Make a stealth check, Law.
Shit. I do have Stalker, so I can hide when lightly obscured from a
Oh,
creature.
that's true. You
Okay,
can take the height.
roll at advantage, and then
I gotta go help out there.
I don't know if you get bonuses to stealth.
Okay.
Oh.
oh damn,
Oh, I do have inspiration if I can use that.
yeah, you can.
Oh.
Yeah, 20, please.
FYI,
So clutch.
FYI, the DC was 19.
Oh,
Okay, she is crouched down, and you see her just watching Alwyn.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper into the transponder snail that we're all connected to. Um, hmm. What's a way to do this in code? Um,
you
lone
could just
wolf.
say
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna say
clock tower.
I'm gonna say lone agent, you are compromised. Clock tower. I'm gonna give him a clock position, like to know where on a clock. But don't be like don't.
No,
You're,
yeah, I'm thinking you tell him all that. I think you just say clock tower, but
yeah, like can I give him clock tower like 11 o'clock or 1 o'clock? Don't be obvious.
oh, that's a little risky.
You can say whatever you want, man.
Yeah. Okay. So she's like
Is
at
he
his.
saying?
So she's at
Alright.
1 o'clock. So I'm just gonna say into the transponder snail that everyone can hear the one that Thatch gave us.
Yep.
Okay.
By yourself, you're made 1 o'clock, and then I'm gonna start moving my way to get behind Astrid so we can start looking at her and going
Okay.
for.
Okay, you start moving in a pattern behind Alwyn. He does not appear to have any change in his in the thing he's doing.
Mhm.
And then as Quincy passes this way, Columbo's going this way. I'm gonna roll a perception check for him.
May I interact with that duffel bag while I'm down here? I don't
Yep.
want to do that. What's in the
Oh,
bag?
fucking course he does.
That's Columbo.
Columbo!
So
I
just
don't know why you didn't instantly give him advantage.
just as a question, am I outside this clock tower looking through a window at her, or am I?
You are okay. So Astrid is currently on a railing of the clock tower
Uh-huh.
outside. Your sword is through like a banister, like a grating, and then you are as you're swinging, and then the sword is grabbing another bit of it, and you're swinging around the clock tower under it where she cannot see you.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Okay, so like if I pulled myself all the way up, I'd be on the same banister, on the same railing as her.
Yes.
Okay, good. And if Barbados was to come through the trap door, I'm assuming he's gonna be on this thing too.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. I just want to make sure we're all in position.
Okay, Barbados, you're checking the duffel bag.
Yes.
Okay, roll an investigation check because you're trying to be quick about it.
Yeah. Okay. No,
Oh, okay, that's not great.
can't find much in it.
9, you're just going through clothes, suit, panties, a throw, a bra throw. You're getting a bit nervous.
I say it's useless.
I'm still icky.
Oh, but you know what? I'm gonna keep
Icky, icky,
everything.
Vicky.
I'm gonna throw into the portal.
Okay, you suck it all up into the darkness. Put Astrid's duffel bag.
Eh.
Okay. Then Alwyn sees as Columbo passes by. You notice there aren't as many people going by, and as Quincy walks by, you hear just Columbo say, "Hey, excuse me, friend."
Oh no.
As he stops, the cigar still in his hand, he goes, "You wouldn't happen to have the time, would you?" Pulls his phone out. He says, "It's 1:45." As Columbo says, "Ah, geez, my wife always tells me I should carry around a pocket watch with me more often." He goes, "Hey, you wouldn't?" He goes, I. He's like, where's my manners? I should introduce myself." He takes a step forward. "And named Special Detective Columbo." Hands him his ID. As Quincy looks at him, and he has the cigar still in his mouth, as like the black ash is still a decent amount out, and he goes, "Huh?" As Columbo says, "Yeah, it's a pretty interesting title. The boys at the department gave it to me because I'm, one of their best homicide detectives. But
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
what do I know?"
Oh god, this is scary.
And
Humble brag.
then Quincy says, "And you stopped me for what reason?" He goes, "Oh well, I just gotta, it's because I gotta take you in."
Oh shit! Just like that. Okay, well,
Just
fuck
get
Quincy.
wrecked, I
First
guess.
time
Yeah.
meeting him, instantly.
Yeah.
Dig in.
I mean, fuck that. We don't have time to help Quincy. We
And,
gotta.
Quincy goes, "Oh yeah, you're gonna take me
Oh
in?
no.
With what
Okay.
evidence?"
Oh no. Joseph, that was kind.
What?
It's okay.
As Quincy goes, "With what evidence?"
No, yeah, I know he's taking them in.
And
Figured as much.
Columbo says, "Oh, you see, I was really racking my brain about it. Just so happened to have black ash, and at the assassination of Trade Noble Yvain, found some even at that warehouse with, a CP6 leader, Magnus King, which a pretty nice guy, but still, I would
I
assume
think
you were there too, weren't you?" And he's just staring at him.
Quincy runs.
I think
Yeah, we need
Quincy
Quincy
tries
to
to
run so
kill
we
him,
can
and Columbo
fight
goes, "You
Astrid.
don't want to do that."
Yeah,
I
we
You don't
need,
want
think
to
you
do
want to do that.
we need Quincy to run so we can fight Astrid without worrying.
Nope.
Uh,
He can use shade.
let's make a wisdom save for him.
He's being questioned by the cops. Give him advantage at least.
Disadvantage because he's been smoking a psychedelic this whole time.
It's true.
I told you, literally
no,
peyote,
hold
man.
on. You described
Yep.
weed but stronger. That's not a psychedelic. That's just good dank kush.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that nat one.
That's not fair.
that was not
Is it
fair.
not fair?
That's funny.
I want to kill
You
Astrid.
you see him kind of instantly freeze up, and Columbo goes, "Yes, now come on, how about you just follow me, and we got a question for some of the boys, back down at the station. You can just answer that, and then if I turn out to be wrong, then we'll let you go." Quincy is gonna. He rolled a natural one.
It's true, he
Mhm.
did. That is the role.
Yeah, he's gonna go to finger pistol him.
Oh my god.
He,
No.
he got the note that he's not supposed to kill this man.
Yeah,
You don't
Quincy's
wanna
not
do
really
that.
the one. He's not really the best at following orders, friend.
Um,
I can't believe he didn't just instantly turn himself in.
We don't have time to fucking help Colombo or Quincy. We have to go for Astrid here.
Quincy's gonna attack him.
Columbo
doesn't
says
make
you don't
a
want to do
decision.
that. Come on,
Yeah,
please.
Can Colombo get his reaction to say
Columbo activates his legendary action.
Oh,
You don't want to do that.
yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for. That's what we're
He
talking
gets to roll a
about.
persuasion check at double advantage.
Oh,
Come on, triple that one.
You don't want to do that.
18
18 plus
plus the mod.
15.
Ow!
You don't want to do that.
Come on, say it.
42.
Say it.
As the finger, as he gets the finger and he's going towards him, you just see Columbo. He lights his cigar and he says, "You don't want to do that."
He set the line. Oh.
He stops immediately in his tracks. He looks mind broken.
He said the thing.
Oh.
The thing has been said.
See, there's cops right outside, and
Yeah, as as you guys see. Where are they? Where are they? As you guys see, these are cops. I'm going to use Marines, but imagine they're cops. They come out from behind the building.
That's pretty great. I love it.
As Columbo says. He goes, "Yeah, I've been trailing you for a bit now, so I had the boys follow me here."
As this is happening, I can I just prepare a lethal dose? I know I didn't get it right, but just if it's excessive, it's excessive. But just start applying some of the Cillian Death Adder stuff.
Yeah, you can just start slathering it on there.
Yeah, if it's excessive, I don't care. We're about to fucking melt this bitch.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
That's so funny.
it's so good.
You've been surrounded.
Just go
freaking
quietly,
love
Quincy. We don't
Columbo,
need you
man.
anymore. We have our
Yeah,
target.
he got mind broken by Columbo's legendary action.
It's true.
Oh, dear God.
Just
Okay,
start
okay.
taking them in.
Now we can focus on our target.
As Law, make a perception check.
Okay.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that. That's so funny.
The highlight of the session. That's a 16 score, so 20.
You hear Astrid say, "These are the people that are coming after me."
Mm-hmm.
Chloroform ass.
I don't know if anybody else is in position, so I'm just gonna wait here. But I'm watching her and her movement.
Yeah, you're literally down there. You're hanging by the sword, and you're just waiting for your moment to strike.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everyone else to move. No one else has moved since I've told them.
Alwyn can't move.
I know
He
can't
knows
move.
he's made, yeah.
Barbados. I'm waiting on some kind of signal from you, I think.
Shadow swallow.
If Alwyn moves, he spooks the goose.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Spooks the
You're right, you're right.
Let's see. What do I want to do?
I've half mastered shade and a lot of poison. So if I can get a hit on her, maybe.
What do I want to do here? I want to.
You can make a commotion down there when she moves to open the trap door. That could be my moment.
I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out my. I'm gonna start placing death charges here.
Oh my god.
Here.
Oh.
Here.
Okay. There it
Here.
is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 10. Here.
6.
Captain
Here.
kills a whole
7,
ship of people trying to save the
8,
city. Barbados blows up the city.
9.
I'll use 8.
8. Okay, you got 2 left.
Oh my god.
Are
you telling us what you're doing while you're doing this?
I can't possibly relay this, I guess. All right, Law, you need to trust me here on this.
Are you saying this through the transponder?
No, I'm just telling you. I'm gonna slip back underneath the door.
Okay, you're back in the afternoon sun.
Yeah, I'm back like this. Is this a relatively secluded area?
There's a bit of traffic, but I mean there's it's maybe like 10, 12 people.
Especially after the cops just arrested some guy. They're like, oh my god, what the fuck was that?
Well, wouldn't they all be looking at that then?
Yeah, the most of the crowd is following Columbo and crew, but there's stragglers of about maybe 10 to 12 people.
Holy shit, he did it again.
Out of character, though, these people are worth dying if we kill Astrid.
I think. God damn it, dude. I know what I want to do.
Just go for it, man. Go for it.
The thing is, I need to set this up properly. We got the chance to set it up. I want to. You know what? I'm gonna back up a little bit. You know. All right, Law. I hope you can get ready for this. I'm gonna back up a fair bit, actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna expel Conqueror's Hockey and use that force to set off the bombs.
Make a wisdom check.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Boom. That is 21.
21. Okay.
21.
There is a flash of Conqueror's Hockey exerting his force. You hear. You don't hear anything. It feels like the whole world goes silent for a second, and then.
Like,
Law, make a dexterity save.
yeah, I was gonna say right when because I feel like being a Conqueror's user myself could I
Yeah,
have
you. That's why it's not a disadvantage. You feel it for a second before it.
Okay.
Astrid makes her save at disadvantage.
Are you gonna drink?
6 and 6. Holy shit.
That's a 20.
What's
That's
the
a
DC on the depth charges?
It's not
The depth charges, it is. I didn't put a DC down, actually.
Oh,
So
Okay, I can find the DC.
I'm gonna say like 17, I think is what you told me.
I got 19.
I can find the DC real quick.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
DC 17.
Ah, look, I got it.
Fuckers.
Okay.
Fucker.
Astrid makes 16. God
Yes.
damn it.
I passed and she failed. Let's go.
Okay, so you take half damage, and then
I
half
have
damage again.
Well,
This,
yeah, I was
this
about to
could
say.
be. This
Wait,
could be
actually, no.
8.
I have evasion.
Yeah, so you take half.
Well, we already. I hate to do this, but
When
we've established that if you don't know it's happening,
No, but when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage.
no, yeah, it's true, but we had a rule before that was just. I'm just being consistent because
I say the rule I go with it is you have to at least see it coming, right?
I thought that's why I wasn't given disadvantage, just because I felt it coming with the conqueror.
What?
I'll say you didn't have disadvantage because you felt something coming. I wouldn't say you would know exactly you move
Okay.
dexterously to stop an explosion, right?
It's like 10 damage or something because it's quartered, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I want to roll this. This is gonna be.
And basically, by that same rule, Astrid doesn't get her evasion either.
That's gonna be 64 d10 plus what's 15 times 8, Orly?
15 times 8.
Yeah.
120.
Since I succeed roll 2, will this give me like a surprise round on her or something?
Bringing this whole fucking thing down.
If she doesn't die.
There also is fall damage, probably.
64 d10 plus 120.
holy cow, dude.
Oh, there's too many. There's too many fucking
It's
dice.
okay, it'll print. It'll be fine. Oh god.
There's so many dice.
God.
My lord.
It's fine. Just let it go. Don't touch it. Just let it keep going. It'll go and it'll print and it'll be fine.
300, 400.
See, 370.
400 and
93.
498 actually.
400.
Wait, did you say 120 or 100 and?
It was 120.
Oh yeah, 400.
120, yeah.
493. You're right. Sorry.
493. Okay, let's
Her life points tinking down.
let's take how big this explosion. Alwyn's caught in the explosion.
Oh, what was it? What did he save it?
I need to make his dex save. He has evasion.
Uh-huh.
That was almost a crit fail. That would have been fucking hilarious.
Oh,
Alright, reliable talent. No, the reliable talent doesn't proc. So Alwyn takes a shitload of damage too. Astrid takes
Double that shitload of damage.
fuckload of damage. She is. How much damage was that?
493.
She
Don't
has,
forget fall damage.
She has shade, iron body, 22 times 5.
Uh-huh.
I
Uh-huh.
thought Iron Body was only less than a number equal to their level. There's
I
no
know.
way.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of any way she survives.
She's level 3000, Joseph.
I guess that would be a way to
No,
do it.
no. I actually have nothing. Holy shit! Yeah, a massive terrorist Unabomber explosion happened.
Jesus. Ugh.
Before she knocked
Yeah.
unconscious, because I could try to grab her unconscious body.
So Law,
Dead body.
you're taking. So you're taking.
What's a quarter of
Yeah, let's take out the calculator.
493?
That's 100.
493
It is
times
Over
0.2.
120.
It's 123.
Yeah.
Oh, he survives that.
I have 129 health. I'm fucking.
You okay? Yeah, Law, you are sent fucking flying.
But what about Alwyn?
Owen's he's a fair bit away from
Hold on,
this.
we'll do stuff for James first. So as you're gonna crash into
Damn,
this
tell me
building, let's
someone's
do
dead.
your fall damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I passed my save, man.
You did, and now you're being blown back with massive
How-
amounts of force.
How high up was this clock tower?
This clock tower was about 5 to 6 stories up.
It's
Gotcha.
35 halved.
Yeah, so 35 half. You're unconscious, but you're not dying. So as the explosion goes out, you fly in and you smash through this building and are just
E17
unconscious
style.
on the ground. Fucking John Connor, make up.
I wanted to clear the distance before I used my.
Okay, so you're a fair bit behind a building. You activate Conqueror's Hockey. That one's up on the building. He failed his save. Astrid was on top of it. Alwyn is about.
Is it fair to half the damage for him?
Oh no, I'm trying to think about how much damage he would take because Alwyn is about 50. No, he's about 70 meters away. That's a massive explosion. I would say he takes quarter damage as well. Which is how much?
That's 123.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Alwyn is also rendered unconscious.
Yeah, actually, don't I also take half damage from like me just being physically tough?
Yeah, we accounted for that.
Oh, I thought the quarter was because I passed this thing with evasion.
Actually, wait. You passed it, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did pass it.
Oh, then you take no damage.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was like.
Yeah, evasion's no damage.
Okay, cool.
You still take the 35 half for fall damage because you get blown far away.
So 17?
You take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
See that
Ow.
smoking fucking
Alwyn
body.
is rendered unconscious as he smashes into the fucking ground. You guys see as this goes, you see Astrid's charred corpse hits the ground.
Okay.
What a
Well, I
loser.
run over to Alwyn.
I'm gonna run over to Astrid. She's like completely dead. There's no chance of like.
She looks like a Nagasaki victim.
Oh
There
my
it
god.
is.
Damn,
Literally a
is.
charred corpse.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
If you don't mind, Law, I'd like to take
We
this.
just lost our sponsorship, but okay.
We needed information. That was the kill is a kill, I guess, but
But you said it doesn't matter what happens.
I didn't say that. I didn't even. I thought you guys wanted to kill her for. I thought we. There was.
I'll make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. I mean, whatever. She's dead, so it doesn't matter at this point. That's not good. That's a 7.
Can I make a perception check too, or
Yeah. Law, you're just kind of transfixed on Astrid's corpse. Like it looks like barefoot Gen.
it's a 21?
Ooh.
Can I make a
Barbe-
perception check?
Barbados, as you look over, you see in the fountain there's a charred man's corpse and a charred woman's corpse.
I'm gonna take this body. You know, I'm gonna snatch and put into the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, it goes in there. You help Alwyn up.
Yes, and now I'll help him up.
Okay, Alwyn's back at one as he's like, you see him like blood coming down, charred bit on his other half. The shirt is like burnt up, and Alwyn says, "This is officially my unlucky shirt."
I'll
No.
make it up
I'm
to you
gonna-
some other day.
Does Barbados relay what he sees in the fountain?
No, I do not. I say, Law, we need to get out of here.
You start hearing.
I think it's time to go.
Can I see if we can
As
see the
buildings
explosion
are
from the ship?
burning.
You got the 5 stars.
Can I?
I just imagine the
I just-
explosion happening. Columbo stops. He like looks back. He's like, "One more thing."
One more. I think it's more than one more. That's a terroristic attack Columbo's dealing with.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh man.
Let's
Okay.
get out of here.
Yeah, you guys dip out, heading back to the ship, I presume.
Yep. Let's go back to the ship.
Where's the map?
Right,
On
forward.
the map.
I gotta give Hoshiko the scrunchies real quick.
All right. Yeah, you guys first arrive at the ship before those other ones.
Whew,
As-
good work, Law. We did it.
Yeah, but we didn't figure anything out, did we? We didn't know what Astrid was up to.
I got her duffel bag. Don't forget. That
Oh,
might tell us
yeah.
something.
Let me take a look at that.
What did the you see Hoshiko as she's still sitting on the deck the same way whenever you left.
I go, Hoshiko, here. Couldn't find anything else that I thought that you would like, but I figured I'd give you a present, maybe cheer you up. And I hand her the scrunchies. And I go, you always
Guys
have your
hear
hair put
fucking-
up, so I thought maybe you'd like them.
You guys hear the rumbling from where you're at?
Oh
What?
yeah, so we'll
Oh
get to
yeah.
that. We'll get to
Okay.
that. So you hand it to her, and she goes, "Oh, thank," and she like acting like real happy, and then she looks back at Kenzo, and then she kind of like goes stoic again.
I side-eye Kenzo.
Kenzo he looks at you and he says, "I've spoken with Gronk. It should be fine."
Okay, I guess you're gonna handle him then from now on?
He goes, "He should handle himself, but he needed a hard nudge in the correct direction." He looks at
Hoshiko
you.
will handle him. He's
I
Master Hoshiko.
entrust it to you to make it right then, Kenzo. I trust in your wise knowledge.
Age.
Your
And
wisdom. I
nods
trust in your
at
wisdom.
you.
Knowledge.
I turn to Doc and I go,
Which
Doc, fix me back.
which hair scrunchie are you giving Hoshiko?
I gave her all 7,
Is there a
so
woman
she
on
can
this
collect
list?
them.
Is there what?
There's no women on the warlord, so could give her a Mihawk one.
I bought all 7 for her.
Who uses that many scrunchies?
No, she uses Ryan's scrunchie.
Perfect.
Nice.
I give them to her and I pat her on the head and I go. I just pat her on the head. Actually, I don't know what to say.
She smiles at you.
Nice. Okay.
Brooke, he goes, "Hey Doc, you mind letting me out of this thing?"
Oh,
I'm-
of course.
He goes, "I'm really sweating in here."
Yeah, I just take the both ash suits off and just dump them into the ocean.
Don't, as Brooke.
I imagine
kinda
like a
shivers
heavy
and he
like
says-
ghillie suit, but it's more like flesh colored, and you're just
Yeah.
tossing it and it's just dissolving and bubbling like a
As
liquid.
Brooke kind of shakes, and he goes, "Oh, it feels so good to have to let the wind hit my skin or bones, actually." Yo.
Yo.
Tell me, Captain, did
I freaking love my beard laugh so much.
tell me, Cap, did we did we bring the ash uh uh barrels over to this ship?
Yeah, we bought everything.
Okay, I'm
Everything.
gonna go check on those if you don't mind. Make sure the ash is actually still in there.
Okay, here, take your snail. And I start handing out the snails to everybody.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
You
Everybody
get a
gets
snail.
their own
You get a snail.
transponder snail.
And
Once
you
they
get
get
a
to the
snail.
ship.
And
Yeah,
you
so
get a
everyone
snail.
mark it down when you get on the ship.
All right. All right. You head down, and you go check on the ash barrels. They are still there, still fine.
Nice. Okay.
He's gonna go down. He's gonna start putting stuff in the kitchen. He's gonna go Gronk. Gronk.
He's
I'm
meditating.
meditating still.
He starts knocking on your door and goes Gronk.
Let me in, let me in.
I just let him open the door as I'm just still sitting there.
Also,
He
could
opens
you
the door and he says, "He's Gronk. We bought groceries. Do you want to help me restock?" Hello.
I open my eyes and I stand up. Yes, Brooke. Yeah, I can help you with that.
Okay, good. I think we got some of your favorites too. Captain spent, well, actually, surprisingly less than what I figured she would.
Hmm.
Weird, they were so cheap.
That you two
Oh.
plus Alwyn eventually reconvene.
Oh.
There's Alwyn.
Oh, and where'd you go? Where is he? We
Alan,
lost
He's right.
him.
are you there? Is he safe?
Is he stuck in that? No, that's Quincy. I didn't touch it.
His
Is he?
tile color's white, so.
Alwyn too.
Kind of wild to me that we just killed Astrid.
I know, right?
That still hasn't sunk in. Oh
Let's
yeah,
fucking
look here.
go.
Is Thatch and all of them okay? We haven't heard from them all day.
We'll get to that.
Oh.
Boom.
Barbados, let me see the duffel bag that you mentioned.
As
I would take a look at it with my brain.
as you guys arrive back on the ship, you hear on the comms, you hear Thatch say, "Is everyone all right? We saw an explosion."
Yes, everyone's fine except for yeah, everyone's fine.
We're all back on the ship. I answer my phone.
Alan hasn't visited the doctor yet.
Oh, Doc. we'll help.
Medic! I run over to Alwyn. Medic!
His amazing shirt was
Yeah, it's like completely torched.
Oh no, Alwyn, the outfit that I bought for you.
Alwyn goes, "Oh no, my luckiest outfit."
Oh,
You should get him
no.
another one, Captain. He really liked that
No,
one.
she really doesn't
Maybe
need
I can
to.
get you a different one. Maybe a khaki colored one on the Grand Line that says Grand Line on it.
Alwyn says, "If only."
Don't worry, I'll find you a replacement, and I help him to the infirmary. And I
Alright.
call behind me. I go, Barbados, there's some pastries I made on the tray right here. And I
Oh,
point to
sick
'em.
pastries. Where are they?
They're old, stale.
Oh, these look delicious.
Make your con save.
Yeah, we're gonna choose to watch you eat those Barbados.
There it
Captain, I don't
is.
feel so good.
Oh, that's just because you're not used to the fruit.
The
There it
mix of
is.
undercooked bread as well as the raspberry trademark jam.
You're just not used to healthy things. It has fruit on it. It's okay. You'll be fine.
Oh, that's from
Captain,
Pokemon.
I'm tasting a bit of raw dough.
No, you're not. It's just fruit.
Wrong.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
You okay, Barbados?
What?
Don't you
Mhm.
dare throw up a good cooked meal, Barbados. How dare you?
Yeah,
Barbados,
I
over
swallow
the
my
ship.
vomit.
Yeah, over the ship.
Medic!
They could be better.
Oh God, medic!
Not the
Yeah,
worst
I
thing
think
I've
he
eaten.
needs a medic too.
Have,
Yeah.
have they bursted through the door yet?
Yeah, they burst through, and Alwyn is blood coming all down him. Half of his side, from like his back to like his right side, is just burnt, like heavy second degree burns.
My goodness.
You want me to go fetch a pail of water and some rags?
Some burn gel.
As Alwyn goes, he goes, "No, I think I'll be fine. I think it's almost at third-degree burns. I can barely feel them."
That's not. That's that. I run out of the room to go fetch some water and some sponges to clean them.
All right, I of course I handle all profuse bleeding first, and then I proceed to take care of the burns. Which I think I should get advantage for healing Gronk's burns.
You got
Yeah,
magic
Used to
man with
burn.
magic
yeah,
hands.
get advantage.
Okay. Medicine.
Yep.
20. Oh.
Advantage.
Wow. It's still a
I
24.
feel like we should re-roll duplicates, but that's
No.
just me.
That's not how it works, lady.
That's how it's gonna work in my
You
campaign.
doctor and dress him as needed. Captain, as you run in the kitchen, Brooke and Gronk are both stocking the fridge.
Oh hey, I need a bucket and some water. Quick, stat.
Brooke grabs a bucket and tosses it to Gronk.
I fill it up with water and I toss it to Rowena.
Thanks.
Make a dex save.
He's got a bucket of water tossed at
Yeah,
you.
Captain, make a
Bucket
dex
and
save.
mop
Yeah,
for
yeah.
this wet ass captain.
So you can switch
It's an
Whack.
11.
You catch the bucket of water, but some water splashes on you.
Nice.
I go,
You-
thanks,
it-
and I grab a sponge off the shelf too and run out.
You just grab it and you run back.
For this wet ass captain.
Whack.
Can I make a perception
Whack,
check real
whack,
quick?
Whack, whack.
Sure.
Okay, I need to check. Oh, hold on. I need to check. Yep. And that's my floor wet again.
Yep.
You sloshed it, man.
Another-
Not me.
Another
Get the
another
sign.
slipping hazard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get the sign quick, please.
he grabs the wet floor sign and hands it to you.
I carefully place it over that until I can get them off.
Okay, good.
Whack, 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 whack.
Alright, now, Owen, I'm gonna have to keep you in here for a little while. An explosion like that, I'll need to monitor you just in case there's any intense internal bleeding.
I'm dabbing the sponge in the
Now,
water
when
and I'm
he
washing
lays
your
there
stuff.
and goes, "I hope it kills me."
Oh, no, don't say that. I'll get you a new shirt. It'll be fine.
I pat him on the shoulder, not the burnt shoulder. Don't worry, Alwyn. Pain is temporary. Family's forever.
Oh!
A pat.
Family.
Pat.
It's Alwyn. You hear him just going, "Fucking Barbados, making stupid." He goes. Oh, I'd be so mad if we didn't fucking kill her.
Kill who?
Oh, by the way, Alwyn, bad news.
Oh, what?
I'm just kidding. I don't have any bad news.
Oh, good.
That's a funny joke, Doc.
Oh, that actually does make me feel better, Doc. Thank you.
Don't worry, Alwyn. You keep laying there, and I'll keep working.
So Owen, what happened? Why'd you get blown up?
Alwyn just goes, probably best ask Barbados. I'm the one that got blown up. I didn't do the blowing up.
Understandable.
Okay. I
Uh,
yell, Barbados!
so as we're on deck, I'm just gonna be like, so did we learn anything from that, or do we just have a dead Astrid now?
As far as I know, dead Astrid, and she wears pink-colored panties.
What's in her duffel bag? What out?
Yikes.
I will not do that right now.
Did Brooke hear the- oh, no,
you
he's
see
downstairs.
Jero on the deck, and looks back and goes, "Huh."
That's not what I'm looking after. But if there's any information, it's in her duffel bag.
Probably, but I will not pull that out here or now.
Oh, okay.
Or ever.
You want to go to your room?
I'd want to
These
check
are
up on
private.
Alwyn. Cause
Huh?
he's kind of. I want to check up on Alwyn.
Oh, now you're concerned.
Yeah. It sucks that shirt got all burnt up.
You're the one who set the charges.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. It was an improvised decision.
You walk in as Alwyn says, "Doc." He goes like, "Doc, come on, just let me go change into my suit."
Knock, 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 knock.
Barbados,
great.
what
Oh,
happened?
great.
Barbados, what'd you
coming.
do?
Oh,
One moment, Alwyn.
it's a party in here.
Barbados, what'd you do? Why is Alwyn's shirt all messed up? I mean, why is Alwyn messed up?
Okay, Captain. Listen,
Priorities.
there was I had to make an improv decision. Come on in here, Law. You'll want to hear this and be in
You
your
hurt
joke.
my first mate. How dare you?
Okay, first off, he was in a bad spot. Wait, Alwyn,
Oh.
you were just there.
You immediately see him glare. He goes, "You motherfuckers told me not to move."
Okay, listen.
I told you not to react, and I didn't know he was setting bombs. It was because Astrid had a bead on you, and I had moved into a position where I could surprise her. I didn't expect us to nuke the fucking clock tower.
Rowena pinches her
Okay.
brow and
You know
she
what?
says,
That makes two of us. That makes two of us that didn't know about that plan.
Well,
Yeah.
technically
If it would have been
3.
a 4-on-1, we could have taken her. But
Rowena
instead,
says, did you at least kill her?
Barbados refuses to show the only evidence we do have to show for it.
Did you kill her?
Oh, Barbados
Yes,
has
we
her
killed her.
body
The corpse
inside.
is in his fucking jacket too.
I say
Please,
Barbados has
dear
her
God in
body.
heaven. Alwyn, is she dead?
She is now a corpse.
Thank
is indeed a corpse.
Christ. At least you have something to show for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't worry about
I
it.
turn around and I go, if any of you pull something so stupid ever again, and I'm gonna make like an intimidating face, and I'm gonna make a line across my neck, and I'm gonna go, I'll kill you myself.
Howard just looks at you and says, "Captain, why are you threatening all of us when only one of us is dumb enough to do that?"
Because you're all in it together. One brother
Wait, who's
messes
the
up,
one?
they all get
Who
in
the
trouble.
fuck is the one?
Owen just says, he goes, "The one that could figure it out."
Son of a bitch.
Based.
Owen, how are you feeling? Are
Based
you...
as fuck, dude.
If you're feeling good enough to get up, I'm gonna need you and Law in the room.
Yeah.
But
He's not getting
You
up
see-
anytime soon.
You see Alvin.
No, he's getting up all right.
You see Alvin start to get up, and he goes, "I'll be back in a minute."
No, you lay down, and I push him back
Captain,
down.
we need him.
I
Captain,
don't
he-
care what you need.
He weakly falls back into the bed.
I'm sorry, Barbados. Captain's or Doctor's orders. He has to stay here.
I start mopping up the mess.
Okay.
Well, we'll get our answers when this guy over here is ready.
I saw an entire building get leveled, and I don't know how many people died so we could have a burnt piece of flesh in his fucking pocket. I want to find out why we did what we did today.